Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to another live stream as we bring you AEW Double or Nothing tonight. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. We know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish. Over under on Monday, Sunday or Monday. Tuesday would be crazy. But folks, lots to talk about, lots to get into. Hit all those buttons. It's going to be a hell of a show. Let's go. And we are set. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Mick Foley's on our screen in AEW. Double or Nothing is going to be crazy tonight. I Quit matches, Stadium Stampedes, the biggest one ever. Hair versus title, all the fun stuff. Me and that pretty face got you for the next bunch of hours. We're not sure how many it's going to be, but we know we're going to have fun while we're doing it, folks. If you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Overnight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and I'm so glad that they could bring this homeless gentleman from New York. How they're in Queens, New York right now, is sold out. They could bring this homeless man into the ring to celebrate him. But no, Mick Foley out here looking as shameless as ever.
Yeah, Foley adding a new feel, a new vibe. Obviously, he's no longer working with the WWE, and the first time we are seeing him on AEW programming. We do have the commentary, folks. Get in that chat. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. You're enjoying the Sunday. For some people out there, it's a long weekend, so hopefully the barbecues are going and the weather's treating you right. As we're getting the action right away, Nick.
Absolutely. So we are kicking off with the women's tag match. Viva Van, I believe is her name, and Zeta Steel taking on Lana Cross and Megan Bayne in the. I didn't know AEW was doing the speed match eliminators now.
Yeah,
you got to have 5 minutes to beat the champ, to challenge the champ.
Yeah, so it's been affectionately known as the Double D 5-minute challenge. So I think I've been through a couple of those in my life. But Christopher Daniels apparently is the manager of this up-and-coming tag team.
Well, I think he's tied to Zeta Steel, is he not?
Is that what he's doing? Okay.
I think so. Right. Well, because they've been kind of high a bit on Zeta Steel because she was from the WWE ID program. And, hey, look, we flung one from the other side. But is this a way to me to, and hi, everyone, we will say hi to the chat in a quick second here, but is this not a way of you kind of diminishing your women's tag team division that already didn't exist?
A little bit for sure. I think there was opportunity here. As by the way, the stage looks super cool. You know, a little bit of a special entrance, not too big, but the Dominion coming out looking divine.
Is that one thing AEW gets right versus the WWE? Is unique stage setups?
No, because I think WWE does a really good job as well.
You mean with just the big screen and then the two little small screens? I don't think. When's the last time we had like the backlash hooks or anything like that?
Good point. I know I mean, I missed the old big fist. Pause on that, but
Yeah,
I think that yeah, I think I thought Mania looked good. I thought what they did with the 2 nights was pretty cool. AEW's got some cool shit too, though. I give them full marks.
fair enough. But is anyone taking team not going to last 5 minutes here?
Yeah, I haven't even put the poll up yet, folks. There will be a poll to get your votes in. We take a prediction on every single match. We take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night, and we will say hello to the people. So make sure you get in that chat. Make sure you're getting your points. But we are off and running, wasting no time here. But let us know who you think is taking this one.
I mean, this is a good sign, though. At least they got 3 matches on the pre-show, so we're going to get to them. We had Mick Foley come out. We had the nice sentimental, the hoorah moment, and now we're right into the matches. So maybe we won't be here for 72 hours.
Now, big news. I will say this, and I agree, Nick. Big news, and I want to give them their kudos because I know, we criticize the booking, we criticize some of the decision making, some of the personality, but at the end of the day, from what I've read across the board, a sellout, I believe the second biggest gate in company history. So these are all big news things. These are big W's for AEW. Regardless of how you feel about the company, that's success.
It's a complete sellout at 14,000, and I can't remember the exact wordage that they used, but it's like the second biggest sellout or second biggest gate for a non-WWE show in like the US or something like that. Something to that effect. If it's not even just a big mark within AEW, it's a big mark within outside of WWE scope.
Yeah, I'd want to see what that says because I mean that would be very curious to me because we've watched some pound records all over the states. I can't imagine this show would make the top 10.
You say hi to the people and I'll see if I can.
All right. Well, folks, the action's off and running. C Money, Ronan, and MDB, the top 3 from last night. That is your XP points. The more you chat, the more points you get. Super chat, super stickers will get you bonus points. So get in there and get your chat on, if you will. But speaking of getting your chat on, National Brothers Day. Shout out to all 3 of my brothers. Hope they're doing well. My brother over there from another mother, including Anthony, Big Nick, my British brother from another mother, Geek Box, all the folks.
Right.
Happy
the brothers in the chat, the brothers and the sisters, the mamas and the papas.
KJ Black out there, my other brother. Let's go. Well, welcome back, Zach. Kevin, good to see you. Damien, welcome back. Let's go. See Money in the house. Damien all over it. Let's go. Eric is always in the house. Happy to see you again, sir. And at like 3 a.m., Nick. 3 a.m. is what's being predicted here.
I sure the hell hope not, seeing how I clock in for work 2 hours after that.
Yeah, right. I'm here.
I am here.
Wait for the live reaction. Going to work with Nick today on the live stream.
Just live stream through the day. We've become a live vlogger now. Kai Sanat, eat your heart out.
There you go. Ronan, welcome. Got you. How you doing? Ken, I see you over there. Sean Reed, back at it again. Do what Sean says. Smash all those buttons. So it looks like there's still a good amount of people waiting to enter this building.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a first match, but yeah, you would figure you'd be getting through them turnstiles a little faster.
Awfully thin. Cage and Cope in action will be great. We're going to get an I Quit tag team match, which I think is great. I'm curious the positioning. You're going to have a Stadium Stampede and you're going to have an I Quit match. So how similar will these look? Well, other than the number of people.
You have an Owen tournament match in between them to kind of break it up. I think the Owen tournament matches, or maybe 2, I don't know, but I think the Owen tournament matches are going to be the ones that kind of split it up.
A little bit of a budge on the hot tag, but we're rolling here.
So, okay, so I found what I was talking about. Gate revenue, nearly $1.5 million US, cementing it as the second highest grossing live gate for a non-WWE wrestling show in the United States.
No, okay, yeah, that's right. I missed non.
Non, you just heard WWE. You're like, no, well, WrestleMania.
Something like a phenomenon. But yeah, no, that makes sense. That's awesome. Like, I want to give them their flowers when they are doing well. I want to show people out there, like, again, the criticism, even though it's heavy, even though, people out there, Booker of the Year, I don't think so. And that's fair. But they did do well with this. I mean, they sold the show out. There's a good amount of intrigue into it. Some of the builds have been a disaster. The weekly shows are hit and miss at best. But this should bang out, and they should feel pretty good tonight.
We've said that WWE's been on kind of a back foot lately. This is when AEW should be kind of reaching its peak. If you have Tony saying it's,
over,
made the most profit.
Over.
14 seconds left on the clock. No, you're good.
With 14 seconds left, yeah, we get the big W for Double D. So yet nobody. I like the idea that they look so dominant. I'm okay with this.
But you now don't have a division.
Oh shit! Build a division, right? For sure.
Well, how do you build a division when you're squashing everybody? That's the thing. Is you should have had a division, and then you can run roughshod through it.
A little bit. I mean, now you got to work a little backwards. But now, right here, who's coming out to talk to them? TJ's back, and they bring weapons, of course, because why not? They're the most hardcore women in wrestling.
Aluminum rod. All hail the aluminum rod.
They look like she looks like the head cheerleader and her best friend from high school. And they come out with weapons. But Anna J, TJ, and Anna J and Tay are here, and they run off the champs.
So are they the ones that can last the 5 minutes?
Yeah. I mean, you would hope.
Well, if they get squashed again, then now what next? And even then, so you have them last. You just prove that you can last 5 minutes, and then now you get a match.
Yeah, you have to survive the 5 minutes, but will they survive the 5 minutes? And then, it's probably going to be a hardcore, some type of no rules match. I can almost guarantee it.
But so if you go past the 5 minutes, does the match just stop of 5:01?
Yeah.
Stop, break it up.
Yeah, the W is in the 5. If you survive 5 minutes, you get a title shot. So you don't even have to win. You just don't die.
Just survive. Survive if I let you.
But folks, we are on to the next. Look at this. We're getting the Death Riders who love stairs.
Because they're the kids that were always, smoking in the boys' room.
All right, poll going up. Let us know who you taking. As the second match already in the chamber, they are wasting little time with this. But yeah,
well, when you've got matches like you said with like the Stampede and everything that are going to take an hour, you got to get through your quick ones quickly.
Well, put it this way, Stadium Stampede, I'll put it to you and I'll put it to the chat. Over under 40 minutes.
Oh, over. At least 40, at minimum 45.
Moxley and Riley, over under 30.
Oh, I'm like,
that's right a tough one.
I think it's like, can I push?
Can you? Yeah, it
might be I think it goes right 30.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean, again, there's going to be some interesting, like MJF Darby, 30 minutes?
3 minutes.
3 minutes, a low blow and a haircut.
Well, no.
Sounds like a good Friday, actually.
Darby beat him in 2. Let MJF just smash him in 3. I'll even give you an extra minute.
There you go. Here come the ops, which, I mean, we talk about, we know, Nick, we've kind of been on you about your dislike of factions. This is one of the most who gives a shit factions in the world.
They're on, they're off again, they're on again, they're off again. I didn't know Will Ospreay would become like the female lead in a West Side Story between the ops and the Death Riders here.
Right.
But I don't get this whole turf war. Aren't you kind of doing the same thing? Yeah, it's just we're badasses and we're badasses. It's fucking warriors come out today.
These morons are doing push-ups again.
What is Hook's back tattoo on his shoulders? Just the eyeballs. That looks weird.
Well, there you go.
I don't dig it.
He wants to make eye contact tricks.
I got eyes in the back of my head.
12 total matches tonight. Yeah, 12, not 14, not 15. So, good. I mean, I still think we could get down to 10.
Yeah, if you're going to have the pre-shows, I would almost be fine with maybe 1, 2 pre-show matches, and then you just get right into like a 7-match card.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And I think that, I mean, I'd almost like the Owen stuff to stay on TV. Like, do the Owen tournament on TV. If I'm being picky, like Samoa Joe, Will Ospreay pay-per-view match. Mina,
Or
Athena,
like a finals is maybe pay-per-view.
100%. Right? Mina and Athena, not really a pay-per-view match. But I also think that John Moxley is and Kyle O'Reilly's not a pay-per-view match. I'm sorry. It's not.
No, it used to be. It's been done a couple times on pay-per-view already. Now it's more of a Dynamite match.
Right.
I do like that at least Athena's on an AEW pay-per-view. I wish she was on Dynamite more, so maybe getting her in the Owen might help if she was regularly on Dynamite with that.
Yeah. All right, let's catch up to the chat. We are going to say hello, folks, but the action's coming hot and heavy already as we do have Bowens in the ring. Yes, Bowens is part of the ops, if you forgot. And I believe he's in the ring with Yuta, the Austin Theory of the Death Riders. I feel like MJF will turn bald. King, welcome, Damian. I don't know, Nick. We're nervous.
No, it would make 0.0 sense. Has there ever been an underdog more in a match, I feel, of Darby Allin winning this? Because if you fuck up MJF versus Will Ospreay in Wembley, you had the bag.
What if they did triple threat?
No. I don't know. No. Swerve, no Kenny, no Darby, no Moxley, no nobody.
Not
no
in a plane, not on a train. Not in a box, not with a fox. No, nada. You do not like
Sam I Am, Con I Am.
You do not like Darby and Will I Am.
Yes, that's what it would be.
Exactly. Well, what's up, Tanisha? Christian, how you doing? Damien got you. Saffit, welcome. Ken, welcome. Lots of names. Dari Benny. I think I said
Balder
that correctly.
Bust.
Yeah, let's go. See money helping people where to find the 0 hour cactus. Bang,
we're
bang.
all the way up there.
Yeah, well, we're playing major catch up. Hold tight. OG Dale's in the house. Denisha, we got you. See money. Nayer's back with us. Sean Reed. All right, let's go through a series of names here. Boston, Ronan, Kevin. Dun 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 dun. Boston, C Money, Damian, James, Jason, Mr. Stormy back in the house. Superfly, all the yums. Let's go. Early yums. I mean, AW lacks yums some weeks. Early yums.
So is Shibata the yums or is Garcia the yums?
Well, I think we're catching up, and that was all what happened.
Well, I know, but the joke was right there before me.
I mean,
Claudio's some yums. Claudio's yums.
MK, what's up, Wesley Stover?
Four.
And Big Nick. All right, touche. Let's go, Jose. What's up, Ricky Del Rey? How you doing? Ken, Jose, super chat. Shoot, Nick.
Spaz with a $10 super chat. Okay, so far we got the amazing Renee Young carrying Griff Foley. You put some respect on the Micker. A stage that looks like unfinished. I know I called him getting homeless, but still.
Right.
Like unfinished scaffolding. We've kicked the ladies tag champs to the kickoff with an open challenge. Hashtag KJ Rants. I'm wondering with the scaffolding, is that going to get used?
Oh, dude, 190%. I know it looks unfinished, but that's the vibe they're going with, Spaz. So not to contradict my buddy out there, but I don't mind it because that's kind of, even if you look on our screen, like it was very cartoony, very New York centric vibe. It was a little all over the place, but I don't dislike it. So we'll see. And Nick, to your question,
yes,
there will be a series of events happening. We're going to see the Batman swing off it, like the good old Robin, like wee, pow,
Garcia, yeah.
Teased the dance. The crowd popped and booed when he didn't do it. So good for him.
As the crowd's starting to fill up, but yeah, I fully think Darby's going to be jumping off of that.
Free Liv Morgan from what? Success?
Yeah. What did she do?
316. We're gonna have to ban you for a month to calm you down.
No. He's just
Jose,
because Liv hasn't
I
defended the
know.
belts.
I would never. Gunther is going to be the new WWE champion next Sunday. The seeds have been planted. There's signs. Byron, it's not a bad theory.
I think I got signs to my left and signs to my right now.
Right.
But yeah, I think it's going to be the case. I want it to happen. I will speak it to existence if I have to.
So you're pushing. You really think Gunther's going to do it? Now is the
Yes,
time.
I hope so. We need a Cody shakeup, one way or another. We need a drastic shakeup on SmackDown with Cody, with Gunther. Gunther needs a shakeup just as much as Cody does.
Yeah, maybe. I think Gunther. I'm not that. I think Gunther's on a smooth course. I think he's been butter in 2026. I don't mind Gunther right now, but you're right. Like if he's going to go down this road, do you make him the champion? And I do feel like Cody could use a little bit of a zhuzh, as you could say.
An ajou?
Ajou?
God bless you.
Right. Lady B in the house with modeling the College Lost and Found collection, Sammy and Mick Foley.
They do look like they're at least cousins, if not father and son.
Right. You can dare leak my balls. The fashion of the homeless. Just here for commentary and potential Big Nick crash out. There you go. That's a good reason to tune in.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fucking, GoFundMe for my fucking medical bills after this crash out if Darby wins.
Oh, back and forth, big chops. I like this.
What?
Sup,
James, I saw you.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you had clicked on James before Nair, so I was acknowledging James too as well.
What up, James, Jose, Z-Man? I think we're kind of roll called out almost. Sean Reeder. A lot of repeat offenders at this point. Joe Lewis is back with us. Bonkers is in the house. I think there's two. Okay, there we go. Second one. KJ, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I didn't know if you wanted me to or not.
No, you can. I saw my name. I got excited.
Well, there, you read your name. It's directed at you, sir.
Right, KJ, I shared this on Thursday, but AEW in the first 7 years has averaged 15% of their roster off injured at any one time, topping one closer to 25 at the top, and 10 plus titles have been vacated for injury. That's insane. That's crazy stats.
Yeah, and to actually have it breaking down like that, like we just had Willow have to vacate her title because of a shoulder injury that happened on the Collision right before that. Right. Like it wasn't something from a pay-per-view or anything. It was the show before.
Mm-hmm. I think it lends to the people that say that some of the wrestlers wrestle too much. And we talk about Darby and such, and I've heard people bat that around of like, well, if she wasn't in a nothing match on Collision, she, you could have kept her healthy for at least get hurt in a good match, make it worth it.
Well, it's one of those, does the wear and tear, affect that or anything? Who do you think could be the wild card now in the Owen?
A lot of people are saying it's going to be Mercedes. Now, if Mercedes shows up, she's winning. And I think we'll completely, I will not, tag to Bowens as he's rolling now. I will be very disappointed, especially if they telegraph it with her taking the whole fucking thing. That will be a problem for me as we're like, oh, wow, you did this.
What if it comes down to her versus Athena in the final and Athena wins? Because wasn't that a thing a time or two and they've tagged together before?
She beat Athena, right? If my memory serves,
I want Athena to win this regardless of who the wild card is.
Think about this. Athena has this record-breaking run, but unlike other people that had epic runs, she's got an asterisk because she took a loss. She lost. The Mercedes is that asterisk. How dare you?
Does she unasterize, if that's even a word, if she beats Monet in the same match? Because wasn't it for the Owen?
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it'd be very curious how this does unfold. Who else is out there? Could it be a Britt Baker?
They'd have to actually use her, heaven forbid. Does a Camille come back from Gladiators? Because we got to capitalize on that Gladiator fame.
Right. Well, they brought her back. She had a match. She lost, and now she's gone again. I feel like some wrestlers are contractually obligated to wrestle at least once in every 6-month period. So like you'll see Camille show up, do one match, and then go back to doing other shit. Like I feel like there's something in some of these contracts.
You have to just clock in for one day out of the month.
Yeah. Right. If you don't
sign me up for that job. Where's that job at?
She came in, did her job, and then left. Oh, pancaked.
Ooh. And now
I like Claudio better than I like Moxley. So that's, I mean,
remember when we thought that they were going to kick out Moxley, and that it was going to be Pac that probably led the group, and
it's over. The ops go down, and the Death Riders stand tall. This is actually like watching Daniel Garcia act like an asshole, watching Claudio be the powerhouse. This actually works better than the usual. Like these guys hanging around with Moxley is a problem.
Yeah, because they just feel. Is it a bit of a Mark Davis-y kind of vibe now? Of Mark Davis, I've actually has gotten over with me. Of he just feels like this fucking brute.
He just all of a sudden
that just smashes people, which would fit in with this.
Yeah, interesting.
But that's what the Death Riders don't feel like they have an actual motivation, and Moxley's like uber playful and everything now. Like, ha ha ha, I got your belly.
Right.
Oh, they have the earpiece in. Oh, at least it's in mixed good ear, I think.
Right. Yeah. They have to just tape it to the side of his head.
This is the phone.
45 minutes left for Double or Nothing. Yes, we are about a half an hour away, so we're about 15 minutes behind the chat. Hooks Tattoos.
That's to let you know you're placed in line, folks. If you're about 15 minutes behind.
Yeah, take a number. Sit there, Beetlejuice. I don't know. I'm not reading that one, but welcome. I'm going to catch up a little bit. Raymond back with us. They could be playing us, and she's not out the rest of the year. Who's that? What Nyers?
What was from Nyers? I was thinking the same thing, and then who were we talking about? Oh, yeah, that's actually not a bad thing. Well, didn't the whole investigation on Tony Storm just fall the fuck off? Mina's a terrible detective.
Yeah, do you remember when it happened? You and I talked about it, and I was a little concerned of, okay, so she's not really out, and, we're going to get a couple weeks of dun-dun-dun, and then she'll be back. But then they did a couple weeks of dun-dun-dun, and then I guess the investigation went cold. It's now a cold case.
Well, did they even do a couple weeks? It felt like they did 1 week. More people talked about what was going on with Asuka. Well, either way, more people talked about what was going on with Asuka. That still just got resolved, the other day on YouTube, because she put out a video about it.
Yeah.
The case has completely gone cold when it comes to who took out Tony Storm, why she's gone. Is she actually gone? Did she just not want a job to Ronda? Because was Ronda going to do the whole thing? Because that was teased with her and Shafir and all of that.
Right. Yeah, a lot of interesting questions. Now we're getting the package tonight. By the way, if Edge and Christian do not win, they retire. So
do they retire as a team, or do they retire as a wrestler? But no, like I'm saying, as they can never team together.
They can never team together. That would be the loophole.
That's what I'm wondering.
Loopholes are a possibility, Nick. Never rule it out.
Always got to read the fine print, folks.
Right? We're still waiting to see how we work Adam Page back into all this.
Yeah. Well, oh my God, damn it. If he shows up and costs Max, because I can't win the title now because so you ain't going to win it because of me.
Right.
And Darby, I will. Someone check on me. Have 9-1 in your phones already. If you hear Hangman, if you see Hangman show up tonight, have 9-1 already in your phones.
It's going to be very curious how that plays out, what it looks like.
It's an outside idea, but like you said, of how do you bring back Hangman into the fold?
Again, you thought you were worried that's how they were going to get the Darby MJF match, was put that up somehow for some reason.
Right.
But hello, Byron. Welcome back. Kun, I see. Ha ha ha. We need another point of reference. But welcome back. Ha ha ha.
We'll just call you Ha.
Ha. Ha. But Boston's in the house. The Solution is with us. Ricky's joining in on the chat. Mick Foley rocking the Richard Ramirez there too.
I did see Ricky's other comment of Mick looks like he slept in a van down by the river. Mick, what up in a minute, my guy? Speaking of the Mickers.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but we do have Shane Taylor and friends coming out to the ring right now.
Shane Taylor Promotions. You put some respect on Shane Taylor's promotion.
I can't because the company won't.
But they goddamn should. They were running Ring of Honor at one point and still should be. Every faction in AEW is like 20 people deep. You get I get mad with 3 people factions. These are all 20 people deep.
And they're not good.
Well, we've got the Rizzler, we've got the conglomeration.
My only beef with this match is they did pretty much the same match twice now. Mm-hmm. So again, you want to bring Big Boom in and do a little something and try and get more eyes. All the power to you, but I don't know that they, again, they're just doing it for the sake of doing it. So they're like, poor Shane Taylor keeps doing jobs to Boom Boom and friends.
Well, the conglomeration is very much, they're the pre-show crew.
Well, sorry to interrupt there real quick, Nick.
No, you're good.
But, okay, the conglomeration's had issues with the Dogs, the Death Riders as of late.
Mm-hmm.
But they're also on the pre-show against the fucking Costco guy.
Because Vita Coco, like I said, the conglomeration is the pre-show bunch of they are the Breakfast Club on the pre-show out there. That's where they live. That's where they ride or die. That's where they make their money because that's where you're going to get Big Boom and QT Marshall still employed. The Rizzler's still a thing. Where's everybody? The crash outs for the celebrities. Like, I'm sorry, but I'll at least halfway take a jelly roll over the Rizzler.
Right. Yeah, right. I would hope so. Roll Tide, what's up, buddy? Travis is in the house. Nair, we got you. Raymond, we got you as well. I'm not clicking on that one. Let's go. Who else is in here, folks? Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. We are getting closer and closer to the start of AEW Double or Nothing. It's going to be a fun night. We're looking forward to it, Nick.
Absolutely, as we got 100 people kicking us with us right now. So let's see if we can grow that to triple digits, even beyond that, 200. Whatever they're saying, that triple. Add a triple onto that, like a fucking fast food order. But speaking of triples, we got MDB out there on Twitch because we got that as well, folks. Saying, in Rizzler we trust. We have a fucking Rizzler emoji on Twitch.
Bro. Right. I actually downloaded a song on a Spotify because it was by MDB. But I don't think it's like our MDB. I think it might be another MDB. But it was a catchy jam.
We got a copycat. We got a copycat MDB
right?
out there.
Listen, if it's MDB, I like the song. But go check out Angel by MDB.
May or may not be by that MDB.
Right. Shout out MDB. Spaz. Vanilla Little People, sort of cookout ruffians.
Oh.
What did we just say?
No, Shane Taylor Promotions is a team that 100% should get more love. Like, Shane Taylor's a guy that should be, of how Samoa Joe is right now on TV and how he's in the twilight of his career, I would say, Shane Taylor should be taken into that slot right now. Should be becoming that guy.
He's entertaining. He can run a program. The crowd's cheering. The seats have filled up a little more, but still pretty empty, Nick.
Well, a smattering.
But everybody in the ring brawling now. Again, I don't want to be pre-critical.
Is that the offshoot of pre-mad and post-mad and everything?
Right.
Pre-critical.
I'm not mad about it, but I see the writing on the wall. But you did, you do a 6-man tag, you do a 10-man tag on a night where you're doing a 14-man tag. It's just maybe think about some of that stuff when you're booking these shows.
Everybody gets on the card. Remember when, before we started doing the 2-night shows for WWE, when WrestleMania was one night and one night only, and it would be like 7 hours, and everybody hated it. And that's because it was too long, and it was too much, and it was too repetitive, and it was too this and too that. So then they went to the 2 nights. Tony's kind of doing the exact same thing that everybody didn't like before of we're going to have a 5-6 hour show with everybody feels like they've got to get on the card of nothing. Like a pay-per-view doesn't fully feel like a pay-per-view outside of it's more of like it's a festival, like we're Woodstock or something. We got to have 27 opening acts.
You got a valid argument there. And I mean, that becomes the dilemma of, you know, we were seeing like this match, for example, we've seen variations of this match a few times, right? So again, if you have less matches, then you don't run into that problem the same way.
Absolutely. Well, and also going back to the whole Shane Taylor, you put some respect on their promotions. The infantry should be used in AEW's tag team division. Their tag team division that has been a bit lackluster, as all tag team wrestling and wrestling has been lackluster lately. The infantry's been hidden away, tucked away on Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor has these little nuggets that they can, you know, just pull out of anywhere if they actually wanted to use them or pay attention at the wheel.
Well, I'm imploring Tony Khan to build their tag team division. I think it's something WWE has dropped the ball on. If you get your hands on MCMG, you have the Rascals, you have the Grizzled Young Vets, you have FTR, you have the Young Bucks, you have the Infantry, which are sneaky, kind of low-key, better than you think. Top Flight's fun to watch at times when they can stay healthy. You know, there's a whole lot of potential there, and I'm sure I even missed a couple. But that's why I'm begging them. Book them. Book them.
Book him, Dano. As Dale's agreed with me, shout out OG Dale. As I got AJ Boom with a fucking powerbomb, 2 count.
Right.
Shane Taylor with the Rikishi figure. He thick.
He's got hams. Hams is like those thighs are something else.
But that's the thing. He's got that powerhouse kind of body. He's not going to be your powerhouse like Hobbs, but he'll be your Samoa Joe kind of guy of, I look like I'll knock you over.
Dreams do come true.
Who's he got?
He's living his best life right now.
Now is it?
Oh, fight! Oh, wow.
Is this weird that we have 2 grown women fighting over the affection of a child?
Maybe, but I'll allow it. He seems happy. He's happy.
Mark Briscoe was in the pre-show of this. Mark Briscoe just had one of the best matches of the week.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that shit is baffling to me.
I just realized he was in this match. It pains me.
Yeah, like you have nothing for Mark Briscoe. I mean, and you go off that match, give him the night off. He doesn't need to do this match.
No.
He was just gushing blood everywhere.
You know? Oh, yeah, for sure. I was going to say, Chop is not here.
Right? Like, I don't get it. And I mean, like I said, you have the conglomeration. They're mixing it up with the, you know, the Death Riders and Moxley and we have Kyle O'Reilly tonight. Why is that not the focus? But you see, you know, 3 members of the Death Riders on the pre-show. You see all 4 out of 5 members of the conglomeration.
Flying.
Oh, up and over.
He does the safest way to do that of just up over the chair and I just roll over the top rope.
Roll. It's all one motion.
There is no leaping involved in that. It's just a lot of stepping.
Right. As the Riz going up the steps. As we water in the faces.
Throwing the Vita Coco to distract them.
Yo, we're gonna get a double block super blockbuster. Oh, the ropes!
Oh, QT fucked it up. QT fucked it up.
And they turned it into a powerbomb. The ropes were wet. The ropes were
slippery.
And they get the
water here. They saved it, but 100% the ropes they're slippery. That's slippery as Brock just start pointing at the ropes.
This is where you got to think things out, folks. It sounded good on paper, Nick. Oh, then the Riz will splash with water, and you'll do this cool blockbuster. Except
you lubed up the ropes right before this man had to balance and jump over them.
Do you see right away? QT was like, "Oh shit!" He looked like he was trying to break into Kevin McAllister's house.
You're right. What man? When When did Big Boom get busted open? This man just got a random cut on his face like he was cutting himself with a razor.
Yo!
Eddie Kingston. No! Don't drag Eddie into this.
Eddie's here to save that. He's got a backpack.
But what's he here to do? They won. The good guys won. What are you doing?
Eddie's been drinking.
Mr. fucking Miyagi out here with his fucking Adidas backpack and a goddamn stick, like a staff, like he's fucking Donatello.
Well, I guess a big moment for the hometown boy. He's not good enough to put in a match, but he was definitely good enough to come out here and stagger to the ring and trip and roll. And what a mess. What a mess.
Him and Ortiz. Eddie's been much more. Him and Ortiz have been down there in Ring of Honor dealing with the infantry. So that's where you get the connective tissue. Is Eddie maybe just at home in Ring of Honor? Eddie's never been a Dynamite guy.
Maybe. That might sound sensible at this point. I think everything's kind of passed him by, unfortunately. So, I think
Nick, throw the hat. Looking like Eddie rushed out of the New York subway.
Runs down with a backpack.
You.
I don't want to hear shit about Austin Theory if we're going to cheer that bumbling mess.
Listen, everybody's got that one guy that, they just love him, even though he's a lovable lunk. Yeah. I might be that guy to some people out there. I think I might be that guy.
Right?
So, yeah.
Right? They call him the RZA for a reason, Nick. Oh, wait. Breaking news. I mean, folks, we cannot move forward in the show. The Wrestling for Life PMS phone lines are up and running for your AEW rants. Representatives, are standing by to disconnect your call. Pretend it mattered. Current top 3 in the chat right now is C Money, Ronan, and Damien. So, folks, remember, the more you chat, the more points you get. The 3 names on the screen are leading the way at the moment.
I didn't realize we were updating the leaderboard as I've got Mick Foley again out here. So, see, they're in Queens and they're just welcoming in the homeless with Eddie Kingston and Mick Foley. They're just opened up the subways.
I'm waiting for the Brooklyn fucking Brawler to show up at this rate.
Oh, Steve Lombardi, would he ever cross that line? Would that be a big, oh, you traitor, you were with the WWE for how long?
Yeah, really, come on. Jokes.
Boston, Nick, this is your fault. You brought Eddie back with your insane takes this past week. Then I'll keep doing it more, and he'll keep getting a push then.
Maybe.
If that's the key I got to do, then let me get nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
20 minutes left. Yes, we are about 15 minutes away. I think Nick and I are going to swap tags real quick before this one kicks into high gear. I think that's all the matches on the pre-show, so the rest of it's going to be hype up, which I think's good on them. Okay, I think for the people that have criticized the pre-show matches, which I do, I think there's too many. You get the matches in, then you kind of have the everyone get in their seats, get their popcorn, and kind of hype up what we're about to do.
I am very glad. This is a sign that we are going into the right direction for this show, because we don't have a pre-show. Oh, who's coming out right now? MJF, because we got 15 minutes left. But MJF and Mick Foley going to have an interaction, but we don't have a pre-show match leading into the main show. We don't have that crossover like we've done, I think, the past 2 times.
Yeah, which is, we criticized it. And I really think that the hype packages and the analyzing of what's coming sells us more on the pay-per-view.
Crowd is fucking loud for MJF right now.
Oh, they're gonna be. If he loses, they're gonna be upset. A lot of them are gonna be upset. It's gonna be a weird dynamic tonight.
But is he kind of getting booed because he's still the asshole? He's still Staten Island and Long Island.
But Mick Foley, but a face-off between Mick Foley and MJF is pretty crazy, right?
Oh, so is MJF gonna put over Mick?
Well, remember we joked.
I'm sorry, you guys booing me?
Yeah, remember we joked about Mick Foley or MJF maybe getting involved in something here tonight?
If Mick Foley helps MJF,
they are going him heavy.
If MJF or if Mick Foley helps MJF lose, then it's official. Mick Foley has a personal vendetta against me because he's met my wife and
Right.
hugged her at her place of work while we were live on stream, and now cost my MJF, my champion, his world title.
Right.
I got beef with Mick Foley.
Yeah. A lot of people do, but I'll be right back in a second, sir.
You're good. Trust me, I'm going to soak all this in because this might be the last time we see MJF out here with hair as they're just chanting bald at him. He's taken Ricochet's gimmick and made it work. So MJF's doing the comparable of comparing Mick and Darby, which I know I've talked about, at least I think we both have, of it would be an interesting thing if you have at least Mick. I would have liked just to have Mick do like a hype up, motivational speech backstage to Darby before the main event, not having this whole thing. And Mick Foley's saying, just for a moment, let me soak this in. Pause. So he just has a cool moment, which even MJF has to acknowledge, of Mick even says, I don't know if I'm going to have a moment that I feel like this again in my life. So that's, again, really cool. I don't get the whole traitor talk and everything with Mick Foley of showing up with AEW. That's one thing that I think honestly could have happened a while ago. I'm surprised it didn't. Then booing The Rock. Then, Mick Foley saying, despite all the matches I had and the losses I might have had and everything, never did I have a match that ended in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. James Paul, roll out. Big Tony talking to Big Nick. Let's cut to the BS. Cut out the BS for a second. This show will be miles better than Saturday's main event. I can't dispute you on that one. I really can't. Of Saturday's main event, it wasn't bad. It definitely, I don't think, was exactly good. It was pretty average, pretty mediocre. I expect this show to very much, and should 100%, just on what it is versus what Saturday's main event is. That profile picture is hilarious. Facts. Should, I almost want to keep it up there because that's where KJ's at with his pause. He's doing the Triple H pose with Tony. Lobo! Double or Nothing should out deliver Saturday's main event easily. I think there's very much a discourse of who could be, match tonight. Darby's running out. Make Mick Foley GM again. That's a tongue twister and a half. But I mean, we just saw Ronald Mysterious become GM out there in AAA. So you can see it. I didn't know him until a month ago. So Mick saying, I didn't know I inspired your career. So we're going to have Mick Foley putting over Darby now. Putting over Six Flags Great Adventure in New Jersey. Mick was out there for the cheap pop. Mediocre. Mean Gene's, parallel universe cousin. Mediocre. I realized Oakland didn't work that well with that. Wavy hair goodbye. No. If MJF has to leave with this world title. It's cool. We did the little fun tour with Darby, but every match has been running a bit more and a bit more at a deficit, at a decline. Your return on investment is dwindling. I think you need to capitalize now. You need to make MJF back to being the devil, the hail that killed the god in Kenny Omega, the one that stripped Hangman Adam Page his right to challenge for a world title in his own match. You need to get back to that MJF, not to this sniveling, schmarmy, bang, bang, the loses in 2 minutes and 50 seconds, to quote Mick Foley. So there you go. I guess I got a bit of both. I got MJF getting involved with Mick Foley, and I got Mick Foley giving his little pep talk motivational speak to Darby. Now, hopefully this is about the end of this when it comes to Mick Foley, and we move along, and he doesn't get involved in this main event and make me dislike this man. So how can this hair angle be bad when the entire crowd is holding up bald signs and chanting bald at MJF? Isn't the motto here, if the crowd likes it, it's good? KJ can answer that one. I don't think it's good. I don't like it. Is it more because of how MJF's over? I'll be partial on this. I will admit partiality on this. I'll invoke that card. Red flag on this. I won't go full Dave Meltzer and just deny that I'm got a bias on here. I 100% disagree with a lot of people on this, and I don't like this story. I don't think it's worked. I think you've cooled off MJF a whole hell of a lot since, like I said, he was out there devil horns with bloody cameras out there after he's standing on Adam Page on a fucking stretcher, and then he takes out Kenny Omega. So Kenny might hang it up because he doesn't know if he can still go after losing to MJF. You had him red hot, and then you had him job out to Darby, which I don't even want to say it's a job. It was more of an angle, because that's all it's become. It's become an angle out of this. And if you wanted to have Darby be a world champ, you could have done it a while ago when he had the issue with Moxley. You could have done it then. I think that they have just continuously missed the boat on this and they're over convoluting a story that was looking them right in the face. And again, personal bias very much involved in this, because I think MJF is the best talent. He's the franchise cornerstone that is AEW.
Well, speaking of looking at you in the face, so
speaking
here we
of
go.
The franchise cornerstone.
But Ospreay and Joe, we're getting the advertisement. We're getting all the graphics, Nick. I'm not sure if you're going or not, but the door is open.
No, I'll go in a minute here. I'll go once the show starts, or find a moment.
If MJF loses, even I'll be upset. I hate this guy. I don't think Darby's world champion material. I don't think hair versus world title match.
You could do it. You could have done it. You could have done it in the story with Moxley. There was the potential there. It's just not in this moment. You took the wrong moment at the wrong time to do it.
Right. Me and my homies. Roll out.
It's crazy now seeing songs that's like you grew up listening to that are like ad songs for like major brands and everything.
Sorry?
How classic rock is now the shit you grew up in high school. I'm saying to where Rollout's a Lowe's commercial now. And everything.
It hurts. It hurts a little. As folks, are you ready? We are getting closer, about 6 minutes away from the show. We are getting ready. Spaz, Ronan, Damien sitting in the top 3 right now of the chat. So get in there. Give them a run for their money, folks. Decent lead right now. So let's go. Let's see how we're doing.
Well, Spaz up there going on about his, supers. So we'll read them off here. $2 with Vanilla Midgets. We got that one already.
Yes.
$10 super chat from Spaz. Here, you were on a pause. You can read this one.
STP had to take a pick with Athena, or so just people would, hey, look, it's Athena and friends. LOL. How about Mysterio as AAA GM? Listen, I watched the rest of that AAA show. We should have stayed. That show is cooking. It's outstanding. They literally cannot wait for next weekend's show. AAA is doing good shit. Undertaker has got the AAA is so exciting. The fans are so into it. And the Grande situation, I mean, dude, it's epic. The way they've written all this is come together so strong.
Them finally just having the beatdown to close out the show and everything. I know I joked. It was kind of like, I think we're kind of getting out here, but I don't know. This guy's calling an option play. I got a cookout literally, an arm's length away out here.
Right.
But seeing that whole blow off at the end of, especially when they're not supposed to touch, there's no contact. And then it finally blows off. It's just, somebody should do just one more fight. No, if it's with this feud, that story in Mexico has been the best feud for over a fucking year with them.
It's been one of the best feuds in 2026, if not maybe the best feud. Like, it's got to be considered for the Half-Life he's coming up in June.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Lady P, did Cena refer MJF to his doctor, or was it the other way around? Right? I'm taking the vet. There was a veteran tip.
Oh, well, another quick one from Spaz for $2. Burger Kingston versus Shane Taylor's pregnant. This man just gangbanging on everybody I like.
I mean, dude. Eddie
You,
looked
you can at
ridiculous.
least respect Shane Taylor.
Listen, I like Shane. I actually like Eddie, but Eddie looked ridiculous. Shane's trapped in Ring of Honor forever. I don't know what it means or how it's going to look or what they're going to do, but it looks like I'm getting the opening package. I think you're like 90 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, really? Can you hear me?
I'm just intuitive.
Oh, sure. Turn someone down. But no, I've got Kyle O'Reilly with Moxley tapping out, so I'm getting not exactly the cold open, but kind of the cold open.
Yeah, the cold open. I got Swerve. I'm now I got Ricochet. MJF. Let's go. How are you feeling? What are you looking forward to tonight?
Well, did you see the payoff of everything a bit with MJF low blows Mick, and then Mick Foley does the whole rah-rah speech to Darby. I didn't know until a month ago. I inspired your career. Right. Bang, bang.
Yeah. I mean, again, you're going to pay homage. I don't mind the champ and MJF coming out pre-show like they did to kind of set up the main event tonight. I have no issue with that. Again, I think that's better than doing a random, battle royal that bleeds into the opening of the show.
Well, and it's the most that you can capitalize on. You've got Mick Foley there. I don't know if Mick Foley's going to be a regular stay or if he's just here for this show, but you're going to capitalize potentially on the most that you can get out of Mick Foley for tonight.
Yeah, strike while the iron's hot. Make it count. Make it good. So, again, you got hometown Mick Foley hyping up Darby. MJF kicks him between the legs, as you would expect. So, yeah, I mean, no surprise there.
MJF losing is what's good for business, and that's coming from someone who can't stand Darby. You have to pay off this story with MJF going bald tonight, or else why did they add the angle in? Because they booked themselves in their fucking corner and didn't know why they didn't, like, how they could get out of it without MJF having to put something on the line.
MJF wins tonight, was the whole putting my hair on the line thing pointless?
The whole story's pointless. Now, again, well, Boston asked this, as I think we're going to be getting the FBI warning at any moment here, but with the crowd chanting bald and got bald signs, is it over and we don't get it because the crowd's behind it?
No, I mean, I think there's a level of, the fans would love to see MJF bald, and I don't think the actual angle's the problem. I think the placement of the angle's the problem. I don't buy Darby as the world champion. I don't buy this as a world champion issue. It doesn't feel like the top of the card, the best of the best, the most important thing going.
Well, is it that the heel's that over that you just want to see, you want to go against him regardless?
Yeah, you want your belt back. You don't need the extra. And I know Darby wouldn't allow
but
it.
I'm saying that even if it was Kevin Knight versus MJF and the hair was on the line, they're going to cheer for MJF to be bald because he's that talented as a heel.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, it's irrelevant to the situation. It's just people would love to see MJF bald.
As I have the FBI warning right now.
I got a soccer commercial. So I'll let you know what's up. Let's cut out the BS for a second. This show will be miles better than Saturday main event. Let's go. Well, I enjoyed Saturday main event. But that picture is outlandish, sir. What is up? Where did you even get that picture? No, I'm just kidding. That's
what you were doing while you were on your podcast out there.
I'm busted.
Yes, we're shills out here. We're shills and we're corporate out here. We're taking the pay cuts from both sides.
Oh shit.
I have the crowd shot with, looks like we're going to get a Star Spangled Banner or something, as I got Excalibur. It's Sunday, and you know what that means. I'm not going to go to sleep tonight. So we're starting off with the I Quit tag match.
That's a crazy big match to start with.
Well, we wondered about where we're going to pay stuff in the show of what's going to follow what and everything. And we right now, if you're not first, you're last. So I bet you Stadium Stampede will go about middle of the show. And obviously we know MJF Darby is going to be your main event.
Yeah. You would, I mean, somebody mentioned that they thought Darby might go first, but no, not happening.
Oh my God, that'd be amazing if they were the first match. All right, good. Thank you. Have a good night, folks.
Good night. Jokes.
Now, can anyone answer me if they both have to retire if they say I quit, or if they just retire as a tag team if they can't team together?
I think they're retiring from wrestling, if I'm guessing correctly.
So then you know that Copeland's not doing that in Queens, New York. So you kind of know who's winning. Is an I Quit and a retirement match a hat on a hat?
Not really in a hat on a hat because one's a byproduct of the other. It just, to me, again, kind of like what we said with the hair of, does it become unnecessary? And like you said, does it kind of accidentally foreshadow the outcome? Because we don't expect Edge and Christian to be retiring here.
Yeah,
it's supposed to add, extra excitement, intrigue. But it doesn't necessarily do that because then it kind of makes us feel like, well, they're, logically, we know where they're going now.
Yeah, a bit. If it was just even a street fight or anything, you kind of, I see clearly. That's still got to be cool of 14,000 people singing that again.
Sure.
What did you see Mick out there saying? MJF, I respect everything you just said, but let me just kind of soak this moment in for a minute because I don't know when I'm going to get it again.
Right. And again, the crowd was loud for Mick, loud for MJF.
Cope getting a bit of that long hair, edge hair back again.
Right.
Bump. That's fucking cool.
It's loud. Let's go.
And hey, good on them of Double or Nothing's pretty much always AEW's like their SummerSlam a bit, their second premiere show to All In. And having this reaction, having this crowd show up and everything. Yeah.
No, it's good shit. And I'm happy for them. We want them to do well. Like, again, 14,000 strong, loud, energized, happy to be here. Setup looks good. Vibe looks good. Yeah, I mean, all thumbs up.
Jose, did you just nail it on the head? This is the early bird special. We got to get in. We're not going to be here leaving at 1 a.m., Tony. So we're going to get in and get going out of here while the subway's still rolling.
Right. Well, you knew they can't. Stadium Stampede might be the third last match.
No, I think, like I said, you'll probably know that's the halfway point because that'll soak up everything around it.
You think
so? Because that's going to be like a solid 45 minutes. You'll get kind of a precursor into it and a precursor out of it. And then you'll get into the back nine.
Right.
Unks of Anarchy. Cage and Cope are the uncles that fight on Xmas.
That's jokes. Let's go. The living legends.
Is it crazy to see how the mighty have fallen a little bit with FTR? Of at one point, they were undoubtedly head, shoulders, knees, and toes above every other tag team in pro wrestling. And now they're just part of the group.
Yeah, I mean, when they were free agents, they talked a lot about their legacy and what they wanted to accomplish. They went back to AEW. They teased they might be considering going back to WWE. They stayed, and then they sat on the bench for a long time. I think they had one quality match. Like, when was the last time we said FTR had an absolute banger? It's been a long, long time. I think it was the Iron Man match with the Bullet Club.
Was it that, or well, are you even going to go back all the way to the goddamn Briscoes and everything?
I think
I'll try to remember in the timeline which came first.
Well, the Bullet Club came much after.
Okay, so then that would have been probably and that's still what, 2 years ago at this point?
Yeah. But let's see with the votes. See if I give you guys any indication. Who wins the where are we looking at?
Christopher let us know it's 7 p.m. in Minnesota. That's Mountain Time or Central Time?
Central?
I don't know geography that well. Anthony, no Stokely. No Stokely's there. He just gets no bitches.
Let's see.
Thomas, they're chanting holy. Why are they chanting holy shit when we've seen this match 4 times before? It's like you put on a movie that you've seen 10 times and you're like, this is awesome. This is awesome. I've seen this shit before. I know how it ends.
Right. There's Stokely. But no, I mean, 80% of the chat are taking CNC on this one. So let's see what this looks like as now the chaos has begun. Should be a really good match. It's 4 guys that really know tag wrestling.
Yeah, but is it gonna just get lost in the sauce a little bit because it's a retirement match and it's an I Quit match? Is it gonna get somebody's like 2 or 3 people are gonna bleed? How many chairs get used?
Oh, they're all bleeding. Yeah, we got the bite. We got to start the counter.
Scarf on the apron, by the way.
Nick, we got to start the counter. We're not counting the pre-show, so let me get my trusted pen and paper out here. We got
number 2 pencil.
This is becoming a favorite of the AEW pay-per-views.
Well, that might have to be the stat that gets tracked instead of the current top 3 of folks. The leaderboard says we've had 10 leaders, 3 chairs, 4 tables.
So that's our first biter. We haven't had any bleeders.
Got some barbed wire. Now again, you're touching barbed wire barehanded, and you're just like cool with it. Oh.
Yeah, tell us it's not gimmicked by just grabbing it and walking around like nothing.
You can just peel it back like it's fucking a string cheese.
Right. As Christian rolls out. He's looking for some help. He's got, what is that?
That's you that ends up being involved in the submission that Cope hits with the crossface instead of the bar. It's going to be the barbed wire.
Oh,
now he's wrapping it around the middle rope, bottom rope.
Middle rope.
Yeah, but he's even saw. Oh, dropped hold into the chest.
Dropped hold into the barbed wire. Crowd grimaces. He's crazy.
He's just standing on his back.
Dax's best. Hey, you guys.
That's what it is. We'll just do their interpretations of their I Quit callouts.
Right? That was a cool spot. Edge with the cross body, and Dax's chest should be all cut up by now.
But it won't be.
Darby is making the world title meaningless, Damien says. Mick's fanny pack has emergency items. Thumbtacks, barbed wire, pliers, and a bus pass. And an ear? Is there an ear in there? And a bus pass. Whipping. Whooping with a whooping.
A whipping now with a whooping.
I told you if I came up these stairs. Oh, wait, flashback.
Now they're just choking out Dax again. Hey, what do you say? Hey, what do you say? Do the Roddy Piper I Quit ref. What do you say? What do you say?
Oh, Wheeler's back in the mix, throwing bombs.
But am I wrong in saying that it looks like they have a bit of the Burberry on the apron there?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. It's just a brick pattern that just looks far away.
Oh, shit. Down goes Christian.
Dylan saying, dial on. Saying Mick definitely lit a fire under Darby. That's what I wanted. I just hope to God There is no one that gets involved in this main event outside of the two people involved in this main event.
Right. I agree with Jose. I don't love all this Darby glazing like he's the second coming. Like he's Bret the Hitman fucking Hart. Like, what are we talking about?
The matches in quality and believability have diminished. They have progressively deteriorated.
Mm-hmm.
Your best match was Darby versus Ciampa. And they have progressively gotten worse. On the ladder.
On the ladder. We're like neck and neck-ish.
We're beard and beard.
This is pretty good, considering we didn't really talk about it.
Yeah.
One more time.
As you can see them under the ring.
Yeah, I think you just dap.
We got a table.
Sterling, so far, so garbage. I mean, we knew what we signed up for when they said I quit.
It's an I quit match.
And it's been good. I'm entertained at the moment.
Are you sports entertained or are you pro wrestling entertained?
Right? Like someone explain the difference. If you can properly explain the difference, I will listen. But nobody can explain the difference because the difference between sports entertainment and pro wrestling is a fallacy.
Oh.
It is. Then
I'm just halfway. Come down to the Wrestling for Life Network where you got your vocab words.
Let's go. It's Bibbins. Holds.
Oh, he who sets it up must go through it. Copeland hanging on.
Dax throwing bombs.
Reggae.
Dude love over Rizzler. Let's go.
Are we gonna do on the same night when we had Mick Foley on the pre-show? Are we gonna do
the flaming table?
The flaming table the rope spot.
Oh shit, dude! They went down hard, and Cope ripped his pants. I'm pretty sure Cope ripped his pants.
Brock Lesnar.
I think he's catching a breeze on the old twig and berries.
Oh! Chair to the back.
Chair to the back.
There we go. We're perfectly in syncopatido.
Kyrie Sane backstage. Dun dun dun.
We're gonna Pillmanize the neck over into the ring post.
Oh shit!
Christian's just died for a minute now. He's been gone for about 3 minutes. Breath. Cage search party at 2.
And the crowd's loud. The crowd's into this. The crowd's booing FTR right now.
What's your first match of the pay-per-view? Now let's see how we are 4 hours deep. When you have this, and then you have a stadium stampede, and then you've got Darby jumping off of fucking scaffolding and everything. Pliers.
Yeah, I think like you said, they're going to have to pace it properly and then kind of sandwich some of the one-on-one straight-up matches in between as Pliers to the snods. Oh, stop it. Whoa.
What do you say? I'm Seth Rollins. Just making Dax do his groundbreaker.
The Pliers become nutcrackers.
Who does number 2 work for?
Dax fires back. Mick is allergic to soap and water. Oh, poor Mick. Darby won the title because TK was trying to make a headline before Mania. He could have had a cool story. TK tossed it all the way to be petty. It's a fair theory.
Yep.
And I don't think it worked.
They're still working over Cage's forearm if he's got the brace and everything on it. The cast, the air cast.
Right. Now, Nick, to be honest, if this is true, if say Spaz's theory is true, the ironic part is if you did nothing and told a good story and like who cares what the WWE is doing? The WWE shot themselves in the foot with some of their own decision making. So you didn't really have to do that then.
We have preached this from the start of the channel, and I think we do good representing it as a motto in our own practice. Stay in your own motherfucking lane. Don't worry about what they're doing over there. Take care of what you're doing over here. The grass may be greener on the other side, but water your own grass, bitch, and it's going to end up greener.
Oh,
Spike pile driver on the table. Table said nay.
I think part of it did.
The
table did move. Holy shit breaks out. This is a great start to the show.
Yeah,
the energy is great.
Right around that saw that spot, all chanting holy shit. The whole rest of the crowd's just sitting there.
Crazy. But we got 130 people. Be a friend, tell a friend. We want 200. So let's go. Don't forget super chat, super stickers. Top 3 right now: Spaz, Ronan, and Damien. So don't wait. Get in there. And shout out to our buddy Bradley, member for 31 months. Become a member, folks.
Absolutely. That's crazy. It's always crazy to see people that aren't like, let me become a member for a month. Like, let me like sign like a 3-year contract with y'all.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Free agent signings, 3-year contracts.
Right.
Oh,
they got a brick. He moved. He moved.
But now also we had Dax's whole chest on barbed wire, not a scratch on him. We had lashings and whippings. Oh, Jesus.
That's only hurting the stone.
Yeah. It's not doing anything. It just echoes. It looks impressive.
I begged your mother.
I begged your mother. The most it's hurting is Cage's hand because, again, you can see there's a bunch of space around in the cinder block that's not doing shit.
Well, they went to hit him with the cinder block. He moved. Then they looked confused. Then they stuck his hand in the cinder block and beat the cinder block with a chair. Now they are choking him out. He can't quit if he's unconscious.
Yeah, but even like with the brick, the cinder block, you're not hitting
Holy
him.
Shit.
You're beating the shit out of the brick.
Listen to this crowd, bro.
Hey.
This is the best crowd of AEW's 2026, I think.
It's New York City, Queens, New York, Louis Armstrong Arena, which I still don't know how Louis got an arena.
I don't think is it Louis?
Yes, it's Louis. Yes, what a wonderful world. Arena out there.
Yeah, Louis Armstrong. There you go. What a wonderful world.
Yeah, but it's still, this is 100%. Hey, you want to shut up all the haters for a bit? This is doing it.
Cook. Just cook. That's the answer. Let them cook.
Chef Con.
Chef-a-con. What did he just say? Did he say go fuck yourself?
Whoa.
Oh, Dax in the middle turnbuckle. Unprettier.
Unprettier.
Let's go. Oh.
They're undoing a turnbuckle.
Stokely Bennons. Oh, wait.
We still haven't had a bleeder.
No, Copeland's got an abrasion. I don't know if it's bleeding or not.
Again,
wait. Dax is gushing.
Abrasion.
I brought all the big words for Double or Nothing. I heard they're the smart
We're
fans.
doubling down on our vocab words.
I heard the AEW fans are the smart fans. I brought the vocab.
Exactly. We're the smartest fans. Who's going to choke him with the rope?
Oh, Dax, I thought was bleeding. He's not.
What is saying?
In the crowd. Cindy blocks. Louis Armstrong Stadium. This is so good. Oh, now it's their turn to try and quit. More barbed wire. I think it was Boston that asked why the hairverse thing is dumb. In my honest opinion, the world title match shouldn't need more on the line. Yeah, 100%. And it's just I'm sorry, Nick. If I'm champion and you go, I'll give you $1 million for a title shot. Deal. Like, what do you mean? I don't care how much money I have.
Did not even get.
No, I want you to get a haircut.
Out of pocket, and it did too much. I'm like, you're going to turn down your contract, basically your contract's worth for a match. Like, what are you doing?
Right?
It became so astronomical that it went out of pocket.
I love sleeping in cars so much. I want to see you get a haircut. What?
Bro, what are your priorities?
The chaos continues. The ring has been torn apart. Who follows this match?
Mina Shirakawa and who is
Athena? Mina and Athena.
Mina and Athena. Shit. What would be the lowest match on the card? Oh, chair.
Moxley, Kyle O'Reilly, just to put everyone to
because sleep. That's a no time limit. So that'll go another. Hey, I'll take a pause during that. I'll come back for 27 minutes later and not miss a thing.
Nick, Edge just laying waste to FTR. The crowd is on their feet. He is bleeding. I'm going to count that.
Yeah, peripheral. He's got it, like you said, he's contusion for a bruising.
He's contusion for a bruising. Yeah, we'll mark that down as the first bleeder of the night.
Wait. I love you.
Help me. Oh, God.
Just doing the pun. No.
Right? Oh, here. Oh. Wheeler's got a mic. What's happening here?
Yeah, so now does both members have to quit at the same time? Does one represent
one?
Both?
I think you speak for both. Wait!
Bivens!
1D. Shatter Machine. 1D. My bad.
Bivens with the watch.
Oh, it was
Did
a
you
watch.
ever know how strong a watch was if you put it around?
Oh, wait a minute. Look who it is. Beth Phoenix.
Beth Copeland. Get it right. You want to get sued? Beth Copeland.
Well, the visual's very Phoenix-like. Let's go. Holy shit.
Did someone spit hot coffee in her face before she came out here?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, Miss Copeland. Rocking and rolling. Beating the shit out of Bibbins.
He gets still no bitches.
Shit.
He gets beat up by bitches.
Dax just chucked Beth into the stairs. I think Beth might get some color here.
If she gets color before anybody else in this match, that'll be amazing. Oh, I told you we're going to get the fire table spot. Mick Foley and Copeland are on the same show. We're going to do the same thing. Hey, Tony, I know what works. I know what we could do, and it'll be a really subtle, cool callback.
Right. Fire has been added to the list, folks. We're getting fire. I think now, do you think, hey, cool? Or are you roll your eyes like, really, guys?
They're setting up Beth to take it.
Oh, that's not going to happen.
That's
not going to happen. Are they going to fuck this up?
They're fucking with the lighter. Oh, we got a flaming table. We got fire. Bivens through the table, through the flaming table.
Insane. He's broken in half, folks.
Bivens out here scorching with the heat out here as he goes through a flaming table.
Holy shit.
I get that, and I almost don't hate that. That seems like a subtle tip of the cap. That's like one of those, if you know, you know, if you don't, it don't.
It was
you're already crazy.
Yeah, if you know, but it was a cool fucking spot. How they hit it, that was cool. Bibbins, all the respect. He might not get the hose, but he might get some now. He put his body on the line.
Hey, I got scars. I've been through a flaming table. You got a cool ass story right now going to the bar.
Right. They set me on fire tonight. No way.
Concerto. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Oh, he's out.
Dax has a mic. The insane spot, folks. Make sure you're tapping those reaction buttons right now. Let everyone who can hear my voice tap those reaction buttons. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, make sure you do so.
Beth,
I want to see some hearts.
Why did Beth with the low blow?
It was almost like a Tonga low blow, but low blow.
Another low blow.
Christian will show you how it's done.
But why did it take so long? Put the mic in his face. Tell me what you're going to say. Okay, you don't say it? Clam. Right. What are you doing?
Somebody missed their cue. Christian setting it up. Sharpshooter.
Ask him if he, after all this, after flaming tables and concertos,
crossface,
and the sharpshooter,
this can't be the end.
You can't even hear him talk. What
let's
now?
Go. Let's go.
The steps. Oh, we're getting Abyss's weapon. We're getting Janice.
Spike.
What is she? So we're just into some, torture kind of stuff out here.
Right.
We've got a sharpshooter, a crossface, and Beth Phoenix is about to just show up and just start wailing this man. Oh no, we're going to get into his head.
Where's Wheeler? Oh yeah, he got caught on fire. It's over. New AEW Tag Champions, and still employed Copeland and
Still
Christian.
active wrestling, yes. It feels a little bit like towards the end that you kind of went around your elbow to get to your rest a little bit. Like the flaming table spot was cool. I almost would have been okay. Have a couple more, like a minute or two after that, to really kind of find your footing and get back and get a finish out of that. That just seemed like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here now.
I understand for sure. Quick kind of pivot, and there was kind of that weird delay. Beth is emotional.
Beth, I hear you calling.
You did
it. You were there. Like, what? Did you not believe in your husband and know that you're that emotional that he actually did what he said he would do? You had no faith.
So we had 2 biting spots, 1 bleeder, barbed wire, fire, a spiked bat or a piece of wood, and 1 surprise.
Is that our 1 surprise of the evening?
No, no.
Who would you say else would be?
Dude.
Give me a name.
Could we get Jay White tonight? No, I don't see where he would fit in. Unless it's in the main event. Like in the Stadium Stampede, maybe not.
We get
I don't know. There's going to be more than we're going to get more than just this, but I can't tell you for sure what it is.
Fair enough. Now, what follows this up as we have to reassemble the ring?
Yeah, we're going to have a bit of a lull here because the ring has to be put back together. But, yeah, very interesting. It's a good moment. Good moment, Pyro.
Does now Edge and Christian become the quote-unquote greatest tag team of all time? If they've now added a title that have the Hardys been AEW tag title holders? I was going to say, of how many other out of that group, because it's the Dudleys, the Hardys, and Edge and Christian that are arguably like kind of the top 3 debating for best of all time right now.
It's valid.
They have the belts now. They have an extra little feather in their cap.
But not only that, they're still going. They're still strong. They're in the middle of a ring right now, and 14,000 people are singing at the top of their lungs because they're champs. So, I mean, we're going to talk about the Hardys. You're going to talk about the Dudleys. You're going to talk about the New Day. You're going to talk about the Harlem Heats and the teams that had a lot of success in a lot of different places and a lot of title runs. But Edge and Christian will always be in that debate of the top, 3, 4.
Now, how do you feel if you're Christian, if you've got no way this is the match that's about to happen now?
Oh, wow. This is a bold strategy.
They don't like me if this is the match that's about to happen. So if this is about what's about to happen, I'm about to run to the fucking hills here real quick.
As right now, we are setting up the video package. Nick's running off. But we have more coming your way. Takeshita and Okada. I'm surprised. I mean, you're going to have to put it on the show somewhere, but this is going from a very high octane, high pace, high flying, crazy match to 2 of, I mean, I love Takeshita, but Okada's not the fastest of movers. Like, I imagine this is going to be a little, New Japan style, and we're going to slow it right down. But we're going to let the fans take a deep breath and stretch it out, see how they feel. But Takeshita, the poll is going up. Who leaves with the belt, folks? I got Takeshita. How do you feel about it? Is there any chance that nobody wins this one? Let's go. Get your votes in. Definitely Coolio. Deadpool, what's up? Yes. What a match. Listen, what a match. It was fun. There was a good pace to it. I thought it worked. And what a spot. I mean, yeah, Mick Foley's there. You're paying homage, but they did it in a really cool way. Wheeler and Bibbins going through that table. As now we go to, okay, this is getting deep. This is getting deep, folks. The spirit in the sky. Second degree burns. That was a well done spot. Love it. When they did the crossbody when they had Dax on the ropes with the barbed wire, I thought that was super cool the way they shot it. And yeah, we've seen. I expected through the ropes kind of vibe. They nailed that. They hit it so well. Here we go. Takeshita. Yep, they ran it back. For those who didn't know that, one of the reasons, and Nick and I were talking about it during the match, but paying homage to Mick Foley and Edge going through a burning table once upon a time. But cool. A hell of a match. He got holes in his body now. He's feeling it. Rants. Good spot. Table broke. Clean. Pretty satisfying. Both guys rolled through. Yeah, I'm with you, Rants. I thought it was good. Credit where it is due. Let's go. This match is cooking with fire. Literally. I think given how much time has passed since Cope and Foley did it originally, I personally feel that is an awesome shout out. Fair enough, Dylan. And I know some people are going to roll their eyes at it. I think it's great. I got no problem with it. The thing we were saying earlier about, the people that are mad at Mick Foley for going to AEW and call us, oh, he's a traitor. Let me tell every fan that can listen, that can hear me right now. If the company doesn't have to be loyal to the wrestlers do not have to be loyal to the company. So if you can release anybody, and that is part of the business, I've defended it. Once you're not working with, you have the right to work with anybody who you want to work with, and they have the right to keep you, hire you, or let you go. So you can't have it both ways. So I got no problem with Mick Foley being here, and I like the spot. If they tried to do it, it didn't go well. The table didn't catch fire. They missed the table. But they killed it. I thought it was great. Really well done. And I think as expected, we weren't expecting Cope and Christian to retire. So a hell of a match to open the show tonight. Here comes the Rainmaker. How we feeling on a Sunday, folks? How you doing? What you snacking on? What's wetting your whistle? How you feeling? All the stuff. So let me see what that actually looks like. Dun, dun, dun. Can't see it. All the emojis. That's like our battle royal. Finger red number one. Finger red number one. Let's go. Flames. Dun dun dun. Spike. How close are we to catching up to the bottom of this chat? Cooking hibachi. Nice. I like it. Let's go. A little bit of flair over there, Nair. Let's do this. Wrestling with Honey podcast. What is up? How you doing? Why are you now talking about black cats and voodoo dolls? What is happening? Christian is spreading. As Cal is now on commentary with Nigel, Excalibur, and Tony. KJ, would you pay homage to Exxon 80? What is happening? Did you get hijacked? What's up? Welcome. Crazy start to the show. Super happy that we kind of kicked off. I'm loving the energy in New York. One of the best crowds AEW's had this year. And everyone's on their feet clapping right now at the idea that Takeshita Okada is about to throw down. And I do want to point out, we always talk about New York being WWE territory. The New Yorkers have shown up and shown out so far tonight. It's early, but they're here face to face.
As a New
twice?
Yorker, I had to be here face to face out here to talk about all this. Shout out,
Right.
honey. Love you. Appreciate you. But no, this 100% was initially the match that sold the card on it. This was the one that was initially the only thing advertised for the show.
Yeah, it was advertised early. And remember, a lot of people thought they were going to hold out till all in, but maybe they're going to run it back there. I don't know. This has been going forever.
Well, I feel like they've kind of really slowed down and cooled off this feud. This feud's been going on for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they didn't do enough with it. They were too. Did they do it twice or three times where they tried the tag team? Like, we'll put you in a tag team and you guys are going to get along. I think they did it at least twice. So it just got long, and then like Okada wasn't there during a segment. Then Takeshita wasn't around because
Takeshita sat there and just took on took on Okada's open challenge for the world title and everything, right, and took an L to fucking Darby out here.
Right there, he is.
And flies with him. Hey, shout out! Well, recent birthday to heavenly birthday to Wyndham Rotunda out there.
What are they chanting?
What did I do? But the MSG, you brought this up right before I came back. The MSG conversation has become hot and heavy. Of could AEW ever run a show in MSG?
Yes. Why not?
MSG's allegedly said, no, that'll upset some other people that we work with. And so that's where you get, why is Carlos Silva bitching when we can't run MSG because of WWE?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's messy. I mean, clearly the New York crowd is into this. The comment from Boston here nails it. I mean, everything feels big about this tonight. Like, to me, this is one of the best shows to kick off in the vibe. And I know we got a lot to come, but the overall feel of the building is one of the best feelings I've, like, maybe since Texas.
AEW pay-per-views, and I guess because they're the last beacon of pay-per-views, feel the most like pay-per-views like when we grew up. I get that they have 57 matches on the show and everything, and maybe you could dial it back a little bit that way.
Right.
But they very much make sure that they show up and show out because that's what the show's about when it comes to a pay-per-view.
Right. Takeshita better.
Do you get arguably your money's worth?
For what? I mean,
an
tonight?
AEW pay-per-view?
Not always. I mean, we've talked about it where, again, I mean, people will say what a great pay-per-view, but when you have Tony's setting himself up in a bad position sometimes, because when you have that 14 matches, but 6 of them were amazing, like 6 really good matches.
Yeah.
But you had 14. So it's not a great ratio, but people feel like those matches are so good, you ignore the shitty stuff.
Well, it's like the old WWE shows of like the crowd is hot now. Give me 3 hours and let me see where the crowd's at then, and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, where are we going with this? How is it like? Can you carry it? Now, I'm happy because we had chaos in the opening match, a great opening match. And then you follow it with Takeshita Okada, which is a slower pace, more New Japan. But the crowd's still with it.
My mind with
crowd still with
it. Slow it way down.
Yeah, just whoa, Nelly. Everyone take a deep breath. Rance, I'm with you, buddy. I agree.
Yeah, well, and again, this is their second biggest show of the year. You expect them to do this.
Right. FTR is going to have PST from Spike. Yeah, I mean, crazy.
Just made dinner, baked chicken, steamed veggies, and mashed sweet potatoes. Oh, yeah, nice. Making my fat ass hungry right now.
Let's go, bro.
Well, I know you had your Veterans Day or Victoria Day last weekend. See, I paid attention. I can still make fun of it, but still respect it. You had your whole Memorial Day last weekend. Do you double dip, because you're friends with the Americans that you redo the Memorial Day weekend?
Well, I'm not sure, like, if the tradition for Memorial Day weekend is like just chill out and maybe have some good food. That's pretty much.
It's very much grill and set some shit on fire. Like, it's very, especially because we're about to be in the 250th anniversary of our country. In case you didn't know, everything's very patriotic. Everything's very America.
Takeshita fighting back to his feet, folks. But yeah, we had our big, like, people put off fireworks, and you can go places and see big firework displays, and it's in honor of Queen Victoria. What the fuck? Who cares? It's a day off
The
from work.
Spice Girls, you're cheering for Victoria Beckham out there? I never knew you were a huge Spice Girls fan.
Yeah, we'll celebrate anybody to get a day off around here.
I wish we could.
Right? So we complain about matches being too long, and then they give us a good match in under a half hour, and we skip, and you wanted it to be longer, Nick? Oh, that's for you.
No, I never said I wanted it longer. I'm more of, I guess my more sentiment is, I know the show's about to be much longer. So can they keep that momentum that they have? I think so far what they've done with the crowd has been really good. If you trimmed off a couple of these matches, I don't think you outstay your welcome, and you can have that little everybody catches a breath collectively and gets re-up for the next thing and all of that. You're going to have some that by the time you're getting into the main events, it's a little bit like people are looking at their watches like last train to Georgia on the way out here.
Sorry, Takeshita just plants his foot in the chest of Okada. Good match. I mean, good pace. Crowd's loud.
Well, I love Takeshi. I wish this built a bit more. Like, I felt more like this had the momentum that it's been had. Oh, up and over. Like, Takeshi is a guy that I think by end of 2027 is going to be an AEW World Champion.
Should be. We thought he was closer than he has been, so I would love to see him kind of get that chance. Yeah, I mean, I like the guy a lot. I mean, MLP champion, or I think he had the MLP gold at one point, or a challenge for it at least.
He did, and then he's also challenged for the New Japan gold.
Yeah.
Him and his match with Yota Tsuji was fantastic.
Oh, set it up. That's a weird decision. I don't think you needed to do that to run across the ring.
Well, and there's a little bit with Okada is no longer 5-star Rainmaker Okada.
Yeah, no, that's the one question. We feel like Okada's kind of mailed it in since he's been here. But so far, so good tonight. Good question from Alan. Britt Baker tonight? I don't know. She feels so strained.
It would be an interesting thing. It's now, again, you do it. How long does it last?
Yeah, I mean, is it a one-off? Is it?
They did it before, and it only lasted 3 weeks before she's who even cares, and she's thrown off TV.
That's not wrong. But right now, Okada looking at the crowd in control.
Super.
I was just going to say 67% of the chat took Takeshita. Makes sense. Tap those reaction buttons, folks. I want to see them.
Right, but Superfly is saying WWE I Quit match can't match up to this. Words are hard sometimes.
I agree.
I don't think that was like some groundbreaking I Quit match that they had. I still think
it was really good
match. It was a good match, but I don't need to go into how it compares to another company.
Oh, reversal! I agree with what Superfly saying. Like, we remember. Oh, reversal and a reversal.
Small package.
Oh. Into the wheelbarrow. Oh, no cells. Drop kick. Crowd's going insane.
Oh, no cells.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. Rainmaker.
What is happening here tonight?
Konosuke Takeshita is saying, Okada, give me the last little drop of whatever's in
the tank, bro.
Give me that last little bit of the Rainmaker that's still in there.
Right? We're going big tonight. Help me out, bro. You're my idol.
If we were initially the ones that the show was built on, show up and show out because that's what the show's about. Give me that last little drop you got.
Yeah, what you got left in that tank, I need it. I need it tonight.
Well, and it might be him. It might be Okada putting Takeshita over as you're the next guy for Japanese wrestling, which he should have been, but I digress.
Right. This is awesome. Breaks out in the chat. Just finishing off this thought real quick. We saw what they did with Drew and Jacob at Mania, right? Like the unsanctioned match didn't feel super unsanctioned, you know?
Right.
Very, very sanitized and safe, unsanctioned match. So I think if they had an unsanctioned, like, so that kind of comparable where Tony, go have at her. WWE, if you're going to do unsanctioned, I quit. They do kind of a softer version. It's the soft
but the
core.
guy that's got syringes and everything, like that's a step below a GCW.
Yeah, you might be. That's the other side.
Right. So I don't think it's, to me, it's, I don't want to do the comparable game because I don't think it really works out. And I don't think it's exactly even something that's on an even playing field because Tony very much goes one way. Tony's very much going to have no problem pushing a line.
Fair enough. Absolutely. But both men on the apron. Okada and lands in the ring. Takeshita misses, but Rainmaker on the apron.
Am I just odd in thinking that even the way that they're shooting this looks really fucking cool too?
Right.
Like the presentation, the production has done them a service. As the production cut out KJ service there for a minute.
Right. Next match, aliens beam down and give them the big wiggle and the pump handle slam before beaming back up. The aliens come down. We're sending Brock and Oba.
Yep. And Omos. Omos will be the front line, and then the other two are behind him.
Right. Let's go.
Spaz with $5. Not a New J fan. So I ask you guys, is there a time in New Japan where this match would have been as big as AEW wants us to think it is tonight currently? Yes and no, because Takeshita was more DDT and everything. He wasn't exactly in New Japan. By the time he became more involved in New Japan, Okada had already left for AEW. So they just never crossed paths.
Yeah.
But I think that's very much what Okada relies a lot on is his history in New Japan.
Callis is saying to Okada, don't do it. You're going to break his neck.
Don't kill him. We're all family. Just throw him in the ring and beat him.
F you, Callis.
But as Okada breaks the count, which interesting that's actually a thing that's being brought in.
Yeah, right? How often do you see count breaks?
How often do you see counts in AEW?
Right? That's the thing. Yeah, we go from no count at all to breaking the count.
Right. Mox One Girl. Hey, y'all. Happy Sunday. Shout out. Well, we yet to see your favorite.
It was like happy Sunday. Again, remember the opinions I give are that of my own and not of the channel.
Right. You do the WWE AEW comparing game every stream, though, Nick. There isn't a stream goes by where you aren't comparing the companies. So why does that stop with I quit matches? Because I don't know. When's the last time you remember an I quit match in WWE? Like I get, if you're gonna hold my fucking flames to the fire of okay, they're both mid. How about that? Does that answer your question there, Boston?
I mean, I'm a little surprised. I mean, it's kind of what we do when you're like, we don't need to go there this eve. I'm not feeling like
no, I didn't even exactly say that I didn't need to go there, but I'm just saying of like Drew's match wasn't an I quit match.
What I'm saying,
unsanctioned match isn't the same.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is when the WWE goes to that route, it's
but I also know that Tony's gonna have Tony can do
that was the point,
and everybody bleeds. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry. So you're arguing in agreement.
That's what I do.
What a move. Dos
amigos.
Not even quite sure how that was a pin.
Shoulders down on the bridging suplex.
Right. Is tonight the final chapter of this rivalry? I think it should be because it's been so long. Are they going to wait another 2 months?
Time. I should have left you without a no beat. Step two.
Britt Baker, Mercedes Moné, Double or Nothing. Moné has been rumored. Tombstone.
No, Takashi should win this.
doing fantabulous.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Let's go. I just had KFC. I'm freaking full. You won't be for long. Hold on tight.
Pause accusations.
That shit don't hang around for a while.
Oh no, this is worse with that. If that or Chinese food. Chinese food from
I think KFC is like the king of just
or out of there and you're hungry again.
Yeah, no. Well, the hungry again thing very much.
That's why it's always a buffet.
Right? It's that just KFC just greases the innards. You're fucked.
Yeah.
You're fucked. Don't leave the house.
Oh, we're throwing those. This would be cool if this wasn't the third match I've seen done this.
Right.
You saw it in the pre-show. You saw this exact spot in a pre-show.
Big pop, man. I'm blown away by this crowd right now. I haven't felt an energy like the crowd at this level in so long with this company.
Oh, has it been the best U.S. crowd across wrestling?
Of the I don't know yet. We're still early. We'll see how it goes. But they're good. What up, Victor?
Oh.
An OG. Let's go. Welcome back, sir. Hope you are well.
Finally, the OG of the Wrestling for Life channel has arrived. Hopefully Malachi Black returns.
Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? What a reversal.
No.
Just throwing hands. Backside.
Well, you said this is going to be a bit more your New Japan Rainmaker.
Dude, I'm shocked at the pace of this match. Good on Okada. This
bastard. I told you this is getting the last drop you got.
Some people next week or tomorrow. He's been holding back this whole time. Nice drop kick.
Okada has arguably the best drop kick, the best standing drop kick in the business.
It was so clean.
Because it's a Rainmaker.
And the crowd goes wild.
Unglued for Takeshita Rainmaker.
What is going on?
Though, from Okada. Shot at knee. One count. One count.
I don't give a shit. The energy in this right now is so good. I'm giving it all the happy.
It's one of those. They're excited, so you feel excited.
I'm just jazzed. Like this is great.
If Okada was one of those Gatorade commercials to where it's all black and white except for the sweat that's coming out of him, he'd just be purple right now.
Listen, I've been hard on Okada. Like I said, he mails it in. He's half-assed. But he is cooking tonight. The match of his AEW career right here, right now.
He's earning his contract tonight. Falcon Arrow. 1, 2, 3. And Inosuke Takeshita finally slays the dragon that is Kazuchika Okada.
Finally, Takeshita gets the win. What a match.
Feel a bit like him winning this. It feels like it's kind of his coronation into you're in the upper echelon now, kid, in AEW. Like now you are a serious player.
Yeah, like it's, again, an epic match. And we talked about the length. This has been a very long standing rivalry and story. Mm-hmm. And I will argue it might actually turn out now from start to finish one of the better stories they've told. Two guys don't like each other. Their boss tried to put them together a couple times. I admit there was a couple, like maybe don't do the second tag team attempt. But at the end of the day, like it delivered all that work. The punchline has to hit. And this was a big hit for them tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Well, count out there the 444. Holy F, 5 stars, 5 stars. Boston, you may not want to hear this, but I think that match was better than the I Quit match that we had to start this show with.
The I Quit match was great too.
I'm not saying anything was bad, but I think this one was better. I think we somehow managed to keep stepping up a level here, which is impressive.
Well, the third
Don't
match.
worry, I'm waiting for the fall. Just enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride.
See, I think if they're gonna do it, they should do it more like this than doing like
a roller coaster instead of an escalator.
Right? Instead of just the one where you just kind of ride up and then you hit that middle low.
He's gonna get kicked out of the Kyle's family. Now they're all. But wait, now hear me out. No.
Wait, what did he do wrong? I won.
He just won. All he did was do what he was supposed to do.
You were supposed to win. This is good, though. Finally, this is good.
Mark Davis looks like if Post Malone had a bouncer. And
wait a minute! Wait a minute! We got help! Holy shit! Uh-oh. Okada is not happy.
As I sit here slack-jawed as Kyle Fletcher is coming out right now, the proto star. The guy who's very much been in Takeshita's corner, the guy who's had all the issues with Okada as well, the guy who was sidelined for the bench for arguably, allegedly, almost about a year. Like I said, I'm out here just slack-jawed 2 months, 2 matches into a show.
But Fletcher's been so tied to Callis. But you set up Takeshita and Fletcher. I'm all for it.
Oh, this is AEW has such a fucking loaded, they don't know the artillery they have. It's like a fucking third world country out there. They don't know they have nukes and WMDs out there with Takeshita and MJF and everything and Kyle Fletcher.
Right. All right, so the family backing off. No, I still feel like Fletcher's going to turn.
Yeah, it was such his wrestling. Yeah, he's gonna turn and clothesline him. Does the Callis family lose 2 members?
Listen to the crowd, man.
Kyle Fletcher, but again, Kyle Fletcher versus
big hug, big pop. Big hug, big pop.
Obafemi, Braun Breaker, Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita, the crop that you have that's about to come up and be the top talent in the pro wrestling scene across the board is astounding.
I still don't trust this, but
we won't until they go away.
Big win for Takeshita.
There
it is. Couldn't help it. Had to do it.
And Callis is smiling.
Now it feels like a turn, but he was already turned, he
just became more turn back time.
He just confirmed I'm still a bad guy. Because he was a bad guy.
Right. And then he just drinking in, man.
Right. That was amazing.
You can call it though. Literally, I don't trust this. I don't trust this until the credits are going up and then clothesline.
Asshole chance breakout.
Asshole.
But I want to see Takeshita Kyle Fletcher have a rivalry, have a series of matches. Whenever they decide to book this one, if it's all in, let's go.
These are guys that are going to take over the pro wrestling scene. That's the thing. The farm team for AEW is insane with Kyle Fletcher, Takeshita, all of that. You got guys that are going to be world champions for the next 10 years type shit.
I mean, this is what you're hoping if you are, the competitor company to the big boys is the future of your company. Guys like Kyle Fletcher, like you said, that are going to help carry this.
Brainbuster. And then, but him and Okada both grabbed for the belt. Still tease the tension. Who's really leading this?
Nobody likes anybody. Shit.
I like Okada though. No, you're the guy. You're the guy. You got it. You can have it. You can have it. You can have it.
You can have it. Yeah.
Oh, they're lining her up for the belt shot. And it's Kyle Fletcher has managed to get over a three-piece suit and a pink three-piece suit over like Rover. Yes, the belt shot to Takeshita. Kyle Fletcher is just pink Cody Rhodes out here.
Pink Cody Rhodes. It's just funny because right now, sorry to interrupt, but I like it. I love that match. That was Okada's best match since he's come to AEW. Kyle Fletcher returns. That's great. My only gripe is like a little bit, even with the announcers, of you have the biggest heel faction in your company, and he's like the face of that heel faction. He comes back and he's an asshole, and everyone's acting like this dastardly being. Yeah, he's been in the bad guy group forever. We know he's bad. Did you forget he was bad? What the fuck are we doing?
Yes, but they also are very much teasing that he was in the same kind of plight, and also he was out there. You expected him almost gone a year, and he was gone a couple months. He was very much seemed like he was in the same camp as Takeshita. So I get a bit of what you're saying of it's not like, oh my God, it's, Seth turning on the Shield.
But you were kind of.
It's also not exactly like, well, the bad guy did bad things.
Yeah. Yeah, well, again, I think the fans, we were kind of hoping there was going to be a little bit of like, he's a dick, but he's enjoying the moment. We're going to have the moment, but you can't trust it, and you couldn't trust it. I have no problem with it, though. Setting up Fletcher as like the face of all of this, going after Takeshita, who's a champ, that shit should cook. But I am going to step away real quick before it gets too late. But Mina, Athena, I hope they can carry this, Nick. I almost feel bad for giving you this one.
No, don't worry. You and Mina and Athena, because I think you just beat me to the fucking punch out there. You were throwing the jab before I threw the jab out there with this. But no, I want to see Athena more on my television screen. You can step away whenever you want.
I'm going now. He's like, get out.
No, you take a pause so I can fill in the pause and not miss the whole thing, because Athena has been the unsung hero, the unsung cornerstone of AEW, I think, in their whole women's division. Yes, she's been squandered and, tucked away in Ring of Honor, but she's also got record long reigns like Lou Thez and everything. But she's been constantly just tucked away when she should be the star, like an Athena versus Toni Storm feud, especially at the peak of both of them going, I think would have been phenomenal. I want to see more of Athena. She's the one that I feel Ring of Honor is holding her back at this point because of what she's accomplished, of how dominant she's been, and now also has she been, her being in Ring of Honor, has it been such a logjam that you can't unseat her from that until you do something with her. So move her straight to the main roster, to regular scheduled Dynamites and everything. And maybe you open up, the Ring of Honor women's title a bit more. But I love me Athena. I love me some Ember Moon. As I got Mina out here. Ain't nobody Mina than Mina. But does anyone actually, like, where do you think, even if you think Mina at least advances in this match, where do you think she ends up ultimately in this tournament? Because I think Athena wins this clean. I think Ospreay being involved in the men's one, you're very clearly telling us that Ospreay's winning it, which I get, which you could have done without. But you could have done Ospreay and MJF going into a match at Wembley without it involving the women that had, I don't know, Swerve or whoever be somebody that waits in the wings until then. A Swerve Ospreay after Ospreay's won the title for the belt would be interesting as shit. As the fallen goddess Athena out here, and she is like the slept on MVP of pro wrestling, because she just gets tucked away in Ring of Honor and she wins all of her matches. She has good matches to great matches, has been on an absolute tear and shown, I think, of every bit of potential of what people thought she was going to have as Ember Moon. And I just want more of her. Like, I don't get the whole backlash of, we'll just pay the $9.99 to watch her. No, how about you just put her in front of a bigger audience? Why is it one of those that, oh, well, if you really love the indie band, just buy tickets to the shows. How? No, I want them with a fucking record deal. How about that? Now that you mention it, maybe Mina wins and the wild card is Tony. But then the only time that they would cross paths would be in the final, which I don't exactly want Mina versus Tony for the final for the Owen, which would be a women's world title challenge. I want Athena out there. Maybe her final is versus Monet if she's the wild card or anything. And that's when you get an Athena Thekla. Thekla. Athena Elite Wrestling for the win. Absolutely Ember Moon. Athena for the win. Mina probably took out Toni Storm. Well, is that why the case went cold? She just remembered that she's the one who did it. Athena for the win. Athena will never lose Ring of Honor Women's. Have her hanging up. I mean, I'm honestly surprised there was nobody out there clamoring when Asuka might have been out. That wanted Asuka versus Athena in Ring of Honor. I thought these people were wrestling fans. What do I know? I kid. Well, let me know, folks, whether you got Mina or Athena on the bridge to Terabithia. Oh, the fucking jump up like kind of Enziguri out there. Well, again, Athena's super talented. And she's only gotten better with her run in Ring of Honor. But she just gets squandered because she's in Ring of Honor. In all due respect, I'm not even fully knocking the show. I'm knocking the way that AEW presents and builds and produces it. Announced as, to be fair, I'm hoping Persephone comes back and is the wild card, if not Mercedes. Fair enough, could be a thing. Shotgun dropkick as LED barricade cuts out. I think Persephone might have gotten hurt too close to this to be viable, but we'll see. Yeah, as they were showing the replay of the LED is cutting out. Wasn't planned at all. Here's Aubrey, sound the yum-yums. All right, you asked, and I guess we have a nay-nay instead of a yum-yum.
Yum-yums.
There you go. That's the most you get for an Aubrey out here. Which, over how many matches Aubrey officiates? Probably 3. 3 is the line. The other one to beat Athena, now Diana. Ooh. Toni Storm return to AEW Double Nothing tonight. I don't know when or where. I mean, here would be interesting. Again, do you kind of, at that point, you're throwing away a little bit of the build and the suspense to just kind of drop it into a bucket out of nowhere. At one point was a fucking cold case of they were literally investigating it. It came completely out of pocket after she was just dealing with Ronda Rousey. And she just shows up out of the blue. I don't know. I know I'll react to it, but I'm still going to be confused after the fact. Mina right now in control. Maybe Athena versus Persephone. Could be. Cow. I see Athena lose the title to Billy Starks. I thought that like 2 years ago. And then the Minions thing kept going and kept going and kept going. So maybe if they build to it, but at this point, you've got to give it a couple months to build that story. When I want Athena on Dynamite now, like yesterday, kind of vibe. So there's no one in Ring of Honor that she could quickly drop the title to, which is a bit of an issue with Ring of Honor. Yum-yums for Aubrey and not Mina and Athena is crazy work. Hey, I just granted what the crowd asked for. If you want yum-yums here, we'll do A 3 yum yum salute. All right, everybody, hats off. We're doing a 3 yum yum salute out here.
Yum yums. Yum yums. Yum yums.
There we go. We got the 3 yum yum salute out there for everybody in the match. From everybody from Aubrey to Mina to Athena to goddamn Renee Paquette out there. Moxley, don't fight me. Free Athena, not live. Yeah, for sure. Restaurants, nobody on this earth, not even Tony Khan, can explain why he continues to keep Athena in Guantanamo Bay. Ring of Honor, hey, what do you say? No, it's just... There is that question, but I also still just wish he would actually try and put some investment or something in the Ring of Honor. It feels like he bought it and then just, cool, I own it. Oh, now you just go on the shelf. Like, no, that can make you money. Maybe use that. Should AEW, and I'm going to ask this honestly, and I'm going to ask this randomly as a millennial, an elder millennial, if anybody wants to clip this right now, of how much physical wrestling media I own and everything, and I think a good chunk of us in a certain age bracket own, and WWE has gone away from that. Would you ever buy any bit of a physical media from AEW, or like a collection of here's the best of Ring of Honor from this era to this era or anything? Like, you own the video library. There's a way to fucking monetize and use that as a viable asset. 100%. I just wonder if they're going to ever do it, or what would you as the consumer want? Because I'd be fine with buying a box set of here's the best of Ring of Honor from, this time frame to that time frame. I guess I'm in the age group. I'm a sucker for a box set. I'm a sucker for throwing in a DVD. If anyone even remembers what those are anymore, they would know what a VHS is. We need to revoke Nick's Yum Yum privileges. You should have never given me control. You should have never let me have control. Because now everybody gets a Yum Yum. Does Jim Ross get a Yum Yum? MJF's definitely at least 2 Yum Yums. But Mina's been in control for most of this match. So kicks out of the figure 4 setup. Ember Moon. Sean Reed, okay, I can't remember. Vitamins kicking in. But it was Ember Moon. Got you. AR1, Free Athena, Willow, Britt, Thunder Road. Well, Anna Jay we just saw tonight. Mina's out here. Rosa's, we just saw her. She was just on the Dynamite, the 3-hour Dynamite. 3-hour tour. Willow just had to give up her title. Athena's here tonight. So the only one still MIA, still Misfits in action, is Britt Baker. Hashtag free Dale Campbell. Yes, I'd buy a box of ROH. Buy a box of it. I meant a box set. But yeah, no. I got box sets of WCW, of ECW, and everything like that. I'd rather have the library on a physical media, because at any point in time on a streaming service, they can just decide, nah, you don't want to have that. Mina, with a seatbelt pin, 2 count. Kid Rivos with a $5 super chat. The funny thing is that Athena is supposed to be on a Roman Reigns-like run, but AEW doesn't even promote her title defense on mainstream TV. Absolutely. She's out there. She just passed I almost said Lou Ferrigno. She was out there passing all the Don Moroccos and everything. I'm trying to think of the actual wrestler she passed. But no, she's been on this 1,000+ day, this historic run. But you never know it because she's on Ring of Honor. You think maybe Ronda's the wild card? No, she'd pop up for season. Yeah, but then she also had her match with Gina and said, I'm done. I'm going to have more babies. Wrestle Rants. Ooh, Mia might have invoke her nose. Somebody is going to seriously mess up they're faced with the curb. Athena just gave Mina. Who's a what now? Oh, Athena grabs the ropes. Who is a better champion, Athena or Roman? Oh, if you're going prime Roman, like before even OTC, like if you're going reign for reign, pun intended, and going with Roman with his 1,000-day reign versus Athena with her 1,000-day reign, it's still Roman. I hate to disappoint anybody, but it's still Roman. It is 100% Roman. You can love Athena as much as you want, but one, respectively was, a blockbuster. The other one might be more of a buster. Nick, would you watch the Indianapolis 500 next year if Pat McAfee was the Grand Marshal? Sure, maybe, Christian. I like your kind of random, obscure would you hours. It's like being invited to a Halloween party I didn't get asked to. Excuse me. Is Athena going up? Are we going to get... Oh, 1, 2, 3. Athena picks up the win. As it should be, as it's seen, as foretold. Athena, I think, wins this whole tournament of her versus Tekla, or if there is a title change in the women's match tonight. But her as your number one contender. Yes, please give it. I want more Athena on my screen. Out there hitting the total eclipse of the heart. For 1, 2, 3. And so she's going to take on the winner of Sky Blue versus Suri. And we got Persephone, speaking of her, taking on Hazuki. God bless you. And then the wild card versus, I missed who the wild card's taking on. But Athena should walk away with this tournament. Athena is, again, like we were talking about with Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher. You have all of the talent lined up to be the stalwart for the next generation for a good bit out here. And you got to just pull the trigger on them. As we're about to get Jon Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly in a no time limit for the Continental title out here. So where are we at with what's left on this card if my mouse would want to work? Thank you. But are we a bit... So we've still got... We're going to get Jon Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly. We've still got Bandito versus Swerve. Banger. Samoa Joe versus Will Ospreay. Banger. Stadium Stampede. Early predictions for what's the song that they're going to play during the whole Stadium Stampede match. And I did see people out there, copying us, bringing that up. But anyways. Then you've got the Women's Fatal 4-Way. And you got the world titles. So we're 9 o'clock. Now, granted, still, how long does this go? How long does the Stadium Stampede go? But could we actually get out of here within the same day we started? That might be more groundbreaking than anything else that AEW could accomplish tonight. Is that they started the show and ended the show in the same night. As the Collision's hyping up. They're hyping up Kyle O'Reilly. They didn't have a match earlier tonight. So was that tape beforehand, which is dumb, or did they somehow get cleaned up and all polished, prim and proper after the match, which is dumb? Like Kyle coming out right now. So folks, let me know who you got for this match. Who you got? And honestly, why is it Jon Moxley? I don't. The time limit thing, I don't think matters too much. The whole nobody's allowed a ringside thing doesn't matter too much to me. I think this is Jon Moxley true and true. I'm starting to get worried that they're going to make the Stampede match the main. No, you couldn't do that over the world title. You couldn't do that at all. South Park is for the kids. For the kids. Absolutely. You shut your horror mouth, MDB. I don't know if you're disagreeing with me of that it's going to end before midnight or if it's going to end with, Moxley winning. But I got JR on commentary. JR, Excalibur, and Nigel. And that is a fucking universe mode made up of. You got Jim Ross, the B commentator, and your creative wrestler all on commentary. Who do you think takes the Continental title from John Moxley? If it's not Kyle, shit, that's actually a really good question. Does Moxley just fucking run with it? I don't know if I care about it. I don't know what is the end game for John Moxley. Speaking of end games and John Moxley's.
Suck. That is the end game for John Moxley. John Moxley sucks. He continues to suck. This match is going to go long. Mox girl, I appreciate you, and I mean no disrespect. My brother is a Mox guy, and we fight about Mox a lot. But I struggle.
You just don't get it, man.
I just don't get it, and I'm okay not to get it. And Kyle O'Reilly, John Moxley is not a pay-per-view match. This came together last minute, and it almost feels like John would have hurt feelings if he wasn't on the pay-per-view. So here, we'll slam this in.
Could you do this, though, again, we've talked about it, and for everybody that says this, and I hate still the whole conversation well, everything anybody says about AEW is negative. It's like, no, we sit there and present a counterpoint of here's X, Y, and Z. Here's the blueprint of how you could do it this way.
Yeah, for sure.
This was the main event of a Dynamite. And you got an hour left. And folks, we're going to go, or 45 or whatever, half hour, however close you want to call it. And there's no time limit. Folks, we're going to stay with this match till we're out of here. And then you don't know. Then you can excuse a run over this or that. Like this in the middle of this pay-per-view, is this starting to, we're going to slow it down. We've slowed it down. We're going to slow it even more down. We're tree sap out here.
Right. Now, I said they kind of have to build the card tonight like this, where you had that, kind of an epic start. Takeshita and Okada, man, that might be, to me, one of the biggest outkick your coverage matches we've seen of the year. Because I like Takeshita. We know who Okada used to be, but I did not anticipate the match was going to deliver. Like you said, it kind of got stale and long in the tooth, and yet they banged. Mina Athena was what we expected to be. It was okay. It was good. But now we're going to, you said, you probably put the Stampede in the middle, then a couple more, softy matches.
And now we're down, and we're going to maybe kind of do some things. And
yeah, like when they say sandwich stuff, I mean, in this case, we're getting a club. We're getting a club, a 3-layer, a triple-decker.
Well, I'm going to just trim this down to a double-decker out here now because, of course, you get to watch the John Moxley match, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for leaving me with the John Moxley match. But, folks, we roll on. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. If you can hear my voice and you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do so. I want to see everybody in this chat right now hit the reaction buttons. I want to see how many hearts and smiles and whatever else is in there. Click those buttons. Rapid fire everybody, and let's see how many people we can bring over to the channel here tonight. Moxley, Kyle O'Reilly are starting, and all I can say about Moxley is Moxley can prove me wrong. I'm not a fan. I've been critical for a long time of John Moxley. I don't like his promos. I don't like his stories. I don't like how he sells. I don't quite get how all of this came out of left field, and how does this tie into the whole Will Ospreay thing? Like, you want to say that John Moxley's training Will Ospreay? Well, then Moxley doesn't have a match tonight, but he does come out with Ospreay in support of his new friend. Something like that. But Moxley has to get his matches in. We'll see. Maybe this match does what Okada and Takeshita just did, and it surprises me. It does better than I anticipate. We will see as we are locking up. Let's see what the chat said. Moxley 85%. I'm in that group. 85%. I do believe that Moxley will retain. I don't know. I don't quite understand why you would have Moxley lose here and now. Do we get another holy shit chant for another match? We've so far not yet. Now, what I've witnessed and what I've observed over the last while is when Moxie's in the ring, the crowd goes quiet. Let's see. Right? Pretty bad that Athena and Mina kept the crowd going, and Mox and Kyle come out and everybody goes for break. Holy. Papa. KJ's face is like, it's the only one I got, bro. It's the only one I got. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do. Still don't get why Christian Powers blocked me. Reader, I don't know. Everybody get along. Sing a little kumbaya. Let's go. Could Speedball be the one to take the belt off Moxley? Perhaps. I mean, if you build to it, Moxley and his sometimes heel friends pick on Speedball, and Speedball finds a way to persevere, for sure. I mean, could Kyle beat him in a place where you kind of built it up? Fine. And I know fans are going to say, but KJ, there's history, blah, blah, blah. I know, but we were removed from that history. So if you were going to do this, kind of work into it. But don't forget, we got more coming your way. We're about not even halfway through yet. And we have the two gentlemen heading towards each other in a head-on collision, and maybe a bald head-on collision, as MJF and Darby will be your main event tonight. I do believe that I think Nick might be onto something as far as Stadium Stampede going, kind of maybe not next, but the match after or next. I mean, kind of dab in the middle. We don't know. Now Jose Nick is back. I don't know what Nick was at the pre-show. We're all just guessing. The pay-per-view just went from all gas and full break in a second. I saw Moxley's face. Now, for the Moxley fans out there, I want to know, what am I missing? What makes Moxley so great? Like, I feel like what Boston said, we were having so much fun. There was so much energy. And now here, look, like even that spot, sloppy. It doesn't look good. And the crowd seemed to have lost some energy here. Off the apron, Moxley rolls out. I was surprised they were in the ring that long. Who won the last match? Athena emphatically gets the W, as she should. Decent match. No big issue, but it was what you would expect it to be. Did you know that one? Any woman are like coffee. At first they excite you, and then they irritate you. No, I mean, I think there's some exceptions to that, my friend. But if I had the little rim shot, let's go. Moxley off the stairs. Will Moxley bleed just because he has to? Crowd super quiet. This is the lowest energy that Louis Armstrong's had tonight. Mox's character he is a huge, insecure loser, so he surrounds himself with an army of stooges who do push-ups in the arena hallway for training, and I drink my own blood like Dracula, that badass. It's the thing for me, money, is it's always been the same. And it's never translated to the ring. Right? I'm gonna crush your bones. I'm gonna drink my blood. I am a lunatic. I won't be stopped. And it means nothing. It's just the ramblings of a madman, and it just has never amounted to anything. The no selling, the trying to do chain wrestling, and he can't do it. It looks terrible when he tries to do technical wrestling. And I feel like Jon Moxley is probably the most shoved down our throat talent in the entire wrestling world. And if people don't like hearing that, I'm sorry. I don't get it. Takeshita is finally out of the Don Callis family. Time to go solo. Takeshita is about to get a good run, and him and Kyle Fletcher is going to be outstanding if they can do it right. Athena, a complete waste of our time. This is not a pay-per-view match, and they're proving it. And if you guys, anyone out there that's watching this stream says, "Oh, this guy just hates AEW," we were just cheering. Hit rewind. B, I'm just observing. The energy has come right out of this building. And if Tony Khan realizes book less Moxley, book more of the guys that are getting big reactions, the show gets better. But he has this big heart and this loyalty to certain people, and they're not helping. Less Moxley, more other talent that can do stuff. Maybe women. Maybe we get more time for the women by less Moxley. That might improve your show. Because Okada Takeshita killed it. Tag titles killed it. Athena Mina kept them cheering. This is one of your top draws, and the crowd's going to sleep. And look how many empty seats you can see. I'm not complaining. I'm not hating. I'm observing. What are we doing? When are we going to admit the guy is actually hurting the product? Triple decker sandwich, let's go. If Kyle goes over Mox tonight, it's a pay-per-view of the year. Let's go, Boston. I kind of might go with you on that. Now the crowd's chanting a little bit. I think we got a split crowd chant. Could you see? Yeah, maybe. I kind of touched on that one. KJ, help me out, bud. I enjoyed Ambrose in WWE. I was impressed with the change early AEW. I'm sitting here now with a look what they did to my boy. But they is him. Is there a solution? No. Unfortunately, no. Actually, let me rephrase that, Spaz. The solution would have to be Tony Khan or somebody willing to temper him, to say no to him. You know, I know people out there played the semantic games with creative control. But when Tony says Mox does what Mox wants to do, right? You know what I mean? And you can tell, like, he wanted to do Rocky 3. He's trying to do Rocky 3. The problem is, in the middle of Rocky 3, he left to go do fucking, pick a movie. I can't think of one. I blanked. But you literally, in the middle of Rocky, he just went off to do Predator. There we go. But, on a side note, why is this happening right now? And it's the crowd is dead. The Ambrose thing is interesting because I didn't love Ambrose either. I felt like, again, he said a lot of the same shit. He just did it with his hair and his face. And I thought a lot of times, wait, we got a biter. We got a biter. Our third bite of the night. But, and then again, so the solution ultimately comes down to the boss controlling what he gets to put out there and how much you put him on TV. Why not give him some time off? Why not give him a break? Our fans, is Moxley fatigue a thing? As he's back to throwing those shitty body punches that look atrocious. Big knee, though. Down goes Mox. Riley grabbing his ankle. I voted Kyle because I can't root for Mox. And again, I'm not saying if you're out there right now and you are a Mox fan, I'm not criticizing you. I'm not putting you down, to each their own. Like I said, I have a brother who's a big Mox fan, and he was a big Ambrose fan, and I used to chirp him all the time, still do, because I don't get it. I don't see, the moving of the head and the wiggling. Like, he thinks he's an artist, and that's why, going back to Spaz, it's so hard to shut it down because he thinks he's killing it. He's that guy that goes to the American Idol audition and gets 3 X's and doesn't get why. He thinks he's the songbird of a generation who couldn't carry a tune in a bucket. And when the judges go, oh no, he's like, oh, you just don't see my brilliance. And that's what everyone says. You just don't get John Moxley. All right. Oh shit. The arm drag, and Moxley just looked like a fist stick. Big knee. Down he goes again. I voted Kyle. You absolutely let Rocky take the pacifier. There you go. Thank you. Just absolutely blanked on any movie I've ever heard of. All right,
Fair enough. I didn't
were
know
you
a
in-
bucket. You could use a bucket to carry a tune in. I've been doing this wrong the whole time. That's why I've been
Right.
off tune this whole
Right.
time. I've been out here sans
Right.
bucket.
Well, to quote Happy Gilmore, where were you on that one?
Yeah, but is the Moxley fatigue similar to, like, where in the tier list does Cody fatigue, Moxley fatigue, Jericho fatigue was a
it
thing? And
depends
I
who you
love
ask.
how everybody forgot about that fucking thing.
Oh,
But we
he's-
love Jericho. What are you talking
Jer-
about? We never hated Jericho.
Yeah, Jericho's putting us back to sleep, though. Jericho's up to old Jericho tricks. Jericho Hogan is a thing, bro. That shirt's coming back in a big way because Jericho
Well,
Hogan
it's now
legit.
it's more fitting than ever because he's not even Chris Jericho anymore. Now he's just Jericho.
That's why we're doing this fucking Stadium Stampede, the biggest one ever. He's the originator of the Stadium Stampede match. So, blah, blah, blah.
So
Like,
he's got to have 27 people around him to fucking cover up what he can't do.
Well, right?
He's going to be the Nick Foley.
Right.
Throwing punches.
Mox needs a rabies test. Mox killing, all
And
right.
a tetanus
Killing
shot.
rabies.
And a tetanus shot.
Nick, I mean, I've been talking a lot about, as he's got the arm bar, I've been talking a lot tonight about how we were having a really good show, and Mox seems to be a bit of a sand trap that we got to work through to get out the other side and get going again.
Again, I know we're now towards the middle of the show because this is where everybody's, hey, what you having for dinner? Oh,
Right?
that pizza looks really nice.
Facts.
Oh, what you smoking on? Pass that over here.
Right.
Everybody's taking a bit of a powwow a little bit during the middle of this.
Right.
This is supposed to be your blood feud.
Yeah. Right. Moxley biting his knuckle. Like I said, Moxley has to be the funniest seller, quote unquote, in the business. Watch him now. He's in an ankle lock. He's not even trying to get out of it. He's just laying there chewing on his
just
knuckle.
teething.
Don't
like
you
an
wiggle
infant
a little?
child.
Don't you like fight a little?
You wriggle around so much
He's
in
just
your intro,
laying
you
there.
can't wriggle now.
He's just laying there, dick in the dirt. Like, what are we doing? He's so bad.
Well, how does the guy that's supposed to be the coach for Will Ospreay be the guy that loses?
Right. Does anyone know what time this match started? Because we knew it was going to go past time limit, right? We were saying over under 30 minutes. I'm curious if anyone knows how long this match has been happening for. The crowd is dead. They put the crowd to sleep and sent them to the snack bar.
Yeah, they all went and they grabbed, let's all go to the lobby.
Right.
Hey, we've got that Bucks lead. Let's all go to the lobby.
Right. Now they're actually picking up some energy here as Mox is punching himself in the face because he's badass. Fucking asshole.
As he's just steaming. How cold is it in an arena that this man is
He was
literally steaming off his head? He's steaming and seething.
He is absolutely. Oh,
Cutter!
him spamming everyone's finisher is also annoying. He has no
I
secondary moves.
don't agree, and this could be a poll
It's his
question.
whole
This could be a
moveset.
poll question: is John Moxley the best member of the Shield? Because I think he's clear and far and away number 3.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that fits. The tracks, dude, for sure.
So is Roman or Seth number 1 then?
I think by accomplishment and stature, you go Roman. But I think if you want to break it down to like who's the best wrestler, well, Seth takes that honor. But the best overall career has been Roman because it's fucking Roman.
One of those. It all depends on the perspective you want to put on it. If you were to start your career today, you'd take Seth.
Yeah.
If you wanted to start your, if you're gonna go and rest on your laurels, it's Roman.
Right? Yeah. You notice how like Mox is 3 in both categories? Like shit.
In-ring promo,
Right?
Bleeding's the only thing Moxley has as like a high thing on his, stat sheet.
Both men clothesline. They get an applause here. This is egregious. Like, I would have rather watched Mina and Athena go for an extra 10.
Well, we knew that this was going to have no time limit, so this is buckle down, Buttercup, because we're going to be here for a minute throughout this.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to have the Stadium Stampede follow this because you have to get the crowd alive again after this. You can't go. The only way you can not do that is you go into Ospreay versus Joe, because that'll be arguably your match of the night.
It could be. Now the crowd's buzzing. They came back from the snack bar, Nick. Like, fuck, they're still going.
I got snacks. I got my beer. I drank my beer. I'm happy
Look
now.
how shit these punches are. Oh, now okay, that's better. Slap. Like those punches.
Super Hot Fire hit Ray J with more fucking vicious punches than this happened out there. The bing bang boom bop bam.
What a cut. I like
Tell
it.
me
Nick.
when I'm telling lies out
You're
here.
not.
Fucking Aiden Ross is out here booking better fucking actual physical combats than Tony Khan.
Grab.
Bing bop boom bop bam.
Right. I'm just happy Takeshita won. I think a lot of us are for sure.
Yeah, I feel like a relief has been lifted off my shoulders that Takeshita won.
Yo, I'm
intrigued with the Kyle Fletcher kind of turn into what you were.
Yeah.
He's an asshole. He reminded us he's an asshole.
The star of the heel faction did heel his shit. Oh my God. Big clothesline.
Well, I guess when you get confusing people like Moxley, of I don't know if he's heel or babyface, it gets,
a paradigm suplex.
Accentuate.
And into the Kachachime.
Is he going to just lay out and go into a bulldog choke? No. One ankle lock again. Teething John Moxley going to bite his hand again.
I'm just
you're 2 seconds away from just roll through right there.
Oh, he's getting revenge. They've woken the crowd up. Exactly, Unbroken. Neither did I, nor did anyone ask for Darby to squash MJF for the belt. Yeah, we continue to get this shit.
Well, like you said, though, with this, everybody went to the snack bar. Everybody went and got their, the popcorn, their soft pretzels and everything out there. And so now they're all suited and booted and they're, ready to re-engage.
Yeah. Yeah, right. I mean, again, I know Unbroken saying, but they said it was a sellout, so you would anticipate it would be full.
It looks full. It looks full to me.
It does. I mean, I think a lot of people went to get snacks.
Oh,
O'Reilly taps out. I hate this guy so much.
John Bruiser Brody Moxley retains out there.
It is so
I said
bad.
It before. He's going to win it. He was going to win. He's going to win. He's going to win.
It was boring as all fuck. It was boring.
You got the fans that are you got the one fan. Oh my God, I can't believe he did it. No, everybody believes he did it. If it just, it's just, we did it. We finished it. This is clearing away a match that should have been on a Dynamite.
Yeah, it's not a pay-per-view match, and this is where you hurt yourself because we were so happy. So imagine you cut this match out and you get into Stampede now. Now the momentum's still rolling, right? So if you push away the matches that don't belong, I mean, technically Athena and Mina should not be on this card. But you put it in as a little bit of a buffer match, I can forgive. They did okay, right? They don't all have to be fucking 5-star bangers. I get it. But you go into this shit and it's boring. And now, look, get out of the ring. Go home. No, we're going to stand around. We're going to fuck around.
Because Moxley's going to shake his hand because Moxley's
is a good
bad guy. The Death Rider's the babyface or a heel.
He's a good bad guy.
We'll never know.
The best good bad guy ever, Nick.
He's still steaming. Are there stink lines actually coming off of John Moxley at this point? Because he's still fucking steaming. Shake the hand.
There's the respect. So the company's biggest heel, still being nice.
But again, the Death Rider should turn on him, and we've said this for months on end at this point. Pac at some point should just fucking clothesline this man and say, quit doing this shit.
Right.
You're soft. You've gotten weak. You lost your fucking mojo. You lost the idea of where you were trying to go with this.
Right. So Moxley advances. He will take on the winner of.
No, that was for the Continental. Now we're showing the.
That was Continental. My bad.
Now.
They gave me the bracket. I went with it. So we're getting Samoa Joe, Will Ospreay next.
I told you it's going to be that or the Stampede because this is going to be arguably your best match of the night.
Oh shit! Strap in and strap on. We will put a poll up, folks. Get your votes in. Blow up this chat. And again, everybody hit those reaction buttons.
Absolutely. Well, I know that we're going to get, when Ospreay wins this tournament, that he's going to end up being the number one contender for the world title, which should be him versus MJF at All In Wembley. I still don't get of him being like the female lead in the middle of the fucking West Side Story, because between the turf warfare of the Ops and the Death Riders, which is what they're literally playing this into.
It doesn't make sense, though, Nick. I didn't mean to jump on that.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
We saw the Ops lose already tonight to the Death Riders. So this doesn't even, like, all right, so what are we doing here? What does this mean?
We follow Moxley just winning, the leader, the voice of reason, the Master Roshi, to Will Ospreay just gets a win, and then his protege has the next match up.
Right. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. I don't like how we got to it. I feel like the Kyle O'Reilly, to me, it just felt like Moxley will be upset if we don't put him on the pay-per-view. And so here we go. And the match took the momentum out of the building.
If you had Kenny Omega or Daniel Bryan, somebody that I feel like would have connected a bit better and made more sense of being in that, talking to Ospreay of, hey, kid, you might need to kind of dial it back a little bit, because I've seen from firsthand experience what it'll do to your body. That would have made a bit more sense. Then again, he's tied in a turf war between the Death Riders and the Ops. You would have still had Joe saying, no, I can tell you better. They don't know what they're talking about.
Yep.
But it would have came from a better point, a better starting point.
Well, in my argument, they're not even doing stuff together. They're in this big story together, and they're not even hanging out. They're not even hanging out, bro. Like,
no, rooftop cabanas and everything out there doing neck stretches.
Right? You had to get our push-ups in, bro. But I said it while you were on your pause. Like, for me, Moxley doesn't have a match tonight. You don't fight Kyle O'Reilly. We don't need that. It doesn't add a lot of value to the show. Moxley is going to come out with Will Ospreay and be in his corner like Mickey. And that's how you continue the shitty story.
And hype, if you're going to do the story, you hype him up. You use Moxley to hype him up.
Yeah,
and here's how you beat Samoa Joe.
Right? So to me, that shortens the pay-per-view, adds value.
Moxley's back. Moxley's back. He comes out just to fist pump and walk away.
Did he just go, Will Ospreay?
And then walked away. Walk away.
But that's what I say. Don't give Mox the match tonight, because him being in Ospreay's corner and furthering this story is more valuable to the pay-per-view and the show. Is
Moxley going to be the final boss that Ospreay has to beat before he gets to a world title shot?
I think after he gets the title shot, Moxley turns on him to go back after the title. It'll be Moxley Ospreay. That's what Moxley wants. Like the two best wrestlers in the world.
I'm doing you to become who you truly need to be. You need to strike me down,
right,
Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, you'll get bitter. Like, the only reason you won the title was because of me. How dare you?
That would actually work as a heel turn, but I know they won't do it that way.
But now he's back to heel turning kind of again.
Ambiguity. Ambiguity is the definition of the Death Riders.
Right. Samoa Joe making his way down to the ring. I miss Samoa Joe's WWE music still.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, we're on
here we go. Jump start. And the crowd goes bananas.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, that's a way to get your crowd right back into it. You're going to go into the Stampede, and then what's left? What's left on the card tonight?
Stampede.
The women's fatal four-way tag match.
Yeah, so that will come after the Stampede.
And Bandito Swerve. So
that will go after. So Stampede, women, Swerve, main event.
Yes.
That sounds about right.
Which Swerve Bandito should be a fucking phenomenal match again. It could be a main event of a Dynamite.
Yeah,
it'll be a mid pay-per-view match.
I hope not. They should cook. They should absolutely cook. This should
Or
be
you do
insane.
that right after the Stampede. If you now just go down the roller coaster, you do the women's fatal four-way into the main event.
The women are in a tough spot because it's a fatal
No,
four-way.
they're in a lose. Lose.
Oh, well, up and over. I do also kind of being critical. Will Ospreay still wrestles like Will Ospreay. What is the training teaching him?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. That's when you could have done like a Kenny or armbar.
Armbar. There it is. That's the Moxley. Moxley, in 3 weeks, he's taught him an armbar.
He taught him an armbar.
He could have went to Jericho for an armbar.
That's number one on those house.
Number one. You didn't need Mox. You could have went to Jericho.
Ospreay looks like he halfway got interrupted in the middle of a shower because like the front of his hair is wet and greasy, but the back of it's dry.
Right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Joe goes back. Katachame. I love saying that word. But yeah.
I'm here for the Japanese words and the crash outs. That's my obligation here. That's my responsibilities here on the stream.
Did you say Bewerges?
Responsibilities. You never watched, the Rugrats?
Yeah. These punches are embarrassing. Was that the Moxley punches? I know I'm behind, so chat's been amazing tonight, by the way, folks. And keep it coming, keep it going. We appreciate it. We're trying to click on as many as possible and still talk about stuff. So if we miss you, don't be shy. Say it again, or super chat, super stickers. Guarantee we'll click on those super chats and super stickers.
Right. Well, I'm gonna cut the line here because you were worried about Mox One Girl. Yay, Moxley for the win.
I mean, again, I have no problem with somebody that likes Moxley. I feel bad. We have a new friend, and I'm picking on her favorite, but don't worry, I do it to other people.
Eddie Kingston, hi.
That's
what we do here.
I do it to Damien every time I see Mercedes. So, but no, big win for Mox. Oh. I will say that. That's my happy.
Finally, it ended.
That's
how it is.
I don't know. I just wish he just.
I guess I wish I could watch Moxley the way Moxley thinks Moxley wrestles, because those are not the same thing.
Yeah, Moxley thinks Moxley's John Wick.
He's what? I don't want to say that he's on anything because the man's done, his due diligences and everything, but his perception of what he does in ring is not what actually is conveyed.
No. And I mean, I got frustrated with Moxley, like the no selling, but like even like when they do, blood and guts, and he's just sitting there as if he never went through a match. And that kind of stuff irks me, right? When people kind of poke fun at wrestling on how silly it is. This guy goes through this war of a match. He can't even sell. He just sits there like, oh, that was a good time.
He didn't light on the bleeders, though. Moxley didn't bleed. There wasn't really much of a bleeder through that, which means they're saving it all for the Stampede.
Yeah.
There's 14 of them.
But that's sign of growth, Nick. That's sign of learning.
Is it?
Well, because I think, in the past, everybody would bleed.
Yeah.
It looked like the fucking, the nightclub in Blade.
Ospreay.
The real good wide shot. It's pretty.
Oh, it's showing the big ass screen like that. I think is a fantastic way to do that, as they're showing the chops all the way around.
Right.
He's teaching them how to have a killer instinct. You could get that from an N64 game. What are we talking about?
You mean the goat, the Billy Goat, doesn't have a killer instinct?
Kenny Omega, the wrestling god, doesn't have a killer instinct?
Come on. And I mean, again, Moxley is terrible, so
it would fit more in line with his character versus why would I go to the people that tried to kill me? Like, how I need to get by it, how I need to prove how hard I am. I need to align with the people who tried to kill me.
Yeah.
What?
I think a big dilemma here is like you have guys that are kind of on par as far as their stature in the company, their level, their main event guys in AEW. And you got one main event guy trying to teach the other main event guy, instead of it being like a veteran or a friend, or it's your rival is like, I can make you better. What? I don't know. I don't know.
Didn't do a good job of fully fleshing that bit out.
Right.
If Brian Alvarez is having to ask for clarification, I think I'm okay with saying it may not be that great. When the AEW diehard tryhards are asking for clarification, I think we all might need a little bit of a kumbaya, of an after school lesson.
For sure. Crowd's loud. Will Ospreay back to his feet. Great energy. The energy's back. The Moxley energy has worn, like the Moxley sleeping pill has worn off.
Him and his stank and his steamy fucking lines have all left now.
Well, we'll see if he comes back. But
my God, he's still here, Cough Mox.
Right? Is it not great? Like, as the booker, like, Tony has to see the crowd for 85% of that match were dead.
Yep.
And that's like Darby Moxley. Crowd was dead. Right? Everyone's talking about
those. Is he booking for the crowd with that? Because
no,
AEW fans recognize it's not great. WWE diehards recognize it's not great. The live crowd recognizes it's not great. Like, who is he really booking that for?
Joe with the walk-off. Joe with the walk-off, just out of the way. No, thank you. Love it.
Well, that's the thing. Ospreay ain't going to do all that flippy shit with Joe.
But remember, Moxley, Ospreay wants to do less of the flippy shit.
He should. Well, no, he should be able to control it. Make the moments counter.
Remember, he's changing his style to increase his, for the betterment of his career. He's still flying. He just did a backflip.
But you can still do that, a la Seth Rollins, a la Kenny Omega, a la Daniel Bryan. You don't need to completely reinvent the wheel. You just need to know when to capitalize on the moments.
He didn't have to. It wasn't broke. They didn't need to fix it. And that's why this whole Moxley premise is shit. Because he was fine the way he was.
Yeah, my fucking car seat's a little dirty, so I sat there and took out the engine. What are we doing?
Shit. It's like, yeah, you got a flat tire. Fuck it. This is no.
Fuck it, I need 4 new tires. What?
Right? They're like, we can patch that tire for you, sir. You're like, no, give me a whole new body and interior. What?
Yeah, doing a whole alignment, new exhaust, everything. Rebuild it.
How did Joe not sell the Oz Cutter? It's Joe.
Right. Spaz with a $6.99. Hear me out. Instead of heel babyface entrance tunnels, winner loser exit tunnels. Also, why do so many fans have fuzzy pink jackets? The hashtag distracting, because it's a bit Darby. It's a bit Dave LaGreca. So what you get? The winner loser tunnels. You get the Veruca Salt. If you lose, you just go down the bag end.
Right. Ospreay firing up, but Joe firing back.
Around.
This is the reaction that Moxley thinks he gets, but other people get it and he don't.
Samoa Joe is the wrestler John Moxley thinks he is.
That's jokes. Yeah, absolutely. Joe will actually fuck your shit up.
No, well, I saw a clip earlier today of it was Joe talking to Chris Van Fleet from God knows when, of even with him being in the backstage in TNA and Ring of
Oh my God.
Styles Clash.
Styles Clash. Crowd goes bananas.
1, 2, 2 go.
So funny.
But people would actually look at Joe of like, I saw you with Kobashi, of that's what we're going to do tonight, and actually try and work stiff with Joe and just no, that's not going to work out.
Hidden Blade, 2 count.
That would have worked if Remsburg was actually going to count the 3 because he stopped before the kick out, but I digress.
Right, Jamie, I get it as well with KJ about Mercedes. We like who we like. Listen, I got to take shit all the time about Sammy. I can't dodge it. I'm always catching Sammy strays. My man's over here catching Eddie Kingston fucking strays.
Oh, no, I'm just taking them down the fucking pike. They're not strays. They're just straight to the face.
Hey, yeah. There you go. Mercedes is more entertaining than Moxley by 100. Let's go.
And they still work at a deficit.
Oh, shit. This is awesome. Breaks out.
Again, I mean, like, Joe's steaming too. Did they pull these fuckers out of a microwave? Why are they all steaming?
Told you, the Microwave Society is alive and well.
Oh! Armbar, roll through armbar.
Armbar again.
If Will Ospreay beats Samoa Joe with an armbar, like, what?
Right? Yeah, the Joe walk-off is outstanding. It's one of my favorite things in wrestling. And he made it his. No one else should do it.
No, not at all. That's Samoa Joe is a Hall of Famer in every fucking company.
Yes. Want to see MJF go bald? I also want to see MJF go bald.
No, we don't.
That's exactly why I want to see
Shimana Honda. MJF, keep your hair. Rah, rah, rah. Keep your hair. Oh, Kataj.
Big Uranagi. Then the chokehold, folks. Will Ospreay, he's close. Can he get to those ropes?
The body triangle.
I love when Joe does the walk on.
Should Taz be a bigger supporter of Joe on commentary because he's basically kind of Taz incarnate a bit?
Maybe, for sure. I mean,
Taz is the heel commentator.
Yeah, you need somebody with the alternatives. We're doing the old school hand drop too. I like this.
Oh,
what the fuck? He was there the whole time.
Yeah, but even Joe's, taking care of his
moment. Time out. What's supposed to happen is they let the hand go. It comes down and he catches it, and the crowd goes wild. He grabbed the rope and the crowd went,
yeah.
I haven't noticed pink jackets once till you said that. Sounds like you're just not watching the wrestling. Boston, my man.
Me for? I just
the Mox and Burger Kingston think
as you say that, as I've got literally someone in the chat or someone in the crowd with a pink robe on and half Darby face. One. One count.
A one count.
Second or third one count tonight. Hit blade. That's got to do it.
I think.
1, 2, 3.
Big win. Good match. Nice win for Ospreay.
Really good ending because they didn't overstay, and right at the very, you can question a bit with the drop the arm and he grabs the ropes, but Joe gets the 1 and it goes right into a 3. It wasn't let me do a false kick out 3 or 4 times. It's Joe had that last little spurt of energy, and then Ospreay cut the lights out in Georgia.
Right. Boston, that's enough out of you, sir. Excuse me. Will Ospreay, man, big win. 83% of the chat was correct.
As you should have been. If Ospreay lost this match, I think they've lost the plot. And then Wembley, the main event of Wembley comes highly into question.
Right. So Ospreay takes on the winner of Mark Davis and Jack Perry. Interesting.
Oh, I'm sure that's going to be a fucking tight battle. As Samoa Joe even does the New Japan kind of, shows the sign of respect and everything.
Okay. Spaz, Ronan, and Damien still our top 3 in the chat. Catch up, folks. Use your super chat, super stickers to get into first place. But Spaz out to a heavy lead, and we got a chance to get 3rd and 4th up for grabs. So get in there, top the chats.
Yeah, we're coming down to the final laps out here. We're in the last back half of this race out here. We're coming into the right turn.
Tony listens to the crowd. Will Ospreay is the face of the AEW. Get it together. That's it. I mean, there's so much evidence of him not listening to the crowd, right?
Well, does he not listen to the crowd, or does he still think I know better?
Oh shit! Swerve Bandito
Oh,
next. Wow, they are lining shit up tonight. So the women, that fatal 4-way is in a death spot.
yeah. Now I'm starting to question of, I don't know if we need to like Rochambeau or anything, but we might be getting down to of how do they really want to go into this, because you've still got the Stampede and you've
Oh
got the
shit!
women's fatal 4-way.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm
do we
surprised.
both just miss the fatal 4-way?
Are they? Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't do the Stampede here and keep Swerve till after it, because Swerve Bandito can win the crowd back real easy.
You're going to do the Stampede. You're going to do the women's match in the death spot of hey, for everybody that loves Tekla, for as much as Tekla's out there saying, I think me and Gunther are 1A and 1B for Austrian wrestlers right now on the main event scene. Tony said, fuck that noise. No, you ain't. And just said, you are in a death spot. You are going to knock on death's door now with this whole thing.
Right.
That is going to be the 100% everybody go take a walkabout match.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Nick, I'm going to grab a quickie here and then stretch it out after that so we were not tripping over each other. But Burb.
Yeah, well, as I guess Swerve can't use, his old school theme because of potentially an issue with Flash Garments, but we'll see. As we got the burning house with Nana. Whose house is it? So, as much as we built with Swerve being the most dangerous guy, lost to Ospreay, lost to Omega, had the whole they're keeping me off TV, but then I course correct does the, old Western town vignette with Bandito. Could this have not been a Dynamite match? Like, I'm not saying I don't want to see this match. I'm saying I wish that there could have done a week or two a bit more build into this match, because we might have back-to-back matches of the night with this, with Ospreay versus Joe. Actually, probably isn't going to end up match of the night with what transpired, but Swerve Bandito is in 1A to 1B following up Ospreay versus Swerve. This is a double dip on the dip out there. Michael Jackson, yeah. A little bit with you've been struck by, I got the Thriller jacket on, but still doesn't hold a flame to Jade and the Baddies up there. You rock my world, you know you did. Yeah, this is very much a Michael Jackson tribute a bit, but no, I dig it. And Swerve loves his cosplays, but I still think Jade and the Baddies did it better. But I digress. But let me know who you got for this, whether you got Swerve or you've gotten Bandito. And I think your finals of your Owen are going to be Swerve versus Ospreay, because that's a fucking star-studded match that you just writes itself, literally. When he says whose house is it, they should be saying Swerve after. That's what they do. That's what they Roadside. That's what they do. Swerve. New Swerve song just ruined his entrance. Well, I think Sean, he's alluded to that there might have been an issue monetarily or contractually or anything as to why he can't do the top rope, big pressure, apply. Now, if that's why they had to change it, fair on you. But then they just changed it to change it, and then it went fucking sideways. Should have just left it, because that was one of the best songs in wrestling, period. Like, of recent memory, not just currently. Michael Swerve Jackson, yeah. As Bandito out here looking full mariachi. James, I can't get jiggy with this. No. And this is why you need to own your own IP, folks. Absolutely. This is why, Our intellectual property is us. We don't do no AI. We don't need to rely on any sort of video clips or anything or worry about copyrights or anything. We do what we do because other people can't do what we do, because what we do is better than anybody else out there. So again, be a friend, tell a friend. As I see, we got 125. We've been flirting with 130s, 140s. Let's see if we can get a nice little crisp 200 out there. Let's get 2 bills out there. This is one of the matches that I'm predicting. I thought Ospreay versus Swerve would have been a match of the night, and I right now wouldn't say it is, but I can see what you're saying with this, because this has the same ability to over-deliver or to really live up. Is that the thing with a bit of AEW? They have that NXT black and gold syndrome of we can deliver really cool matches, but we don't exactly build to them correctly. Like Bandito versus Swerve is going to be a good match whether there was a build or not. But I wish that if you were going to do it, you gave me a bit of pomp and circumstance into it. Whose mom? Your mom. Pause. Sorry, Paul. You lined me up for it. Out of Swerve's own mouth, he said he changed the song because the old song didn't fit with the character growth. He was making up Groot. There's no mystery. He told us why he changed. I have also seen Swerve mention exactly what I said, that there was legal issues and everything of ask other people why he can't use it. So do with that what you will, Boston. Either way, if that's the case, I still don't think he should have changed it. If there's not a legal precedent that's keeping them from going back to it, then like what character growth? Then he should have stayed with it. He was the guy setting people's houses on fire, and everything. Home invasions with it, top rope, big pressure, apply. Let him stay with that. It was over. Bandito with a headstand. He is to ungrown go back to his old sit. Yeah. I missed the old song, Sean, but he is right. Him going towards a more serious tweener role. You could have done it. He was a tweener beforehand. What are you saying? And Swerve gets dumped down the outside. Bandito run a roughshod going up on the apron. Drop kick. Precisely, Lou. Post where you saw him that in the Discord, Nick, because I've never seen that. Yeah, let me do that right now in the middle of me being live in the stream and everything, Boston. Here, let me do that, just completely disregard everything we're doing right now to debate you over what the issue with why he's not doing the live song right now or doing the other song is. How about this? He was over with it before. His fucking character growth hasn't depended on that at all. If anything, his character growth has hindered because of the song change. So have that with it. Just leave well enough alone. You don't need to fix something that ain't broke. You don't need to break a window just to say you're cool because you fixed it. You guys are really stirring up Tunic here. Tunic. Obviously, after the stream, you said it. You said it. Don't tell me to not be stupid when you said it after the stream. So at 1 a.m., Boston, 2 a.m., let me worry. I got to make sure Boston knows that's why. You can have that. I get your tone with all this, but either whether I'm right or you're right, you should have stayed with a song. Like, that's the thing. I'm giving a bigger out with him having a legal issue that he can't use it. If you're just saying it because of character growth, what fucking character growth? Just stay with what you had working. Set up on the chair. Holy shit. And I love that. Was such a good choice. Hey, shout out Tom Grossi in the chat in the front row out there. Shout out. But they did the overhead shot and showed Bandito running off the side of the apron and hitting the fucking rolling senton on a Swerve onto the chair. That was that's a clever way to shoot that compared to how they normally shoot that. of the super in tight close shot and everything. I love seeing the overhead, the show, the pathway. It's the same. Like if you see somebody that catches a long bomb, touchdown pass, I don't want to see them just, boom, catch it at the 20. Show me the trajectory. Show me the pathway that it happened. Show me the length of the home run. Pause. Oh, baby, door in the corner. Wrestle rants, chuckling. You need to use more emojis, but you need to emphasis on the right syllables. Oh, say what up. Oh, we're fighting through. Hey, that's clever as fuck. When have you used Swerve with the suplex up into the middle turnbuckle? But when have you ever seen somebody use like a heel pick move to get position to set them up into a suplex like that? Like that's when you're a wrestling nerd like this, and when you see little clever stuff like that, the nuanced detail shit, that's when it gets really cool. Right into the Vita Coco, which anybody that's bitching about WWE doing turnbuckle advertisements, I give you Vita Coco. But no, that was really cool. It does the like heel pick step through into the belly to back suplex into the middle turnbuckle. And now Swerve's just absolute in control. Again, trying to prove he's the most dangerous man in AEW. Christian, Nick, again, you think living La Vida is Loca? I feel like am I kind of proud in now and then? Loca. Highlights for the Indy 500. They just drove in a circle for 250 more times. Has to be the thing. Normally in most races like that, they're driving, making a left turn. For Strickland for the win. Loca. Restaurants. Yeah, I don't know why Swerve changed his theme at his peak. That's like if Trick changed his theme coming this Friday, IWC with Tear Trick. Yeah, exactly. Well, and is it character evolution with that? I don't think so. Does he need to change it up because now he's kind of a babyface? No more locked doors. Swerve, Baby Joker, Strickland. Solution, Swerve, person, blue wheelchair race. That's hilarious that's how that comes through on this end. As to what? Yeah, someone passed the aux cord. Right now, when it comes to this wrestling music, especially, with Death Rebel and AEW at times, sometimes they got a good control of the aux cord. Sometimes it's like, what are you doing? No more locked doors, gracias. Christian, Nick, you think Living La Vida logo will be the sound? No. If it is Christian, I will fucking chuckle and laugh, and I might have to take a walkabout to fucking realize with everything that's happening with all of that. But no, I don't. If they actually do play a whole song through it as Twisted Crossbody from Bandito, there's no way they do Stadium Stampede followed into the main event, right? Like, that's where we might be with this. Superman Punch. Superman Punch. Superman Punch. Everybody bitching about Roman spamming Superman punches. Bandito don't even do no Superman punches, and he hit 3 of them. Up and just no sells the cheek and no springboard. More belly to back. They will either do New York Groove by Ace Frehley. They will do Made You Look Like Nas, because New York and Queens. Or they'll do Judas in My Mind. I become, and Frog Splash. Does Bandito get the win? 2 to go. I think Swerve obviously wins this and ends up in the final taking on an Ospreay. Maybe a Bandito gets a win here, but then you've kind of really fucking cropped off Swerve for a bit of then even him bitching about not being on TV feels a bit more valid, and might be a bit more vocal if he really goes away. Isn't he supposed to be the most dangerous man?
Speaking of
Speaking of the most dangerous man.
Well played.
Yeah. Well, you
he
play
didn't
this.
really.
I'm going to play my saxophone ass out of here for a minute.
All right, Nick jumping right away. Did Swerve live up to that moniker? Has Swerve been the most dangerous guy in AEW? You can actually tell we're in a car now. That's cool. But yes, has Swerve lived up to it? All in, Darby will. It's going to break his heart. It's going to break his heart. There's no denying that, folks. Whose house for the win? How we doing out there, folks? How we feeling? Again, be a friend. Tell a friend. If you can hear my voice, take our link, share it anywhere you talk about wrestling. Let's see how many people we can get in here tonight. Let's blow this one up. Click the little reaction buttons. We got 3 more matches. One of them's a world title. One of them's a Stadium Stampede. And one of them's a fatal 4-way for a world title. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Crowd goes wild. Coup de grace. 2, 2, 2, 2. And the roof blows off the place. They should. It's raining tacos for the Stampede. No one, Christian, because it doesn't exist. Swerve Strickland for the win. Could be. He's on fire. Thought he had it. Swerve beginning the song sound like the American anthem. Kind of. I know there was a lot of debate about his song while I was gone. Definitely could have used more build up. It was just Swerve was out after his loss, and then the weird part was they did vignettes for it before they told us it was happening. So all of a sudden, Swerve wants to fight Bandito. We don't know why. And then they're like, oh, by the way, they're the first round matchup 2 weeks later. I thought that was an accident or an odd choice. I think this match should have gone on before Ospreay Joe. I actually thought it should, I had it after Stampede. Should have. Oh my God. Hurricane Rana both men to the floor. And Swerve and Bandito are trying to make a case for match of the night. We've had a couple barn burners here tonight, and these guys are not holding back. Poison Rana, actually. You see him doing the beat it, coming down? Beat it. Which I think Dave Meltzer might be doing right now. Anyone else getting little ants in their house or apartment this week? Da-da. Well, I mean, again, time of year, folks. Protect yourself. Bug spray is important. Watch out for ticks. What song will play during the Stadium Stampede? This is a good question. I'm wondering if they'll do Judas. I hope not. Oh, my God. And Bandito is shaking. Aubrey checking on him. Swerve laughing. It's been outstanding. One of my favorite shows of 2026 right now. If it just keeps it going. They've had one hiccup as far as I'm concerned. The only thing I would have taken out of this show so far is John Moxley. Go figure. Swerve's mom? Shout out. Swerve, let's go. Oh, 3 goes. Bandito was twitching like he was in big trouble, but he's okay. Back roll through, another roll through. Oh. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. What a Hurricane Rana. What a spot. The crowd comes to its feet. Let's go. Oh, he got stuck. He went for silly string. He got stuck. Oh! Backpack driver. The crowd is losing its noodle. House call. What a finish. What a match. What a finish. What a win by Swerve Strickland. He advances. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, folks. Woo! What a match. Holy shit, look at that kid. Whenever you post it. I'm staying out of it. I got enough trouble. So Swerve will fight the winner of Brody and Claudio. Claudio, Brody, they fought before. Could be a banger. Let's go. Straight flames. It's another really, really good match tonight. Will Ospreay, Joe, great match. I liked it. As now they're checking on Bandito. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, right now that would be the case, but highly unlikely. Swerve holding the ropes for Nana. The ref and the doctors checking on Bandito. Crowd has been the hottest crowd of 2026 for AEW. If anyone has an objection to that, let me know what crowd beats this crowd. Was Revolution a better crowd? I can't remember. Bum, 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 bum. They go in, play music, Nick, like New York, Concrete Jungle, Wet Dream, Tornado, no tap out, you can't do it. Now you're in New York. Maybe it's just, maybe we get some, maybe, we get a little bit of classical touch out there, a little Frank out there. Who knows? I could see them doing Judas, though. Yo, so I'm okay. This is actually not a bad decision. But my God, is there a chance that the Stadium Stampede's the main event? That is interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, the Fatal 4-Way for the women's title. We only have 2 matches after this one, the Stadium Stampede and the world title. But I will put a poll up for everybody on this one. Let me know who you're taking, who wins this match, who leaves AEW the Women's World Champion. And I'm taking the lady that came in with the title. She will be leaving with this title. I think it's a bad time to take it off her. I like what Thekla's doing. I want Thekla to remain the champion right now. Nobody else in this match moves the needle for me in that regard. Maybe hater, but I still don't know. I think Thekla's got a different vibe to her and just stands a little bit above everyone else right now. So my vote going to Thekla in a big way. But a crazy match. Swerve Strickland gets the win over Bandito in an unbelievable match. The champ, I think, is coming out first. All right, polls up. Get your votes in. Z-Man. Oh, absolutely. Undeniable. Doesn't matter who your favorite wrestling company is. And we've had the other side of this coin at times, guys. But if you're a wrestling fan out there and you want to try and somehow ignore the quality of this pay-per-view because it's AEW, I think you'd be sadly mistaken on this one. Could be match of the night. I mean, it's going to be hard. I mean, it was better than Joe and Will. It was better than Mina and Athena. It was Was it better than the I Quit match? Was it better than I still think Takeshita Okada is my favorite Okada is my favorite match of tonight. But look at the champ is in the ring. She's a star. AEW doesn't have a lot of big personality in their women's division. Thekla is somebody, just keep the belt on her and let her keep being her. She's the type of wrestler you tune in to see.
Speaking of big personalities, I even still hesitate with that. I can now breathe a little bit easy. If I thought we were going to go into the Stampede, I've been sitting there, rushing through my paws for the cause out here.
I thought the exact same thing as you, that they would. Now, good news is the women aren't in a death spot. The world title might be in the death spot.
Are they almost more in an ultimate death spot because everything cool is about to happen left?
I think between the two is worse. I think this is better. And now if they have a good match, like, just keep us entertained for a little bit. But I think the energy is there right now.
But I do hear you with between Okada and Takeshita and Swerve Bandito is the debate for match of the night. And if you don't think that this pay-per-view has been good, you're not a pro wrestling fan, you're a company fan. No, honestly, you're a company fan because I like Pepsi. I don't like Coca-Cola type of shit.
Yeah, right. You're not wrong. In a sense, yes, it has. I mean, some people are going to say that opening match was excellent. And it was the match of the night. Like, I get that. I can see a valid argument. My favorite match ends up being Takeshita and Okada as it stands now. But I think Swerve Bandito was real close.
I think it's a sign of a good show when the debate on the match of the night moves throughout the show.
It's been a while since that's kind of happened. And we've talked about, like, Tony books 12 matches, but half of them aren't great. That's not a great show. But tonight, everything's landing.
Yeah, trust me, I wish Hikaru Shida would land somewhere else, but yeah.
Right? Who do I think? Thekla might have to wait for someone like Tony Storm, or maybe, I don't know, some people have talked about a babyface Mercedes going after her. Thekla stands above this division right now. Thekla is the best thing they have in this division.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Right.
Swerve moonwalk for the win. Superfly, all matches been good. The energy been lit all night. That's just say that shit.
Right. Well, and I agree. Like, I think tonight is
Moxley, and like, there was a point to where it did kind of, let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
If you kind of just, like, if you didn't have a picture on your screen and you just listened to the show, there was a very big difference during the Moxley match. But they did. I mean, we've been good. And if you're a Moxley fan, you think they haven't missed a beat. I'm giving them 1X, but that's just me. Other people say, wow, every match has been good.
I like this, though. Right now, you're having, now Jamie Hayter's grabbing Statlander, but you had everybody in the match all beating up Tekla because they're all baby faces versus the heel.
Well, and I mean, Sheeta's kind of been weird of, like, I'm kind of a mean baby face now a little bit, but you're right. And I mean, take out the champ. She's the champ.
Right. Well,
okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
I was going to say, who do you got?
It's going to be probably still Tekla. If I had to pick an alternative, just Hikaru Shida, because Hikaru Shida has become a closet favorite here a little bit.
A little bit.
Well, I like what she's got a bit of a fucking personality now and everything. She's not just, I've come here from the Orient kind of vibe of, now she's out there, like, actually has a bit of a personality, actually has a bit of a character, a personality behind her.
Yeah, I would say they've definitely given her more opportunity in that regard for sure. Other than, I get big wins. I wrestle good.
I am a Japanese wrestler. Yes. Deadpool, but no, I do have to acknowledge of Boston bending the knee and acknowledging your tribal chief out there. Nick, in front of everyone, I will say you were right. Say it again for the people in the back that didn't hear it. Swerve did answer a question in a way that would make people wonder if the song change was due to legal issues. So you, sir, were valid in what you said. Thank you.
Very mature of Boston, so I like it. And I did hear that as
immature of me.
Yeah, we had heard that a while back, and I know I think was it Mina might have had an issue as well. But
hers just changed every now and then on a whim kind of vibe, but definitely it seemed like with garments was an issue with Swerve of why he went from, whose house is it to top rope, big pressure, apply, yes, Swerve. Because if there was no other reason outside of legals, why would you do that?
Yeah, no, I don't. There had to be something, right? It didn't make sense because it was your yeet.
Yeah, well, which WWE's pretty much the yeet is gone away. The yeet is neat.
They tapered that before. I know, as people started getting really sick of it, they really tapered it, and then the tag team caused it a complete change of the vibe, which I'm fine with.
Yum yum.
Right.
I also
Nick is right button. Hashtag Nick was right for once. I was right for Pat McAfee, but everybody wants to forget about that because I've crashed out for a month straight.
There's got to be a button that
you're just gonna play the guy speaking in Italian and say that's me.
Success.
Oh, I thought you was test. This is a test.
Right? Uh-oh.
And we will be back right after this.
That'll be after this match. That'll be the end before the press conference. Is there a potential we're out of here still in the same 24 hours?
It's an hour
10:38. You got 2 hours. You got an hour and a half.
An hour 12. Hour 20. An hour 20-ish.
Listen, I thought MJF versus Darby's going to go 3 minutes, so that should be quicker than a hiccup.
That would be nice. I mean, for your standpoint, Tekla comes down on everybody.
How did you feel? And I don't know if you were here when I brought it up, but Tekla's pretty much drawing the comparable of Austrian wrestlers of her and Gunther. It might be a 1A, a 1B. I don't know how you see.
There's a different vibe happening out in that neck of the woods. So good on them. I mean, again, not only the beginning. We'll put it that way. Only the beginning. There's more to come, I suppose. But
Tekla or Julia, who would you take right now?
Who? What?
Tekla or Julia, who would you take right now?
Tekla by a mile.
Fair. I just asked the question.
I just answered.
I actually expected that answer, but yeah. Well, I actually kind of figured you might be putting more of a constituent up for Julia.
All Julia has is a behind.
Ooh.
I mean,
would you say the best times are behind Julia?
Well, I mean, it's just listen. I don't want to disrespect the girl. She's talented, but she's a pretty girl, and that's why a lot of people simped out about her. But Tekla's a much better professional wrestler. Julia's got upside and could train and get better and da-da-da-da. Just her and Sky Blue aren't the same. They, I want them to do good things. They're great to be on TV, but not quite there.
Right. See money out there. Fort Life stuff. StreamYard, show us the emojis we got.
I think they were at one point, but not at the moment.
Just read it. No, it's always been read it to text.
I feel like, anyway.
Chair.
She's biting. We got another biting incident. We've had more biters and bleeders tonight.
She wants that hot dog and a handshake, so she's biting fingers. Chair saying Nick has a 1% chance of saying something right.
No.
I'll take those odds.
I think it's slightly better than that.
Hey, I'm still with a 1% chance to do a lot better than most. I'll tell you that.
Well, I mean, like you said, you got Pat, right?
Well, I think we as a collective get a lot better. We see very much a lot of people that will then turn around and echo a lot of sentiments we've been saying.
Right. I mean, again, I think the fun part about here and now, I mean, we have no problem being like, we were wrong. Moving on.
Yeah.
We don't just like, I never said that. No, we did. Okay, we'll own it. Bye.
Joe, we know, and you know, especially, you'll find the fucking video evidence. Although, really, you didn't say that? No, I think you did say that.
I just want to say anybody could do that. That's not a me thing. Like anybody has that option.
I can't do that.
We have a lot of asses and assets in this match. Oh, I love the superplex. Hold on. Nice little clap. And the crowd loves her.
Okay, well, what is that with the fucking inside the arena? So, like, I can see Tekla's breath. Is it like, did they turn on the AC hardcore in this arena?
Yeah, I'm really like, I also agree. I noticed that. Like, are they outside? Is that a fake roof? What is happening?
Oh no, is it open air? Is it is Louis Armstrong? I see trees of green.
No, it's open air. Yeah, they didn't turn the heat on in time, or there is no heat. But you can actually see kind of like the condensation, the fog floating through the lights.
That's the ghost of AEW past. It's CM Punk and Wardlow and Cody Rhodes and Malachi Black. It's the ghost of AEW past.
Here comes Stat takes Hater's head off.
Oh, spear. Hat roll. Now, between the British and the Austrians, who has the stronger head? I know it's always been a Polynesian trope of who has the stronger head, but I didn't know we had to argue cranial structure in pro wrestling.
Yeah, I'm not positive. I don't know if I fully tested it. I know growing up in around my people, the Scots have quite thick noggins.
You don't have a degree in scoliotomy?
Right? No. Well, hey, that depends who you ask.
Oh.
Pause on all of that, folks. I've been saying Thekla has surpassed the Triangle of Madness. Julia and Sky ain't on her level. No, they're not. I don't mind them being her lackeys, and I don't mind them kind of messing with the tag champs, but they took them out of that tag champ picture. Like, Tony got so excited about Cross coming in that I felt like what he was building with the Triangle kind of going after the titles fell away.
Triangle Madness or the baddies with Jade? Are they kind of come see, come saw?
I mean, I'm kind of leaning towards Triangle of Madness because I'm kind of liking Thekla a lot. I think Thekla brings a ton to the table.
Fair. So exclude the main competitor of the tag team, the pairing.
B-Fab and Mission are better wrestlers than Sky Blue and Julia.
But are they presented better? Are they in a more prominent spot? Are they in a better position?
They are right now.
Oh, big head kick.
Everyone's
like, they had to air out the arena.
They had to air out the arena. Oof.
Oh, hey, that's clever as shit from Stat.
Right. They legalized. Let's go. Shout out. New York did something right, maybe?
If only New Hampshire, the Live Free or Die state would do some like that. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I'll save it. This is not the time nor place, but there's a soapbox of huge proportion that when you say stuff like that, I just want to jump on right away and be like, what the fuck are we doing?
I mean, well, do you want to take during now or take during the the Stadium Stampede?
Thekla was that old school smash mouth wrestler style that I absolutely love. Yeah, for sure. 1% feels high. What?
It's a bit of that more strong style that, strong style, whether it be British or whether it be New Japan. Those two have always been kind of a bit of a kin of, I will smash you actually in the face with a forearm and you better respond akin. Otherwise, we're not having a wrestling match.
Kin.
Well, I think Thekla will deliver it as much as she expects it back. Like her and Hater have that connection because they both were in that same thing. Same thing with Wizard. Of if I throw a stiff forearm, I expect one back.
For sure. I don't disagree with that at all. And it makes for good fights. I mean, we look at the Moxley throwing those belly punches. It looks like he's trying to tickle Kyle O'Reilly. Good you go.
Who got your belly? Who got your belly?
Are you throwing a punch? What are you doing?
You're supposed to be a badass. What?
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Now, Statlander just walks up and goozles Sheeta.
Big this avatar. Oh, they're good. Did this turn into a shoe?
Who has the best women's division right now in pro wrestling? WWE, AEW, TNA.
It's not even close. It's WWE by a mile, man. Like it's not even a fair comparable. AEW doesn't book their women enough, and there are talent there, but it's not even. We saw it.
But Sheeta and Stat and the talent we're seeing with this
NXT talent.
Close NXT with the discussion.
NXT talent.
No,
Blake
you
Monroe
are not saying that Tekla is an NXT talent.
Tekla would go to NXT before she went to the main roster, just like Blake Monroe. Everybody thought Blake Monroe was going right for the WWE World Title. The man, come on, the Killer's Row that is the WWE Women's Division.
Blake Monroe,
it's not even fair. It's not even close, dude. It's not even close.
Is Sol Ruka little stuttering out there and everything?
Because Sol Ruka stuttered?
No, I'm saying is she right now kind of stutter of she hasn't hit the Soul Snatcher twice in a row now.
Her not hitting it this time was on part of the story, right?
But she was also like way out, like even before the ref push.
Gets the win. So the AEW's got a better women's division because
I didn't say anyone had a better women's division. I just didn't know I would be so out of pocket for asking the question.
Sol Ruka is still in the top 5 AEW. It is not even fair, dude. The WWE, if they had a war with the AEW's women, would have to send their bottom tier and their best talent, their best 20 wouldn't even have to get off the bench.
Jada Parker versus Chris Statlander is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's where it is. Nice win by Thekla. Decent match overall. Good energy. This might lead to more between Stat and Thekla. We'll see.
I think their tag team's all but done and dusted because they were sitting there just smacking each other in the face. Oh, they just showed her in Titantron, and I was like, "Who's coming out?"
Yeah, I did the same thing. Like, oh wait, why'd they show her Titantron? But she won, so that's why. I didn't expect it.
But no, she is somebody that I would make the jump, I think, to the main roster on any other platform.
Who?
Tekla.
Tekla's great, but she'd still, like, if she went to WWE, she'd have to go to NXT. She'd have to get,
Zarya versus Tekla is what you're saying to me?
Yeah. Zarya, Tekla. Like, Zarya, Tekla, that's pretty almost a bang-on comparable. Right? But look how many women in the company are miles ahead of that. Roxy, Raquel, Liv, Rhea, Charlotte, Alexa, Nia, Lash. Like, that's just off the top of my head of a few of them. Becky, Bird Lady, like, not even close.
KJ, I told you this was going to be a tremendous show because 4 letters, 1 word. Con.
Oh, I like that. Well, you're delivering, sir.
Wrestle Rants, bro. It's night and day. WWE Women's Division by miles. Most of NXT is better than most of AEW's Women's Division. Tony doesn't build stars. I'm standing in that. I just asked the question. I didn't expect it to be that one-sided of a question.
I'll just say it's like comparing the NBA to the WNBA. It's just not the same. Respectfully, but it's true. Now we're getting a stretch limo with They're going to come out to Bohemian Rhapsody? What the hell is going on? Dawn left the arena to come back to the arena. Did we not think that he was already there just a half an hour ago?
As now you've got the stretch Hummer with Ricochet. Just this is if overcompensation was a video package, I think this is what it is. Is your dick kind of small? Does it hang between your thumbs?
Right.
What are you doing with Why is he dressed like he's a fucking outfielder for the Cucamonga Crackers out here?
The Cucamonga Crackers. I'm going to put a poll up, folks. We are getting our second last match. As much as we say,
and he's wearing Naruto baseball attire. Like, this man has a baseball jersey tucked into fucking pants, and he's not supposed to be a dork.
Well, and then it's just funny because like Andrade's in his big like ring jacket and his,
but how do you know?
Band.
But how do you know?
I'm looking at him.
I know, but I had to say, but how do you know?
Yeah, unless he's wearing his baseball jersey under the jacket. I don't even know.
Out.
So Team Jericho taking on Team Ricochet.
It's a stadium stampede, and there's 3 people dressed to be in a stadium. The others could give a fuck.
All right, folks. I will put a poll up. You let us know how you feeling tonight. How you feeling on a Sunday? Hope everyone is happy, healthy, and safe. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow for Raw. We got so much to get into. It is the Fallout show and the Go Home show all in one night as we head towards Clash and we come off Saturday main event. We're here all week long. We will have the Fallout from tonight on Wednesday, NXT on Tuesday, TNA Thursday. We got so much coming your way, including AAA and Clash next weekend. See, Andrade's ready to wrestle. Like nobody told Andrade that we were on a team.
He's in cosplay. You've got David Finlay in mossy oak camo pants and everything.
Right.
You just pulled him out of the woods. And you've got the demand that just came from fucking softball, little league practice. Fucking T-ball out here.
Right. Nick. Oh, come on. What was wrong now?
I'm always wrong. What else is new? I'll just eat it.
Soul keeps botching.
What is this? This is just a music video. They're just doing a... What is this? I'm
sure this is homage to something that has
Ocean's 13. Ocean's 14 is what this is right now.
Remember, MVP and Jericho had real heat. So that little ditty there, like this whole situation is smoothing things over, I guess.
The only person MVP hates more is Triple H.
I'm trying to hear the song. What is the song, folks? Shelton Benjamin.
But yeah, this
is going to be an hour, bro. This will not be done till we'll be close to midnight by the time this is done.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
This is going to go for fucking ever. It won't start till 11:15.
Like I said, this is Lock, Stock, and Barrel. This is a Guy Ritchie movie. This is King of,
Kenny Omega gets a huge pop.
Because we haven't seen it for a fucking month.
Look, he's coughing on the cigar. Hilarious. He's choking on the stogie. You heard me, and you can pause.
Yeah.
There's a sign in Gorilla saying days since Soul's last botch. It never goes past 5 days. I like it. Poor girl. She's going to be all right. She's got a couple of hiccups.
But she's fucked it up the 2 times she's done it on the main
roster.
She was impeccable on the girl. She fucked it up.
She sucks. You're right. She's terrible.
I didn't say she sucked.
You don't slip
in. Put words in my mouth.
I mean,
all I said was that she's messed up the move twice.
I feel bad for her.
That is all I've said.
I feel bad for her is all I'm saying.
No, then you try to say some extra shit of, she sucks or she failed.
Well,
I didn't say none of that. I just said she's messed
up we shouldn't have called her up
because 2 in the major leagues. She was
She had a good
700
match.
batting average in the fucking minors, and now she's 0-2 in the majors.
It was Ref Jeff's fault anyway. But
No, she slipped on the ropes like QT.
Look at Jericho, dude.
Everybody's doing Jericho, or everybody's doing a Jericho Jackson tribute.
Again, is it really going to be like the worst two things on the show are Moxley, Jericho, the Young Bucks, Kenny? Like, I'm not saying, I don't know yet, but I'm
Does
worried.
Jericho have a headset mic? Like he's actually going to be singing or doing anything while he's fighting? Because it looks like he's still got a mic
while he's fighting. Shit.
Oh, Booker T kicking him again. What is the Booker T whooping there?
Yeah, I hope Booker T points out that was his shit first.
Yeah.
AEW don't even have a Caitlin Clark. Facts. W reference to Friday, Nick.
Yeah.
10-0. He's a dork. He really is.
Thanks for noticing.
I didn't even know that was about you. So are all the players.
I'll take it as a slight just because.
Ricochet plugging his ears is Skyview. I mean, this looks good. It feels good. You can't gangbang on this. You gotta be okay with it. Like, I mean, it. Everyone's waiting for the song to kick in.
Exactly. You're waiting for the kickoff here.
I got to give them credit. They got us anticipating something.
No, this looks like the goddamn Warriors. We got dudes dressed up in fucking baseball attires. We got Michael Jackson attires out here. This looks like Warriors.
We Hurt People breaks out.
Oh, we're underway. Everybody throwing hands. So Kenny and Andrade, Shelton, or Bobby and Toa, Connors,
and we're off.
Shelton. Yeah, everybody's getting throwing hands.
All right, let's see what the chat said real quick because we're going to lose track of all of this.
Yeah.
81% going Team Jericho.
I would expect that. I mean, do you pick the opposition?
No. I'm kind of there. I mean, it's really unpredictable, but right now we got 4 cameras. But how is 8 guys beating up on 1? Where's everybody? Oh,
just whipping him with his shirt or with his coat.
Jericho smiling at the camera. Where did everybody go?
They all fucked off.
Don't you have some offs to fuck?
Yeah, off is the direction you can fuck because that's where most of them went this match. Now we've got just a train of everybody beat out Ricochet.
They are legit
the corner here.
Running the train on Rico right now.
Come on, ride the train. Ride it up.
So, all the friends out there watching. Yo, worst friends ever. What the fuck are y'all doing?
Why does this whole team look like they're dressed to be groomsmen at a wedding?
What is happening in my life right now?
Is that what we need to do?
Grab them by the feet because they're morons. Why would you run that way?
Run into danger instead of away from danger.
If you were trying to gain momentum to dive, you should have went the other way.
But so have we gone heel, babyface, and
I don't even know,
end that way. We're going on that pattern of Swerves was a heel. Tackle was a heel.
Yes.
Babyfaces win here. MJF win as a heel. I feel like I'm missing the match in between there.
Nick's trying to snake this to be like MJF's winning, right? We're good on.
No, you want to beat me on? You want to see me on a stream? You want to talk to me? MJF better win this, right?
I don't know.
You want to make this to make sense? You want to have an actual good wrestling show?
With
all you can solve this all in one result.
I mean, I was nervous. I thought Andrade made a mess in his pants.
That's just because you wear the white trousers.
Right. No, I mean, I was definite with you on like MJF. The AEW and AEW's fans have made me nervous about Darby winning here.
Oh,
Everybody is standing for sure. But how long does this go? And do you like kind of put the crowd to
we got a
sleep?
beach ball.
Holy fuck.
Cesaro,
Jericho
we're
up and
ready to break
over.
this up. But
We
no
were-
music. No music.
No music. Boo.
I like that there were people. Well, they only do that for Anarchy of the Arena, not Stadium Stampede. So they only do that for their mid clusterfuck match, not their full clusterfuck match.
Oh my God. Samoan drop. Dying here. Two men, both Bucks. Was that Khan?
Yes, that was. Well, no, that was totally Leona as
Leona.
Ricochet, boots out. Kenny, trust me, if you're gonna do anything, my guy, now's the time to do it.
That sounds all kinds of provocative.
Yes, it is. It gets the people going.
Facts, Nick. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Soul and her finishers since she's been called up. Nerves. It's called Nerves. She's 22.
Oh, but when I say it, I hate everything. I think she's
It's called Nerves.
That. But when the chat says it,
give the lady a chance.
No one's saying that. Everyone's just noticing what the fuck is happening.
I agree. We noticed. Why are you mad about it?
I'm mad about it because you're going at me about it. Like I did something to her. Like I fucking
you want her fired, bro,
or whatever.
Because she missed two. You know, she had two slips.
Oh, we're doing the chain gang.
I don't know if I love or hate this spot. The ultimate
this is
cheating.
For people who don't understand, and just hit him. What are you waiting
for?
I need to strike thee, smite me, almighty smiter.
That got awfully fucking silly. MVP.
Oh, as Finlay gets caught by everybody. That's been the big spot so far for this match of the heel gets caught by his partners on the outside.
Right.
Oh, now let's see if they can figure out directions again. Oh, now they go the other way.
The wrong way.
Yeah, tope.
We hit the topes this time. Everybody down. It makes
They're like,
sense.
Well, I made a right turn before and got pulled over, so let me make a left turn first.
But they still do it. You shouldn't run towards your opponent
like Shelton.
That. Shelton up and over. Crowd is lit. The crowd is fucking losing it.
What is Shelton Benjamin at Keith Lee and Mia Yim's wedding right there? Of just unbuttoned fucking dress shirt, just jumping into a crowd of people.
Right.
Oh,
Grandpa.
He did a graceful fall.
He fucking shrugged.
So here we go. Fighting off with Toa.
I hate the human chain spot. I ended up feeling kind of silly. MJF, why did MVP hesitate? Save me.
No, yeah, swing, Johnny, swing.
Right, yeah, right. I'm with you, Rance. A little kind of torn on that one. My God,
the Young Bucks look like valets that are going to hand me a mixtape. Everybody in the corners. 9, 10, 11, 27, 35, 46. We're just
they love these corner spots. See, this is where I said it earlier.
What was that?
This is where I said it earlier. Oh my God. They missed the ring.
Yeah, one fell out.
How did you miss the ring? Oh, because they were outside. Sorry. They had 5. Okay, maybe that was on purpose. It looks so fucked up.
But it looks stupid. I don't care if you intended to do it well. It looked fucking stupid.
Yeah, he looked old as fuck. Oh, we got to pose. They're having fun. Now they're knocked down. That's so jokes. But when people talk about, well, AEW's pro wrestling and WWE's not a wrestling company anymore, Michael Cole said they're sports entertainment. They don't understand you're in the same business. That whole corner spot, that is sports entertainment. That's why they do those spots. Like,
backstage segments, titles versus hair. What the fuck is that? Yeah.
right. It's right there. Everybody gets a
What
like
did he
all
just
of
hit
this
him?
shit.
Why is he hitting him with just random appliances and shit? He hit him with the fucking full vacuum cleaner fucking thing.
Oh shit.
Like the center of a vacuum cleaner. He just hit him with the core of that. He just sat there and hit people last week with a fucking sack of onions.
Jack Perry with the moonsault, looking all dusty.
He's just grabbing shit from backstage. And how can I hit someone over the head with this?
Jack Perry loves that shit. As now the commentators are coughing. It's bad for Tony's
start
asthma.
talking about Jack Perry in the third person. Oh, Jack Perry would never do that. Jack Perry hit a moonsault.
Now we're setting up a table. There is no music. No music. Ooh, that looked nasty from Perry. It did. They came down hard. Oh, I mean, pulled it off. Kinda.
Oh, table fold. You gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
That would have been Jericho's theme song, Judas by Fozzy.
Yes.
Nick, about to throw the hat.
Not yet. Oh, we got the Bucks about to take out the dogs.
Right, Jack Perry loves his vacuums. This is multiple times we had vacuum spots from Jack Perry. I don't know what Jungle Boy has to do with vacuums.
Well, he is a vacuum of talent at times. So is that where it fits?
It could be.
I barely sucked KJ all the way away.
No, you did not. Pause on that, folks. He did nothing like that.
Accusations. False accusations.
Though it could reach from here. No, I'm just kidding. Moving on.
Or Shelton and Khan are now just they're beating up Brandon. I just kick Stan.
Right? It is a spot fest. That's it, right? It's not a match. It's Stadium Stampede. It's anarchy in the arena. It's chaos in Kentucky. I don't fucking know.
So your calm down after this is going to be the main event. So this is all you have left till the main event of the evening. There is no extra runway. So now you've got the Hurt Syndicate fighting through the hallways with the fucking demand. Oh shit. Leo fucking Gollum Schmiegel Rush.
Lashley, what the fuck? Leo Rush! The crowd popped for Leo. Oh. That crazy man going.
Me. Leo is now involved. Like,
what is happening?
Tenfold over Leo Rush, by the way.
What's that?
Danhausen tenfold over Leo Rush, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Well, some people made that comparable because comical, spooky dookie gimmicks.
I think people really got to start taking into account the platforms things are on and the vantage point we get of them. Like, is he doing something fine? But it's buried in the
everybody
ether.
Constantly in wrestling questions the platforms themselves. So you can't exactly take the platform into consideration when everybody's questioning the platform you stand on.
Right, but I mean, yeah, he might be doing something, but okay, let's run it up the flagpole, see if it works. Danhausen shooting off T-shirts to thousands each week, but we've been boiled down to Jericho, Kenny, Ricochet.
There's a 3-on-1 to where the points where Jack Perry's just celebrating as Jericho and Kenny are beating up Andrade.
I think that's a buck on the apron or on the turnbuckle for no reason.
No,
it's Jack Perry. Sorry, they all look alike.
They all have long hair and look like they're going to tell me where my fucking car's parked.
Right? I can't tell all these little white guys apart. What the fuck? Jack Perry is a charisma vacuum. Let's go. Yeah, I popped for that. I'm cracking the fuck up right now.
Oh, dual pictures as we got so we're going to set up the Demand versus the Hurt Syndicate. We're going to set up the Dogs versus the Bucks,
You think?
which is, does you just call that feud euthanization? Of you just putting some shit down that needs to be put down.
Yeah, except they're not. I mean,
Well, then now we're going up an escalator.
Up the escalator. Connors, I think, spit out a tooth.
Well, why is he acting
Andrade's
like
taking
now that
selfies.
he's stuck on an escalator? It's a moving staircase.
Right. Andrade's taking a selfie.
Luchasaurus!
Luchasaurus!
Luchasaurus is the baddie.
Lucha with the wig. Lucha with a wig. He threw the phone, and here comes Kenny.
Was he about to miss them or smooch him? I don't know.
So we have split screen for those who can't see. Andrade's taking a picture with Luchasaurus and Kenny Omega, and Clark Connors is rolling up and down an escalator.
As now Andrade just got hucked to it in the face by Luchasaurus. Right. Chris Jericho's going to get the pinfall over Ricochet in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Nothing else really makes sense.
Most of this match doesn't make sense. Chris Jericho's got a fucking nest egg on his fucking top of his head.
They could end this match right now. Jericho roll in, hit his move, and get out of here. And we'd be in a much better place. It's at 11:15.
Amazing.
You could get the main event in before midnight. I think we could just get out of here now.
Would anyone feel like they've been gypped out of the chaos?
No. Fuck this match.
We've got a satchel, tennis balls. Tennis balls. You're here every Wednesday. Someone explain to me tennis balls. Pause.
Because they're in
what?
Because they're in that stadium, right? Like that they play tennis where they are, right?
It's Louis Armstrong. This isn't Arthur Ashe. When did Louis Armstrong was a world?
I think they just said Billie Jean King, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Billie Jean is not my girl.
Oh. And he landed on the. Yeah, I guess Ricochet's selling some tennis balls. Not the first time he has had balls in the back, and he's handling it well. This match is hilarious, right? I think if you look at this match as just silliness, it is exactly that. It's not it's not good, but it's fun. Kinda. I'm getting bored with it.
Yeah, but this is not a co-main. This is hey everybody, you know, go get some popcorn, you go get a slice of pizzas. They're literally fighting where you go and get Satnam Singh's in concession. Let's look at who's in catering right now.
Right. That's a very small amount. Oh, Brandon Cutler. A bit of a pop for Cutler.
Mr. Joe, this whole gets fucking starched out.
Here's the question. Did anyone even know he was still in the company?
I don't think he's ever been, but I did see the video to where he, hitched a ride on the Jurassic Express. So I thought that he would have shown up at some point with this.
That makes sense. That does make sense now that you say it.
He was out there for 3 hots and a ham sandwich.
What's up? To see money. Where's Roger Federer when you need him?
Mira Sharapova, Anna Kournikova. Where's the Williams sister?
Oh, poking the eye by Andrade. Oh, Andrade bumps into Satnam. So you're telling me a fight breaks out in catering and you just continue eating? You didn't turn around?
Well, and Andrade does the typical, let me start just grabbing amongst the legs.
That's not his leg, bro.
Oh, food fight. And hey, shout out Janae Kai and shout out some actual independent talent that's actually in the back of this catering here. But
Janae Kai would be huge for AEW.
Now, though, everybody, respectfully, I don't want to hear another fucking thing about when WWE does food fight segments, because, hey, guess what?
Brawling and catering. That, I don't buy. That catering should have been much bigger, and there should have been way more people.
Hey, Andrade, catering is that way.
Right?
Who the
Tommy
fuck is that
Invincible
guy?
made it. Let's go. Fortnite. Oh, David Finley. Now we're back to the action. The crowd, again, I get a little concerned that as of right now, the crowd's a little bit subdued. Shit's happening everywhere.
Murmurs.
It's
Boston.
the old.
Ooh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Why are you guys overanalyzing this? Just treat it for what it is, a fun junk match, because it's the co-main event of their second biggest pay-per-view, right before I'm about to get their world title on the line. If this had a different 3 letters, I don't think you'd be asking the same question.
Right. Plus, I mean, it's kind of what we do. It'd be awfully boring around here if we didn't do that.
To be blunt about it, but yeah.
No, I mean, overall, yeah.
I don't get the whole, hi, I'm Clark Connors. Welcome to Jackass.
Facts. Oh,
he's just getting pushed in a shopping cart.
Let me lower my arms for you. At least smack him in the head. Sell me a little.
Look like Matt Jackson, like struggling to push a shopping cart.
Oh, into the super kick. He did because he's weak, but it was a nice super kick.
As Teller's back, Nick, it's not a big deal.
Oh,
so your co-main of a pay-per-view isn't a big deal?
I don't think this being the co-main's a problem.
I think that's an integral part of why I'm viewing this way. If this was, like I said, if this was more middle of the show, cool. This is your fucking entertaining. Everybody's doing this and doing that, and then you can build to the back half of this. This is what I'm about to see. This is what I'm seeing that might need some midnight.
Shit. That worked. Now we get the sharpened cart. Oh my God, he threw it at him.
The only people that have thrown a shopping cart like that are mostly on amphetamines.
Jesus.
They need it. Shelton going at
Shelton's back. Why would anyone? Why did all these guys choose to dress go through a street fight in like fucking good clothes?
Yeah, shillelagh. Why? Everyone's suited and booted to get their ass kicked.
How uncomfortable are you right now?
Oh, have you ever seen the pictures of like Cody Rhodes on like rides at like Disneyland, still in a 3-piece suit? Like, what are you doing, sir?
Right. This is a spot fest we knew it was going to be. It's exactly what I thought it was. I don't hate it, but I find it gets a little uninteresting. Like, I think this is the type of match you click away and then click back to see if it's still going.
Right. They ever said it was a co-main. You said it was. No, it's just fucking the way shit goes. There's one match left. That would make it the co-main because the last is the main event. That's how order works. That's how numbers work.
Is the second last match automatically the co-main? Is that, or is it just, do they officially have to announce something as a co-main event?
I'm an expert in
I don't know. Neurology.
No, that's how fucking numbers work.
Really?
I would assume so. What in the handball court are we doing now? For this not being a tennis arena, to my knowledge, they're doing a heavy emphasis on tennis.
Because
it's a Louis Armstrong arena. When did Louis play tennis? He was too busy being a trumpeter. Kick somebody's ass with a trumpet, not a tennis racket.
They're hyping up tennis quite a bit.
The mega tennis racket. Dun, dun, dun.
That is amazing. Luther. This is fucking insane. Come on.
Oh, and Jericho decided he's going to put it away. Oh, he's got the tennis shooting machine. He's throwing them at him and shooting them at him.
That is actually kind of funny. Look at fucking Happy Gilmore. 355 more days.
Of course, Aubrey's the official out there on the handball court. Oh, as Bobby's getting worked over with a fucking shopping cart. What is Memorial Day on a Walmart breaking down right now in the middle of this ring, folks?
Okay, so Louis isn't known for tennis, being a tennis venue, according to the sources.
Thank you.
What? You were mad they were doing the tennis shit. No, you couldn't. You were like, why are they doing this? I was like, I don't know.
Yes, because it's not known for being a tennis venue. Thank you for proving what I was saying.
It is known for being a tennis venue.
You just said it wasn't.
I literally just said the opposite of that.
I did I misremember? Did I mishear his words?
Yes, you did. Run it back. Nice suplex.
This is what happens when you don't pay your bill at the Olive Garden.
This is a mess. I believe this match was set up for pure comedy. But I think that's my issue. Like, Boston mentioned Danhausen. Danhausen, we know, is comedy, and it stays comedy. These guys, this is serious. They aren't trying to be comedy. They're trying to be like, they think this is the best shit they got.
This is supposed to be war. This is their War Games equivalent.
Yeah, and it's more goofy than intense.
Right.
Now, if the argument is you just take it in as that, which we are, I mean, it's not, I mean, it starts to feel a little, it does get kind of boring.
Well, it's just you're seeing like 10 opportunities where the match could end.
This is the shit. Yeah, I mean, just the shit good, the shit bad.
Why is it sparkling? Why is it sparkling?
If anyone has seen the horror movie Thanksgiving, this reminds me of the stampede scene in the fake Walmart. There you go. I think you already read that one, but if not, making sure. Spaz, thank you for the super chat.
Just clarifying, I'm not on mute, am I?
I don't think so.
Okay. When did Nick know about tennis? I never said I was a tennis expert. I'm more volley for serve.
So Mark Davis, who's now bandaged up, is on the outside. He's on a golf cart.
When did Mark Davis become Snake Plissken?
Snake Plissken.
Yo, what? That's a homicide. That's a homicide. We just all witnessed to a homicide. Did he jump? Did he move?
Where's Mark Davis?
Dead. There's a little bit of him there. There's a little bit of him over there. There's a little bit of him
come out here now.
But
Mark Davis has a knife. Where are we? Janie's got a gun. What are we doing?
Escape from New York is what this whole thing is.
We're getting a little intense here, people.
Oh, we're going to duet splash to the tables.
So Mark Davis, T's and P's. Oh.
It's so hard to say goodbye.
They're either trying to give them a power bomb or... Anyway,
but again, he who sets it up must go through it.
Well, not yet.
Snapdragon. Oh. Snapdragon.
Nice. Look at Kenny goes. You need to hold up for about 3.5 seconds.
I'm trying to get my
kick and fly through. Snapdragon number 2.
Kenny firing up.
Crowd going crazy.
And we haven't seen for Kenny for most of this kind of whole build or anything.
Right?
No.
but he's moving real like Chris V-trigger.
I will tap.
This shit is crazy. He just hit him with a bus.
Got Bobby.
He just hit him with a bus. Beep, beep. The fucking car, like, he just hit him with a bus.
Yeah, cruising down Main Street. Yo, relaxing, feeling good. Next thing you know, he said, Jack Perry in my neighborhood.
Oh.
Tower to the table.
That didn't look pretty at all. Table broken. I lost count of what the fuck's going on, folks. I know I like to count how many tables get broken and
barbed wire. Is alive in the ring and on that ringside. He just teleported. He got knocked into the Phantom Zone.
What, the fucking Weekend at Bernie's? What are we doing? And he got killed again because he's blind. Yo, this is like fucking Naked Gun type shit. Oh my god.
This missing music playing through this whole match.
Right?
Imagine this had, like some Nas.
Oh. 2 more tables. Kenny's in trouble. Sorry, Andrade.
Through a table.
Decimated.
And Kenny just, let's go.
Listen, I don't care. This is all right by my standards at this point. I'm okay with all this. This is a fucking match.
Crossed the line back into like comical goodness.
So they hit him with a bus, and 4 minutes later he came rolling out like Scary Movie, like just the guy rolling out of the trunk. Like, do you ever see Snatch when the dude just pops out of the trunk and starts walking down the street? That's what that was.
Anytime I do a British accent, it's just rambling off in anything.
I can't believe you didn't pause me for asking if you've ever seen Snatch before.
I just let you have that. I think the whole I got a wife kind of gives that away. And Ricochet's just teed up the whole cavalry.
Oh shit, big knee.
So Ricochet is just perennial jobber. Ricochet can never win anything ever again.
Big knee. This is the punishment for pinning Jericho. You can pin
this
me.
This is the punishment for talking about MS on Twitter.
Right? Jericho says, look, we're going to do an angle. But the first time we fight, we're going to surprise everyone. You're going to beat me. As Jericho sets up for Roman's Superman punch. Saved him. The crowd's confused. This is how Jericho operates, bro. The same thing.
27 super kicks.
All the super kicks. It's like Andrade. He set him on fire.
The savior here. Khan's the star.
Breaking news. EC3 is all elite. Interesting. Paul Clown Levesque. I love that. And it's over. Jericho gets his revenge and humiliates the kid.
They brought in EC3 to try and find a narrative because they don't have one.
Yeah, maybe. What a mess. But it was all for Jericho. This is all for Jericho.
Everybody's got to hold hands. He's like a divorced mom of everybody's coordinating. Everybody hold hands together.
You fucking dance mom here. This is all to put Jericho over.
Mama June.
Yeah, someone tell me why this company is working so hard to put 60-year-old Jericho over. Not Bobby, not Andrade, not even the Bucks or Kenny.
Yeah.
Jericho is who we're putting over. My God. What are we doing, folks? But I didn't hate the match. I had fun. It was a mess. You can't try and run people over with buses.
That's just that's the ultimate point to where it just crossed the line of craziness of now this is just Looney Tunes. So I no longer am trying to look at this in an actual wrestling sense of now this is just da 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 da. Like you had a guy go get hit with a bus unless he fucking phantom jumped into oblivion out of there and teleports from his backstage to ringside in 30 seconds.
I missed it. Can anyone tell me if commentary like made a big deal about Mark? I didn't hear them. You think they would have freaked out? Like, Mark's alive. He's
What the fuck
okay.
even happened though for him to sit there and all of a sudden he's, Patchy the Pirate out there?
I love in the back when they poked his eye on the way to catering or at catering. I don't fucking know, dude. A lot happened.
What is
Jericho's doing something.
Oh, he's gonna do a Sabu tribute.
He's doing a Sabu tribute.
Has Jericho just put himself through a table? And on that note, I'm gonna put myself through a proverbial table here for a minute because
I'm so baffled.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
I don't know.
All right, there you go. So Jericho, the king of hardcore, pays homage to Sabu. Nick taking a pause for the cause. We are rolling on. I will remind everybody, as crazy as tonight's been, we are back tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. We're here for all your favorite wrestling all week long. We will keep you posted on all the action and all the fun stuff. Don't forget, we are back on Saturday and Sunday next weekend as well. AAA, it's going to be fun. I can't wait for this card. That AAA crowd is so into everything. They make wrestling fun again. The AAA crowd is unbelievable. And what they've done with the Grandes, considering how stupid the Grandes were in the beginning of all this, it was just silly. Now it is legitimately a blood feud, a personal hatred between two top guys. It's insane how that's all transpired. But we do have Darby. We do have MJF coming up. Before we get to all that fun stuff, I guess I should mention we're also here for Clash in Italy Sunday afternoon. So don't forget that. That card's going to be stacked. Jericho is great. Yeah, you made me chuckle. I wouldn't say he's great. He's overbooked for who he is. Mark is a zombie, right? He looked like Weekend at Bernie's. It was crazy. They're holding hands to sing Kumbaya as they're going to need a hot minute to clean up the ringside for sure. Jericho just leaves the fucking ring. Living his best life, I guess. Perry's gimmick, he runs people over. Yeah, right. MJF for the win. What do we got? Bald MJF or yet another title run for MJF? Where do you stand on this, folks? Let me know. Right now, the chat is 50-50. Keep the votes coming in. Let me know. Will we get bald MJF and maybe one of the most classic meltdowns that we've ever seen? Or do we get champion MJF and peace? How does this play out? But here come the Burberry scarves. Maxwell, Jacob, Freeman for the win. And I added that on purpose. I'm okay. Jericho's doing a Sabu tribute. I'm okay with it. I got no problem with that. It actually felt like something. It felt, yeah. It felt kind of fun. Felt light. It felt less forced than a lot of the things that Jericho do. I don't mind it. One table left. Let's get rid of it. Did the wild card? No, that's on Wednesday, Jose. Big entrance. Big pyro. The former champ in the house. Will we get bald MJF? That was a train wreck, a bus wreck, a car crash, a food fight, a slobber knocker, a plunder filed. Yep, I read that right. Mess of a match, but it was entertaining. I give you that. I will. I absolutely, your only risk with those matches is they run too long. And you start kind of losing. And if too much is happening in the back and nothing's happening in the ring, then the crowd in the building kind of gets a little quiet. But are we in a cab? We're getting a Darby independent movie? An Allen production, if you will? What was the point? Okay. The eye was a toe hold Raven story. The eye was a drop toe hold Raven story. I think yes. OG
Is
Al
Darby a
Grande will lose.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle living in the sewers?
Maybe turtle in a half shell, turtle power. Darby skating to the ring. OG. I think OG Grande has to lose. Ludwig as Grande is so over. I don't think you can pull it back right now. He is a legitimate guy that could challenge the world title for the world title and get it over. He is on fire. So I think it's time. You unmask Chad, you send him back to a mid card division, and let him go after one of your babyface mid carders. It'd be great. Yeah, it is on Dynamite. It's been announced for Dynamite, Raymond. As we got a chair. Is this Sweeney Todd? It's raining on the inside. Symbolism. Let's see. 59. MJF's got more votes right now, folks. Get your votes in. We only got 30 votes. We got 121 people. Get those votes in. Who you taking? And if you're not voting, make sure you click those reaction buttons. Let the algorithm know you're still with us tonight. Let them know that we are rolling. But Darby Allin saunters to the ring. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. Who's going to win? I will admit, I feel like this is hard to call. MJF goes bald tonight. A lot of people think so. In my opinion, they have to shave MJF's head tonight, KJ. Otherwise, why? Yeah, 100%. The only reason to put that stip in is to do it. Right? Even if I don't agree with the stip for this, if you put it in, you gotta use it. That's possible. But at the end of the day, if MJF just wins the belt back and the hair was at risk, got Darby, OG Dale in with Darby. After seeing that match, are you going to watch the French Open tomorrow? Probably not. Speaking of French Open.
Oh, no. Je ne sais quoi. The European transition, I don't know.
Right.
But no, I'm telling you now, as this man even walks away, it might be a better fit if you tune in Monday to see me can rant about this man. I don't know if MJF loses, if I can actually contain myself of how astronomically fucking wrong that would be to do. Honestly. And again, full bias here. But how astra-fucking-nomically that would be wrong to goddamn do out there. Of already
bald. I have dreams about
that's because you're fucking bald doesn't need you to cheer for other people being fucking bald. Right? You got me fucking just stutter. The fucking Joe song has just stutter.
As MJF having words with Justin Roberts, KJ left.
Justin Roberts is close to being bald than MJF is.
Read the screen. Pause for the cause. I'm still here.
Yeah, you do that. Can you get your hair insurance on expensive hair plug surgery? No, I've never been to Turkey, so I don't know what the
can you get insurance on
there, what the return policy is on hair plugs, or even if you could actually get a haircut once you had hair plugs.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how it works, at all. I have no idea.
Evan, even Nick is stuttering. Yes, just stutter.
Today, Junior.
I'm doing the out there. JF, I'm better than you, and you know it. I don't see that there is a way, a how of if you have him lose, what do you do as a fucking follow-up?
Where do you go from here? That is the question, Nick. Where do you go from here?
You have neutered MJ. You have taken your biggest star and just taken him into public square and said, hey, we're going to do a public humiliation ceremony for our biggest fucking star. Hey, this guy who stayed around and who's our biggest fucking vocal advocate and everything, our biggest draw, we're going to fucking just take everything fucking cool off of him. We're just going to cut all of that shit off and just call it a day. Don't you love us? Aren't we great? Don't we have the best wrestling show?
That's wait. Oh, I got it. Where is it? Pre-mad.
Oh yeah, pre-mad, post-mad, during mad, all the mads. There is no fucking way, honestly, you can convince me that it is a right decision for Darby to win this by a society even.
But why do this? Then why bother with the hair shit?
He's the company
Then why
guy.
bother? Everyone's dying. Everyone showed up to see him get shaved bald tonight.
Cool. They're all going to be mad and they're all going to be pissed when MJF wins and he's back to being a top fucking heel again. Congratulations. You all got mad.
Darby might be the bigger star right now, Nick.
In what? Lupaland? Amongst the Smurfs?
At skateboarding.
Where's he the bigger star? He ain't even the bigger star in his own fucking bedroom. What are we talking about?
Oh, wait a minute. Don't know. 222.
Don't you fucking do this.
Can we make sure the man's shoulders are down when we're counting, guys? Often with that move.
Of course, we've got a bold official to call it a bold match. Yeah.
It's not that hard.
I love that MJF just pot shots. You just fucking do that on your own.
Oh, Darby's down hard.
And MJF just smiling right into the camera. KJ, Spaz with another $5. KJ, are you with me on I'd be able to enjoy a lot of this a lot more if not for the fact that with 3 different initials, it would be eaten alive?
It depends, right? Because in some regard, and I'm with you to an extent, because I do feel like there's a different standard, different expectation. But I lately started to ask myself, is that always going to be the way? Like, if they're never going to be the same. So we have to almost evaluate them differently than trying to paint them with the same brush because they're not the same thing. They don't bring the same vibe. But you are right. The goalpost moving, the hypocrisy. We talk about it all the time about throwing stones that shouldn't be thrown.
But is it also your own personal bar a little bit? Like I get that a lot of what would have been eaten, like one way or another, some stuff tonight would have been eaten alive on any platform. But a lot of stuff tonight was actually really fucking solid, regardless of the 3 letters in front of it.
This is my favorite pay-per-view they've done this year to this point.
Is this the best pay-per-view of 2026 so far?
I'd have to give that a little bit of thought.
It's not out of pocket.
It's not far off.
For everybody that were shills and were corporate and were this and were that and everything. Yeah.
I'm starting to think that Darby might actually win.
No.
I'm telling you, bro. They love this.
You don't like me.
It's not
every vote for Darby is a vote against me. How about that? Every vote for Darby is a vote against me.
Well, right now, there's 36% of the chat is against Nick.
Yeah. They all hate me. They all want to see me mad. Oh, big back elbow. Oh. When did MGF get the fucking neon pink gear, though?
Right?
Man's out there with the strawberry watermelon attire.
Yeah, my biggest complaint about this Stadium Stampede, I don't mind that it was silly. I kind of let it go there. We've watched other matches. Again, even within the confines of what that type of match should be, it has its moments. My only thing is it feels like very typical Jericho that, if Jericho ever gets pinned or looks like takes the worst of something, don't worry, he'll get his get back. And he's been doing it ever since the MJF days, where he always had to have his moment. And at the end of the day, we watched Ricochet get embarrassed tonight, and that was my only complaint.
But also, it's Ricochet. I think he does a good job of embarrassing himself on his own.
Damien's with you.
Well, then Dylon out there before saying MJF goes bald tonight. I love this though from Anonymous. Of Nick is an MJF show. I don't know. Did the scarf give it away or anything?
The blind rage pre-match,
the self-admitted bias might have given it away.
As MJF hooks Darby up. Oh, looks like he's going for a second rope tombstone. Darby wiggles free.
Right. This match could still go 15. We're still out of here at midnight. So
this match won another 25.
Oh, how did what?
That looked bad.
That's a move that MJF should have delivered, but he took the worst out of it. But Darby also selling his fucking knee. Like, you're telling me that he's actually hurt. You're telling me the guy that passed out mid-match a couple days ago?
Yeah, I thought that first bump he took on the outside of the ring almost legitimately knocked him out. But even Tony's talking about what you just said. We saw his body give out in a match not too long ago. Yeah, because he's trying to kill the poor kid.
Yeah, but it's one of those. Then why should I believe that he can fucking go with one of the best in the world? It's one of those that MJF losing this here. You not only lose his fucking hair, cool, haha. Everybody laughs because he got his hair fucking shaved,
right?
But you lose so much credibility in your top guy. This is if like Roman Reigns lost to fucking Baron Corbin for the world title or whatever. Then you go back to the fucking dog food bullshit. You take so much credibility out of your top guy.
I think you already have in a lot of ways, but I get it. This might be.
But don't keep digging the grave just because you started it.
Could it
turn back?
Could it be a nail in the coffin for a guy like MJF? Of when does he come back and then people are lukewarm about him because he's a dumbass that gets outsmarted and beat all the time?
He had to already overcome the whole devil storyline, and you had some of the best shit in AEW in recent memory where he's out there, the devil horns, the bloody fucking cameras, he's standing on top of Hangman on a fucking gurney and everything. You had some of the best things going, and you're hot in its face.
Right. Speaking of that, Darby going up top.
Oh.
Probably has less weight than a Hawk Dewey.
But, the crowd a bit quiet. On a ring post. Moves. Good.
And he moves. They're really trying to kill this kid, man.
But no, he knows how to do a demolition style that everybody else has never been able to figure out to where he can survive. What?
Right. Yeah, right. Darby's gonna. I mean, again, you don't have to do this twice a week, kind of thing. Like the fact that you do this, like Jeff Hardy. Look at how Jeff Hardy and others. We've seen so many that just
Mick Foley.
Mick Foley's here
directly to Darby, saying you don't need to do this, kid.
Right. Darby is. What was the other one? Shake my head, hot out the gate. Darby botches landing on his neck, and yet another pointless dive. When are the promotions gonna learn? So that's it, yeah.
Again, somebody's in a wheelchair,
right?
That's the fucked up part is when somebody's in a wheelchair.
I understand wrestling comes with risks.
Oh, small packet. Do it. Yo, that's done. That's done. Small package pile driver. Kevin Owens fucking almost killed Cody Rhodes with that, but Darby's going to no-sell it for a 1 count.
On the side, they have the stairs on the side. MJF walks off the apron onto the stairs and hits a pile driver, and both men go down. That had to hurt everybody. That is terrifying.
Yeah, a small package pile driver on the side of the steps. All you got to do at this point is throw the kid in the ring. 1, 2, 3, maybe even hit a heat seeker, and we're done here.
Facts. It's the right decision for MJF to win. Fair enough. So back and forth. I will say this for AEW as another compliment. Nick, when was the last time we really debated an AEW finish? At like
The
way
last
we are
time
with
they
this.
fucked it up? What?
No, but I mean, like MJF Darby tonight, the chat's blowing up. Me and you were talking about it. We haven't been a heated debate about who should or could win a match in a while.
I'll give you that if that's the way you want to go. I think that it's one of those. Well, it's more of I'm debating of, oh my God, could they actually go that wrong?
Yeah, that's the thing. Could they do it? I think
They're insane. They're insane. Oh no, side headlock. No fucking way. 2 count. Thank God.
there's no way.
Thank God. Thank God. Thank all the fucking deities.
Nick likes MJF. What?
Yeah, what?
MJF needs the world title until he faces Ospreay.
Yes.
That's the theory, but what if it's Darby Ospreay? Where does MJF do?
That's not just a theory. That's an Austin theory. But no. MJF, you should have. I don't like that you had the storyline staring you in the face and you decided you want to take detours.
Well, listen, I mean, if MJF had signed with the Fed, he'd be in a role like Austin Theory.
No, the fuck he wouldn't.
You know, he could at least do something.
There's no way you can tell me that right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the guy, in a faction sounds about right. The little guy that tries really hard.
You're trying to make me already upset more than they've already made me upset, and I don't like it.
Darby going for the Scorpion Deathlock.
What is the differentiation between a sharpshooter and a Scorpion Deathlock?
Nothing.
Is it just face paint?
Yeah. Look at the hand. Look at the hand. I'm a shill too. There you go, Jose. Jose riding hard. Let's go.
I'm a shill. You're a shill. We're all shills. Hey, I'm a shill.
Oh.
Coffin
Darby.
drop. Knees
Coffin
up.
drop. Knees up.
1, 2.
2 through 2.
I hate, and I'm getting very scared at the amount of times that MJF's been very close with some obvious kind of pinfalls and some really should have gotten the win there and doesn't, that they might go another way.
Right.
If they don't have him win this, so what's the plan going forward? Like, what? I don't get it anymore. I don't get it.
I wouldn't be. I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Darby going to keep doing open challenges every week, every month?
He's not in the Owen. He's already fought all the main guys. Does he have to go train with Moxley too?
He's going to tell Daniel Garcia versus Darby Allin next week for the world title.
For sure.
Oh. Scorpion Death Drop.
Scorpion Death Drop. Does look like some people already went home.
Well, you've got to catch a fucking fare out there. Sorry, Tony, but a lot of people out there, might have to make sure that they can actually find a way home instead of just trying to endure a compound out there.
Right. Boston with another comment. Thank you, sir.
Did you just say MJF is one of the best in the world? Not even close. I will double down on that of 100%. I think he is one of the best in the world. I would put him in the top 5 best in the world right now.
Top 5.
MJF and Roman Reigns, I think,
he's not even close to Roman Reigns, bro.
And you think I'm going to not ride or die with this man?
He's not even close to Roman Reigns.
Who's better? Who better than Canyon?
Roman Reigns is better.
Okay, so that's 1. Give me 5 to 15 more.
Seth. You want another one?
Yeah.
Fucking Cody. Gunther.
Gunther I'd push back on.
Austin Theory. Braun Breaker.
No, you didn't.
Who else we got?
1, 2, 1, 2s all the way around.
Randy Orton.
You just tried to tell me Austin Theory was better than MJF.
MJF would be lucky he makes the top 10, bro.
You lie.
Top 10, bro. He's like 5'6", and we got 2s all over the place.
Listen, I don't know exactly your full stature, but I don't think you're exactly trying to speak from mountain on high about how height might be a fucking impact.
I got several inches on 5'6", my friend. So let's not
Fair
get worried
enough.
about that. MJF would be
I said
jobbing up
I
him.
didn't know before you get angry. I said I didn't know.
And I'm not trying to be world champion.
Well, goddamn it, maybe I am.
Top 5, Nick. Hang up the phone.
Top 5 easy. Top 5 easy.
Would MJF be no way more dangerous if he was bald? He could be more dangerous as a bald man.
Is that profiling of just people with bald heads are more dangerous? Is that why we shave our heads while you've been bald this whole time? You're too dangerous.
Oh, dun dun dun. No.
He didn't say that to piss me off at all. No.
Right. I like this match a lot. I think this match has been solid. Osprey's better, Swerve's better, Omega's better. Danhausen, MJF.
You mean the guys he beat to be world champ? Oh, they're so much better because he beat all of them. I'm knocking shit down now because I'm slamming my desk right now, knocking peripheral shit down.
Most, if not all of them, have also beat him, though.
But he beat them for the title.
I mean,
he beat Hangman on Page. He beat Kenny Omega. He beat Swerve. He beat Joe. He beat half these players in the same match.
But they also beat him at some point. Like, he was champion, now he's not champion, so someone had to beat him.
Yeah, and it's this pissant Darby Allin. As now we're getting the fucking everybody grab the ropes and everybody stare at each other.
Right. I'm really impressed with the time. Like, it's coming up to midnight right now. So this is good. Tony did some good shit tonight.
Woo-ha! He paced his show much better.
Yeah.
Yo! Cameraman down. I don't know if MJF took any of that blow, but I know the cameraman did.
Definitely.
Blair Witch found footage.
MJF is not better than Bret Hart. Clearly, the referee is getting
all time.
He's not better than Bret Hart.
You know what? I would say MJF's on par in ring and not as salty as Bret Hart.
That is crazy talk.
Hi, welcome to me.
I mean, not yet. But look, now we're getting. Oh, Darby didn't even touch the cameraman. Darby hit the floor for the second time tonight. We talked about Sol Ruca. Darby's eating more floor. Look at the crew.
He stays under the ring. That's why they had the monitor. We saw him out there living in the sewers.
He might be out cold,
pizza from the Ninja Turtles.
He might be out cold.
Darby or the camera guy?
Crowd was best crowd of 2026 for AEW. Best crowd.
Pop for the camera guy.
Oh, so the camera guy who didn't get hit, by the way.
Who was it from Deuce and Domino? That was the one that didn't catch Taker. So that's what that camera guy is right now.
CM Punk is better than MJF.
I've still only heard 4.
Dude, I've listed at least 24.
No.
I'm telling you, he's in tough to get in the top 10. Obafemi or MJF?
Walking backstage, because that's how you win matches.
Why are we taking him?
It's become a no DQ, so where's the count out?
What is happening here? How is this possible? Darby's in a chair.
Oh, he's going to shave Darby. What fucking 3 sheds of hair he has?
Count out? Count out anybody?
Why don't they have a razor sponsorship? Brought to you by Norelco. # not sponsored.
What do you want? Right?
We're fighting now at the barber chair again. So, did this have a no count out, a no disqualification rule that I didn't know about?
No. They just pivoted. Earlier in the match, the ref was making them get back in the ring. Like, the rules changed during the match.
And now,
we should probably ask Nick for his rating on the show now.
Hobbling, by the way.
I think he landed on his face, bro.
Yeah, but he's hobbling with like his knee or his leg, like because we saw that even before him. He kind of landed a bit awkward. Oh,
MJF,
scaffolding. We call the scaffolding.
yeah, 100%. But we saved it for here. It wasn't used a ton.
It wasn't
I mean,
used also now. So there you go. But now, very much, we've seen this man's taken entranceway bumps through tables,
Right.
taking swantons through tables,
Right.
and still won. So he's going to throw himself off a scaffolding and still hopefully not win this match.
We've watched this kid eat shit multiple times.
He's on.
No way. He's on top. He's up there, folks.
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
Oh. And you see MJF brace for it right before it happens. That's the only thing you can maybe kind of critique. You see MJF brace for it.
Well, yeah. Big spot. Crowd goes wild. Darby's rolling around. MJF is less famous. Miz.
Oh, you're wrong. And so is CM Punk with that.
Ethan Page is better.
No,
Nick
you
asked the
fucking
wrong
lying now.
question.
Somebody said Joe Hendry. No.
Joe Hendry's better. More over. More popular. More known.
Darby. Instead of Joe's gonna Darby's gonna.
Jesus Christ, Darby. What more can we do to this kid?
Oh my fuck.
Look at the gash.
His head has turned crimson.
Yeah. Nick, just dap. Literally one Mississippi.
Dap.
The ice pick. A page out of Jeff Hardy. Yeah. If they give me Shane McMahon vibes, Jeff Hardy vibes, his head is gushing.
Oh, I got him stumbling down the ramp. But again, Darby's the same guy that's passed out during matches. Now when the back of his head's fucking cracked open.
He's doing this. Literally trying to break the record for the most concussions in one match. But no count, the ref, and they kind of got the crowd kind of quiet. I know it's a big spot.
And he passes out again. I swear to fuck, if he wins this match, I might be done with wrestling.
He's winning.
I might be done with wrestling. Coffin drop.
Coffin drop. Bald.
Thank you, Christ. I thought for half a second Remsburg got his arm cursed because it's getting shot up there so much and stiff that, I can't call the three.
Right. Yeah, I think it's actually the second bleeder, right? We didn't have a lot of bleeders.
Truly, because you had Cope that was kind of awkwardly. Yeah.
The Stadium Stampede didn't have any blood?
No, it's been a tamer show in that way.
Maybe,
which means
maybe they're learning, Nick.
More in one way.
Maybe they're learning a bit.
Not
everyone should bleed every match. Not everyone should do. If you're gonna, you kind of save things for certain people. Maybe
that's Darby's bleeding the hard way. Everybody feels like they bled the hard way.
Are they trying to stay more fan?
And pass out again.
He's grabbing on his face.
But he is a great world champ, right? He fucking passes out he commits so much to these matches. No, he's 110 fucking pounds, malnourished, living out of a fucking car. Not a world champion, shouldn't be here, doesn't deserve here. Get on with this shit.
Darby has developed narcolepsy. And now we're checking on him again. Yeah. MJF's grinning.
I need to shake my head like that to stay awake to watch this show.
I'm just shocked Darby didn't coffin drop off Everest because it was hardcore facts.
I'm going home.
Boston
has to be. Ooh. Yums for MJF's trunks. What?
Right. Oh.
No. Get away. Scorpion death drop. No.
Hurt his head again.
No.
He is gushing. Get to the top. And you might be right, Boston. Was he legitimately hurt?
Up. Is his brain still stuck in his fucking skull?
Or is he selling his ass off? Let's go.
Oh, get the
shit.
ropes. Thank you. I hate the fact that I am having to sit there with MGF and praising that he's managing to survive. Against Darby motherfucking Allin right now.
And if he is legitimately hurt from the back of his head, maybe we don't need to keep going here, guys. But
and it.
Oh no.
Tombstone.
Dude, you're gonna kill him.
Crack that skull like a fucking walnut.
They're gonna kill this kid. Darby,
he got it. He wants it. Super Tombstone.
Oh!
Side headlock takeover. 1, 2, 3. Hallelujah. Praise the merciful Lord. There is a deity above out there. There is a merciful God of MJF is your world champion. Again, as is seen, as foretold, as should can be.
It was a bit of a battle. MJF was just scraping by at the end of there. Big win, huge win. But wow.
It took the man's skull being cracked open for him to lose, but all is right in the world again. MJF is your world champion. We can put this circus sideshow beside ourselves now, and MJF is back, world champion. We have course corrected off of this little side quest, off of this, misadventure.
It looks like you can breathe a sigh of relief, Nick. Darby basically did that. It seems like, well, Darby damn near killed himself and allowed MJF to win. Like, most of Darby's injuries are self-inflicted.
But I guess if that's the story you want to play out, then that's credit to Darby. That shows you all Will Ospreay that the crash test dummy is not a survivable, is not a maintainable style. Yeah, I crash out 3 times a week and still act like I'm going to be on the top of my game.
Yeah, like basically. And I mean, I thought the ending was a tiny bit flat, but the right guy, wins in the sense of he is the guy that should be heading towards an Ospreay, a big match, a big title match. I don't know. They went through all of this to prove that Darby, to save face on Darby's run, but they're literally
Darby rolls onto a stretch. Does Darby go away for a while?
He might have to. Like he fucked himself up.
Like he might legit
bracing his own neck. He's bracing his own neck.
He's doing his own collar. But if I'm MJF again, so now I took out Hangman, the cowboy that everybody loved. I beat him at his own game, and he can't challenge me ever again. I took wait. Oh, again, stand over it. Do it. Celebrate, champ. Hot two in everybody's faces because MJF is your world champion. I'm better than you, and you know it.
Nick was worried.
I was scared. I was scared. I was scared. Who? Oh no. All right.
Why are you here at the end of this pay-per-view? Kevin fucking Knight? Kevin Knight is gonna be the guy at the end of this pay-per-view.
Kevin Knight jump on Darby on the fucking.
Kevin Knight's gonna hit Darby.
He's gonna jump on him.
Yes! Kevin Knight hits Darby.
You Darby jumps on him and flips him.
Why did Darby? I was just joking.
I didn't think it would be a thing, but you there.
Kevin
Knight on the ropes and just they're carting Darby out. He just jumps on him. Pure shit. Now we know what's going to be happening with Darby post this. Hey, this is what we should have done all along with the TNT title.
Yeah. Kevin Knight annihilates Darby fucking Allin. Darby, who's been through war tonight. My God, no one saw. Listen, I didn't see it coming.
Nobody saw it coming. And again, kept you on your fucking edge there with that. That's straight out of pocket. No one had that on their fucking ledger. And if they did, they're a
Nobody.
fucking liar.
I didn't see a tweet about it. I didn't see someone say, hey, what if Kevin Knight, one of the uber baby faces on this show, flatten
Flatten Darby Allin out there, just literally just jumps out there, gets involved with MJF to shake him off, and then turns around and jumps on Darby and flips the fucking stretcher he's getting carried out with.
Right, Nick, you are gloating about a mid-heel beating a 5'3" dweeb. Relax.
You misspelt glowing. But yes, 100% of MJF is your world champion again. All is right in the world. MJF and Roman Reigns are your world champions right now in professional wrestling. All is right in the world.
Quick rating from you, because I know you're heading out. Folks, we take a rating out of 10 for every single show. We're going to shut her down here very quick on this Sunday night, but we want to get your ratings in. Fire a shot, Nick. What do you got?
8.5. I almost want to say 9 real quick, but there was enough that I could dial it back a bit. But this was arguably, this is going to get brought up, I think, for one of the better shows of 2026. 8.5.
One of my absolute favorite shows of 2026 from any company. I'm going 9. I would give it. The only thing I really thought really didn't bring energy to the building was Jon Moxley. And I know people are going to say that's your bias, KJ. But I really feel like the crowd died, but they were up for everything else they got tonight. And I give them a bonus, a little hug, because shorter show, Kevin Knight, no one saw coming, a couple title changes, the overall good matches. Like, it really, not every match felt stupid or overdone. A couple went too long, but really good matches tonight.
Yeah. I can meet you with a 9, as I'm gonna let you probably bring this one home, but I can very much meet you with a 9 out here. Of the crowd was live, of the show was live, of there was really very little that didn't hit here. And again, even with it's the 5'5" midget versus the 110-pound dwarf, they got us all hook, line, and sinker into it, didn't they? So
they had us fighting.
This was about as good of a home run of a show that AEW can pull off right now, I feel.
All right, Big Nick is tapping out because he has to get up at the crack of the morning. I was going to say something else, but I'm not going to do it. We will take your ratings out of 10. I will shut it down. We're back tomorrow for Raw. Actually, I might be able to give you a live predictions update while we're sitting here for the first time ever. But MJF retains. Let me just see what that says. And then let me see real quick. I want to see scores. Maybe not. All right, I'll come back to it. But let's see what your ratings are before everyone goes to bed tonight. 10 out of 10, 2 out of 10. Oof, 2. Come on, Joe. 9, 8.5, 9, 0. No Trish. We did get some yummies. 9 out of 10. Best crowd of the year, for sure. Especially for AEW. I thought that was great. Darby, will he be written off, or will he be away for a couple weeks and come back? And now we got Darby Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight turning on Darby and then just becoming Kevin Knight's going to fight Speedball then next? Well, because Speedball is going to have an issue with this. So what kind of tides you over until you get there? 8.5. Quick rating, 9 out of 10. Best AWPLE I've seen in a long time. I agree with that. 9 out of 10. It had its extra stuff. But I think Tony did an amazing job of editing this one down. And again, it's 12:15. I was expecting to be here till 1:30. What else do you guys want to do? My schedule is empty. It's blank. But like I said, we are, again, good for them. 9.5 out of 10 based on the main event. Jose, but I wouldn't go as far as saying it ruined it. It was shocking heel turn nonetheless, which we will have a fallout. Yeah, when Kevin Knight came out, if Kevin Knight came out just to run off MJF, I didn't care. Go off the air with MJF standing over. I don't get it, but I'm you ended the night with a big pop. And we went off the air with that. So I think they're fine. I agree with you as well. KJ bought and paid for. We've seen the photographic evidence. Dun, dun, dun. Lazy Booking says 8. That's fair. 8 makes sense. Solid Wrestling, 8 out of 10. I may actually have a chance at prediction title. We will see. Good luck all. 9 out of 10. Let's go. 10 out of 10. 9.5. These are by far the best overall ratings from the group on the channel for an AEW anything all year. Can we all agree on that? Like the average score right now is like 8.75. A couple outliers. Great stream, Nick. Shout out to Nick. Get some rest, buddy. We're back at it tomorrow and all week long. No days off. We're back at it for 7. 9 out of 10. The crack of the morning. Whatever you got to get going, right? Bringing banging cards. Great night. Crowd was super lit. Was a big part of this show tonight. Shout out to the people of New York, the fans that went. They made that show, and this is a super important thing. If the AEW fans out there want us, the general public, to buy into how good AEW is, when you go to the shows, you blow the roof off the place because you bring so much to that show, like tonight, that make other people want to be a part of that environment. That's good press for the fan base. That's good press for the company. That's good energy. You want more of that. AEW for life, boss. How you doing? 7 out of 10. Crowd was lit all night long. 8.5. Banging card. I think I got scrolled back up, but 8 out of 10. Low light was Mina losing again, and Stampede was a bit too long. Yeah, I mean, Stampede was what it was. Is it a classic wrestling match we'll never forget? No. Do I feel like it's a bit of Jericho's influence on Tony? That I'll come back, I'll take on Ricochet. Ricochet's going to beat me, but it will set up Stadium Stampede, and we will embarrass him. And that's what I felt like they did. So, interesting, fun, though. I thought Moxley was the low point, and I know I beat that to death. Moxley was legitimately the only time tonight the crowd was what felt to be completely out of the match. Awesome stream, fellas. 10 out of 10. Exactly, this crowd made me want to go to 100%. And a lot of times we see these smaller shows, quiet crowds, they sit on their hands a lot. Well, I don't want to go to that. But when it's lit and like the way it was tonight, yeah, all day long. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the show. That is our time. I am going to tap out and say goodnight as well. Speaking of great crowds, you guys are a phenomenal crowd. Killer numbers here on the channel tonight. We appreciate it. Again, spread the word. It's the nicest thing you can do. And Raw tomorrow, the fallout from Saturday Main Event, and the go home for Clash, and a busy week ahead leading to AAA and Clash next weekend. So again, like, share, subscribe. Thank you for being a part of our show. Thank you for making us part of your weekend. And on behalf of Anthony and Big Nick, I'm Mr. Every Night, KJ White. Have a good night. Goodbye for now.
quack, 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 quack,